ago. I can still remember how that music used to make me smile. And I knew if I had my chance that I could make those people dance, and maybe they'd be happy for a while. But February made me shiver with every paper I'd deliver. Bad news on the doorstep, I couldn't take one more step. I can't remember if I cried when I read about his widowed bride, but something touched me deep inside the day the music died. So bye-bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, singing, "This'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die." Did you write the book of love, and do you have faith in God above? If the Bible tells you so, do you believe in rock and roll? Can music save your mortal soul? And can you teach me how to dance real slow? Well, I know that you're in love with him, 'cause I saw you dancing in the gym. You both kicked off your shoes. Man, I dig those rhythm and blues. I was a lonely teenage bronc and buck with a pink carnation and a pickup truck, but I knew I was out of luck the day the music died. I started singing bye-bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, and singing, "This'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die." Now for 10 years we've been on our own, and moss grows fat on a rolling stone, but that's not how it used to be. When the jester sang for the king and queen in a coat he borrowed from James Dean, and a voice that came from you and me. Oh, and while the king was looking down, the jester stole his thorny crown. The courtroom was adjourned. No verdict was returned. And while Lenin read a book on Marx, the quartet practiced in the park, and we sang dirges in the dark the day the music died. We were singing bye-bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys were drinking whiskey and rye, and singing, "This'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die." Helter-skelter in the summer swelter, the birds flew off with a fallout shelter. 8 miles high and falling fast, it landed foul on the grass. The players tried for a forward pass, with the jester on the sidelines in a cast. Now the halftime air was sweet perfume, while the sergeants played a marching tune. We all got up to dance, oh, but we never got the chance, 'cause the players tried to take the field. The marching band refused to yield. Do you recall what was revealed the day the music died? We started singing bye-bye, Miss American Pie. Drove time on the stage, my hands were clenched in fists of rage. No angel born in hell could break that Satan's spell. And as the flames climb...
There's a pretty wide gap between a Hollywood cowboy and the real thing. But Wolf Brand delivers authentic taste. It's a Southwest tradition, plain and simple.
Neighbor, when's the last time you had a big, thick, steaming bowl of Wolf Brand bullshit? Well, that's too long.
Yeah, it's the John Clay Wolfe Show, the #1 rated Saturday morning show, broadcasting coast to coast from LA to New York.
New York City!
Get a rope. You're listening to the John Clay Wolfe Show, JCWShow.com.
If it's Saturday morning, must be time for the John Clay Wolfe Show. Hi there, it's Bobo here. My friend J.D. Ryan's right there on my left.
Good morning, Bobo. You're looking lovely.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah.
You're the first person. That's the nicest thing anybody said to me all week.
All week.
The Colonel Michael Turley at the board.
Yeah,
Yo! Keeping us between the lines. We've got Jerry Wayne Longmire.
My baby boy, what's happening? How you doing?
Famous stand-up comedian hanging with us tonight. You did a show here in town last night with us.
I did. John tricked me into coming here.
How did he trick you?
Yeah, this is how, you know how John works. He's a smooth lover.
Well,
He hit me up a while back. He saw my tour schedule. He said, "Hey, I know you ain't doing nothing July 24th. You want to slip on down and do a show at Walnut Springs?" Was it, bro? Well, I thought you were about to touch my mouth. I was gonna get weird. I like JD, you know.
Adjusting your microphone.
He said, "Hey man, you're not doing nothing July 24th. Why don't you slip on and do a show here at Walnut Springs?" I said, "Man, that'll be cool." He goes, "Yeah, we'll go ride four-wheelers stuff. We'll have a good time." I was like, "Man, my old buddy John missing me. We ain't seen each other in a while. It's gonna be a good time."
Man. Yeah, just hang
So we slipped it in the schedule, figured out, and then a couple of weeks ago he hit me up and said, "Hey man, since you come and do the show, why don't you stick around and do the radio show in the morning?" I was like, "Hell yeah, John, this sounds like a good day. I'm down for that."
Yeah.
And then about 3 days before I got here, he's like, "Hey, you remember that time you filled in for me when I got stuck in the snow? I'm going to need you to do that again, you know, because I'm going to be doing Jay Leno show." I was like, "Wait, you're not going to be here? You done tricked me into coming to Walnut Springs, Texas.
We're gonna
you
ride
ain't going to be here."
four-wheelers.
And by then his hand was in my panties and it was over, you know. So,
We're damn glad to have you, Jerry Wayne Longmire. John, we should let listeners know that we've shipped John off to the West Coast.
Yeah.
This morning show. He's coming to you live from Jay Leno's garage.
What?
A little later this
Why
morning.
is he there? What's he doing there?
He's going to hang with Jay and all those beautiful cars.
He's going to try to buy one of Jay's cars, which no one buys. Seriously, he's going to try. I know he doesn't. And that's what's going to be interesting.
But as Jerry Wayne can tell you, John's pretty slick.
Yeah. he might work his way
Jay's
through.
going to end up with a hand in his panties, I guarantee you, unless than Mercedes.
Yeah, so that's going to be interesting in a couple hours that he's going to be live from the garage. That's why, New Yorkers are like, well, who's these Southern folk here?
What are they
that
doing?
Jerry's like, you are Southern.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, I'm Texan.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, 'cause you get on the internet these days, you tell people you're Southern, they'll be like, "No, you're not from the South, you're from Texas." I was like, "Well, I wasn't using a 300-year-old map." I mean, yeah. I know you people think Washington is,
Right.
Washington, D.C. is in the South, and that's just crazy work to me. So I'll tell you, the last time I went up there to do a show at the Pax River Naval Base, we landed in D.C. and we had to drive through Maryland. And we're driving through Maryland, and I have not seen that many Confederate flags since the last time I was in Huntsville, Alabama. It was crazy. I was like, how did y'all get involved?
Yeah,
You know
right.
what I mean?
Out there in Burkittsville, Blair Witch Country.
They have declared a side, though. It's weird.
You should know, too, listeners, despite time zones or any other hindrance you've got, you can just go to jcwshow.com, find our live YouTube stream. We are on right now. We all have faces for radio except for Jerry Wayne, who looks really good in public, I found. I really enjoyed your show last night.
Hey, boy, that was a lot of fun. It was raucous. That's what I'll say.
Raucous is a good word.
That place has the acoustics of a grain silo, so it's. I could hear my jokes coming back to me off the back wall as I was telling them.
Off the wall. We had a good time though. Good crowd.
Mm-hmm. People there, the people there did love it. They're very kind. They appreciate a little entertainment. We don't get a whole lot.
Well, I really just come for the food, Old boy behind the counter back there is a pretty good cook.
Isn't that great?
I
Reggie
get me a free
Burger.
steak dinner out of it. That's enough to last me until I get home tomorrow.
Excellent.
Have you played places where there's like a pool hall kind of atmosphere? Because that's what it is too at where you're at.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a
like
bar.
the first 10 years of my career, that was pretty much it. Was dive bars and a couple comedy clubs here and there. I've done comedy in strip clubs. I opened up for midget wrestling one time. Can I say midget or dwarf wrestling?
Dwarf,
Sorry,
yeah, that's it.
in College Station.
Tell that story.
Oh, dude, that was wild. I didn't know anything about it. It's one of these things, send me
You
out here
didn't
and make
know
some money.
You didn't
I
know you
show
were
up,
opening?
and there's this little tiny wrestling ring where the stage should be. And I was like, where are we going to do the show? They're like, in the ring. So my big ass had to climb through the ropes and all that kind of mess. And then I got up there, they had people sitting all around the ring. Well, I started doing the old macho mean thing, run back and forth, bouncing off the ropes. But it was a lot of me bouncing off them ropes. And everybody in the front row, both sides of that ring, got up and moved back a row.
Yeah. We're going to get out of the splash zone, honey. Scoot back a little bit. That's fun.
So you play with a lot of comics will do like a double header show. You got a couple of guys on stage going. Who's the oldest comedian we've heard of that you played with?
Andy Huggins.
Okay.
He's one of the original Texas Outlaws. Me and Andy worked together a bunch back in the day. In fact, the last time I worked with Andy, I got sent down with him. I was thinking, this is a 72-year-old man. He's going to open for me down in Lake Jackson at this little winery. And it was like a Thursday night, and we get down there. Andy hits the stage. I hadn't seen him in a while, and I didn't realize how sharp he was. 30 minutes, he just beats this crowd to death with one-liners, and I'm in the back of the room like, it is Thursday night in Lake Jackson, bro. What are you doing to me?
Wow.
It took me 15 minutes to get them people to be okay with me after I got on stage after that old band beat them to death.
So comedians probably not just like singers, because when a singer hits that point when maybe they ought to think about doing something else with their time,
David Lee Roth is who
some
he's-
points it gets pretty
Have you
obvious.
seen that this week? He's canceled all but one of his remaining dates in his U.S. tour. Legendary, of course, Van Halen frontman kicked off his trek back in April. We have some audio that maybe this is part of the reason that he's canceling some of his shows. The reviews have not been kind.
Forgot the words here.
Yeah.
Oh
There's a backing track, and he forgot his own lyrics. So Thursday, he revealed that he's canceled all of his shows except Sturgis. He is going to be at Sturgis, but everything else he's canceled. Basically, they should not sell any tickets.
Oh God,
So-
they'll kill him up there if he's bad enough, man.
Nobody in Sturgis is listening to him. It doesn't matter. They're not going to know what he's there to do. They're just going to be excited to get a picture with him.
He canceled all his shows?
All except Sturgis, yeah.
Man. You know what? I heard that vocal just now, and I guarantee you it probably still sounds better than whatever's trending on TikTok right now.
Yeah.
You're probably right.
I don't know if I'd throw in the towel yet, David.
Yeah.
Go over to Japan, do some more samurai, come back and give it another go.
It's kind of sad. You got to know when to quit, man.
One of my favorite David Lee Roth things, he's walking down the hall with the video crew. They're shooting a TV show. He's walking down the hall of a hotel, and they walk by one of the rooms, and there's a Van Halen song playing on stereo, rather loud in this room. He goes, "This is great. We'll surprise him." Knocks on the door. Guy comes to the door. He goes, "Hey, man," with his big smile, and they go, "Yeah? What do you want?" He's like, "Hey!" And he walks into this room full, and it's like a bachelor party. And he walks into the room, he's just like, "Hey! Hey!" And they're all like,
Hey!
"Dude," and literally the guy goes, "Is the stereo too loud? We'll turn it down, man." And at that point, the TV crew kind of starts to back out the door, kind of like, "Let's sort of leave now, David." And he gets out in the hall, and he looks at the camera and goes, "How about that?"
Missed opportunity.
I love that undeniable sense of I'm still important.
Just
I may
that-
look like a guy try to bum a cigarette off you at the grocery store, but
Would you like us to turn it down?
I thought you were saying when he was walking down the hall, this was what's happening.
Yeah.
That's great. Where'd you get that, man? That's
get that.
awesome.
There's
Mo.
just endless amounts of Lee Roth out there.
Back in the day, though, 1984 especially, and I know they were very prominent from the get-go, right? Atomic Punk, Van Halen 1's awesome, but even, Panama, I remember when I was 13, that was just like the greatest song ever recorded.
Oh, God, yeah.
It happens.
Is he not doing his Van Halen songs, or is
No,
he
he's
just
doing Van Halen songs. Yeah, he's doing.
So what the hell? Why?
Just because it's the reviews are out, and it's not good. People aren't going to pay the money to go see him. It's kind of embarrassing.
Yeah. Well, you can't move tickets, you can't tour. I mean, that's just the bottom line.
Right.
I feel bad. There was a period of time I had in my life when I was in my young 20s. Where I moved to Milwaukee, Wisconsin. This is pre-internet and all that sort of good stuff. Right. And this is when you went to small towns and people had their own culture and their own accent and everything, and there wasn't a super Walmart and a Chili's everywhere. It was where every little town was different back in the day. You still drove around with that big fold out and key maps and crap trying to find stuff.
Mapsco.
And I spent a year hanging out in this little dive bar on the outskirts of Milwaukee, and everybody called me Tex because of my accent, and I used to wear a cowboy hat back then, and all I played on the jukebox was Van Halen and Stevie Ray Vaughan. And I had this group of people at this bar. They would listen to every story I told, and they were convinced that everything I was telling them was the truth, and that Van Halen and Stevie Ray Vaughan were the cornerstones of Texas music. And,
yes.
And I love every time I see some crazy story in the news now about Texas, I know there's a group of Gen X out there in Milwaukee that see that story and just go, yeah, remember that dude we knew from Texas? This all makes sense,
There's Tex right there.
Well, normally we have the lightning round that comes up next, where John fast bids cars. But because we have our special guest, Jerry's in here, one of your famous bits, sort of kind of really kicked you off during the COVID thing, was making fun of some of these cars that people have.
Oh yeah,
right.
Yeah.
So we have some cars we're going to pull up on the screen. If you want to watch it, it's at JCWshow.com, and you can watch the YouTube stream. So we're going to put the cars up here and let you do your thing on it next.
All
Would
right.
you do that?
Yeah.
Now people can call in too
Yeah, you
if
can
they
call
want.
in.
Yeah.
800-800-RADIO. It's 800-800-7234. That's 800-800-RADIO. And bring up your car, especially if you have a picture. That'd be kind of cool. But we'll put these up on the JCWshow.com, and we'll do it next with Jerry Wayne Longmire on the John Clay Wolfe Radio Show. Don't go away.
Worth more.
I'm worth more.
You bet I'm worth more.
We completely agree. At GiveMeTheVin.com, you are worth more, and your car's worth more. And we want to pay more for good cars at Give Me the VIN, because they are worth more, and so are you. And remember, if we don't beat a deal from Carvana or CarMax, we'll pay you $100. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
You ready for this? You're listening to the #1 rated Saturday morning show in the country. This is the John Clay Wolfe Show.
The United States completely denies any involvement.
Could ever care for me, Rosanna. All I wanna do in the middle of the evening is hold you tight, Rosanna, Rosanna. I didn't know you were looking for more than I could ever be. About 20 years since she went away, Rosanna. Now she's gone. so sad, Rosanna. All I wanna tell you is now you'll never, ever have to compromise. Rosanna, Rosanna, I never thought that losing you could ever hurt so bad. Not quite a year since she went away, Rosanna, yeah. Now she's gone, and I have to say, meet you all the way. Meet you all the way. Rosanna, yeah. Meet you all the way. Meet you all the way. Since she went away, Rosanna, yeah. Now she's gone, and I have to say, meet you all the way. Hey girl, meet you all the way. Rosanna, yeah. Meet you all the way. Meet you all the way. Rosanna, yeah. Meet you all the way. Meet you all the way. Rosanna, yeah. Meet you all the way. Meet you all the way.
Rosanna. 30 seconds.
Now, back to the John Clay Wolfe Show, presented by GiveMeTheVin.com. Hit him up right now, 1-800-800-RADIO. 1-800-800-RADIO. This is the John Clay Wolfe Show.
Hey, thanks for waking up early with us, Q104.3 New York City. It's good to see you. This is normally the lightning round, and we do want to buy your car. Just go to GiveMeTheVin.com. All the info you need is there. We pay better, we pay fast, and we want to buy your car.
Buy your car, yes.
Now, this week, we have John Clay Wolfe on the West Coast. He'll be with Jay Leno at Jay Leno's Garage later in the show. You want to catch that?
So cool.
Go to JCWshow.com.
He'll actually be in the Jay Leno Garage.
Yes.
Of John's absence, we've got Jerry Wayne Longmire here to do his truck
Here
astrology
on
is what he used to call it.
Q104.3.
That's right. You got to say point.
104.3?
Yes.
I'm going to New York, so I need these New Yorkers like me and whatnot. Yeah, I'm going to some club in Long Island, and when I told all my New York friends, they're like, "Why Long Island?" You know.
Man, how do you think you're going to be received in New York?
You know, kind of like when they come here. This is fun. Keep talking. Say more things. You know,
that's what they say. Yeah,
it's like a novelty. You know.
Yeah,
excellent.
Yeah, that's what New York. Whenever when I came from Connecticut here,
Right.
say that again. You're saying what car? Where you park your car?
your
Yeah,
car.
yeah. What? How, say that again. Yeah.
Yeah, I had guys in Boston giving me grief about my accent. I was like, "Have you? Are you kidding me?
You guys listen to yourselves?
You are not a cop.
You cockies.
You know, my accident will get me laid."
So we've got some pictures, Jerry, of some automobiles that probably we hope you've got some commentary on. This is a thing that you normally do, and you're very good at. If you want to see this along with us, jcwshow.com, just click the YouTube button under the watch and listen link.
Right. And you sort of got started doing this when COVID hit, right?
Yeah, so I had sold. I mean, I told the story last night.
Right.
I sold my business, the house, all that stuff, so I could go back to stand-up comedy.
You were a
full-time.
roofer. You had a roofing company.
Yeah, and November of 2019, we did all that, and then COVID hit, and I started putting Evan Williams in my coffee and hanging out on the porch. And, don't bother Daddy, kids. Daddy's sad right now.
But you found this niche, and it's so funny.
Yeah, I started out making fun of dudes' boots. I started out making fun of cowboy boots, and then I was like, I'm gonna make one about all these pickup trucks I see, because Houston, is very fourth largest metroplex in the country. But you get down there in downtown, and all of a sudden you see all these F-250s and F-350s. These dudes are accountants, and they drive in from the woodlands every day.
Right.
Trucks maybe had a little bit of mulch in it once, like 8 years
Accidentally.
ago. There's a lot of clean truck beds in Houston, Texas, buddy.
I bet there are. So we're going to put some cars up on. If you want to see these, they're jcwshow.com, and we're doing the YouTube stream. Feel free to comment, but you're going to basically look at these cars and sort of do your thing. So we'll do the first one here.
All right,
pop it up
Kyle in the video room.
Kyle in our video room. There we go.
Oh,
so this
wow.
is
God
a
almighty.
Cadillac, a green Cadillac. I believe that's an Eldorado, and boy, is it ever tricked out. It's got big old what is that, horns on the front?
Yep.
Okay.
That looks like a 72. My God almighty. This is what money looks like in Uvalde, Texas.
Yeah, Jimmy won the lottery. How do you know?
If y'all ain't written that thing out for quinceañeras, you are really missing an opportunity right there for a second income.
Oh my God! Look at those. What do they call those spinners? Those rims? They go way out. I mean, that's. I don't know if they see that.
He is slinging wires right there. It's you know what I mean? Like, bro, you're prom king right there in Alto, Texas.
And the horns on the front of it almost go the entire front of the car from left to right.
I bet you in New York, folks would be like, "Whoa, that is cool!" Seeing something like that driving around.
Would it be safe driving?
I don't know.
driving that around downtown.
I love that the rag is hanging on the horn, and you see his phone in the corner of the picture. Like, he was so excited about what this thing looked like, he couldn't wait. Like, I got to get this shot right now.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, now you see it, top right corner there.
What's the next one here?
Okay, new one.
Oh man.
As we're waiting for Kyle to
There we go.
Oh, hey. Okay.
What is that?
That's Monte Carlo. That's like an 87 SS, I think.
Silver?
It's not an Aero Coupe because it don't have that wraparound back windshield or nothing, but T-tops on a Monte Carlo, bro.
Yeah.
That's magic right there, you know. I love it. I love Monte Carlos, honestly, but we know how weak that, or like that hood scoop. What is that, bro? That hood scoop's just doing emotional labor. And that SS badge is writing a check that the 305 underneath that hood scoop couldn't cash at a Vietnamese liquor store.
You know that's what he's got there. It's like a 305 in that. It's just he's just profiling. That's what he's trying to do. He's like, it's really, I'm really got an SS here.
The spoiler's my favorite part. That's about as useful as a screen door on a submarine. That's fantastic, guy. That thing's got the same power to weight ratio as a 2018 Honda Civic.
Oh God!
All right, what we got
one
next?
more here.
Yeah.
And we go to break. Yeah, let's see one
One
more.
more.
Oh,
What in the
Oh my God!
This is a cut-up truck. Is it a Chevy or if I can't even tell? Ford?
you can see this at
It looks like,
jcwshow.com, by the way.
J-
That's like a 32 Ford. I'm not real good with them. It's like a 32 Ford front end on what looks to be an early 60s Ford pickup.
Yeah, that's like maybe 65, something like that. C10 they're trying to go with.
Well, not a C10. It'd be a F series.
That's a Ford.
Yeah, that's a Ford, man.
Oh my God, that is a Ford.
Yeah, it's all Ford. It ain't a build. It's a custody battle between two different decades. It's like Nixon and Hoover having a beatdown right there. It's the opposite of a step side, basically, and I always hate step sides on straight body trucks. This is terrible looking. It looks like Crispin Glover in a bra.
Then you got a bubble sunroof, it looks like, and behind that a fin.
Boy, you're going
a spoiler.
All out, bro.
That's a spoiler on the roof.
Spoiler on the roof.
You know what? Enjoy your thing you built there. Oh, look at the handicap tag right there, of course. Yeah. That's always going to be in there because you ain't never going to sell that, bro.
A step front Ford.
Oh my God, that's a good one there.
Classic.
All right.
They'll see you coming with that.
Love it.
God,
so John Clay
damn.
Wolfe, the guy whose name's on this show, will be with us in about an hour and a half, and he'll be at Jay Leno's garage, which is going to be kind of cool. You going to stay with us, Jerry?
Yeah.
Okay, cool,
I got to give him some grief about dragging me out here. Are you kidding me?
There you go.
Set you up, and we'll be back in just a couple of moments with the rest of the John Clay Wolfe Show. If you want to call in, it's 800-800-RADIO, 800-800-7234, or join us online at jcwshow.com. More of the John Clay Wolfe Show coming right up. Do not go away.
Selling your car just got easier. GiveMeTheVin.com is simple, fast, and A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau and has thousands of Google reviews. Enter your VIN or license plate number, a couple of pics, and prepare to be impressed. You'll always get the best offer on your vehicle because if we can't beat your CarMax offer, we'll pay you $100. Just go to GiveMeTheVin.com and get your check on the spot from America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
An epidemic is sweeping across our once great nation, and its name is
The John Clay Wolfe Show.
All
The John Clay Wolfe Show. 800-800-RADIO or jcwshow.com.
That's what I do for a living. I don't know what you do for a living, but this is what I do. Let's go.
The John Clay Wolfe Show.
And we are back to the John Clay Wolfe Show live in New York City. 104.3. Man, how do you do that? 40 years in radio and I can't get the frequency right. 104.3. Point 3. I can't wait for the program director to call me on Monday morning. Come in and sit in my office. We're going to talk about how you give us a frequency, boy.
Is that what they sound like in New York?
Oh, God.
No, not
there, boy.
No, they saying boy. No. It's not how they're going to sound at all.
Young man, it's the John Clay Wolfe Show. John will be joining us. This is the cool part. In about an hour and a half at the Jay Leno's garage. And the reason he's joining us a little bit later, it's the West Coast, and they're still sleeping. But he'll be back with us. That's kind of cool. I'm looking forward to it. And our guest this morning, Jerry Wayne Longmire, comedian and amazing guy. Man, we watched you last night. What a fun show.
Oh, yeah. That was wrong.
You had a good time. Bobo here, of course, in the big chair.
Man of the people, Jerry Wayne Longmire.
Man of the people, that's it.
And you're going to be in New York too, right? And
you coming?
Yeah, I'm going to New York. I'm going to Bohemia, New York in December. That's my East Coast run. I'm doing Philly, and I'm going to Pittsburgh next week, but then I'm doing Philly and Baltimore and Uncleville, Connecticut, and Portland, Maine. My agent sent me to Maine in December. I'm getting the impression that he does not care for me.
Does he have an almanac by chance? Yeah, that's great. That's awesome. So you're going to be where in New York?
Bohemia. It's out in Long Island.
Long Island. Okay, gotcha. And where can people get tickets? In case
they can go to you just search Jerry Wayne Longmire Linktree or whatever. It's got all my ticket links. And please make sure you buy your tickets through there. We had when I was in Fort Worth last night, we had a customer get scammed that bought tickets from a reseller and paid like $142 for 2 tickets to see me. And I'd like to be raking in that kind of dough, but that ain't what's happening. These are $20 tickets, people.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, Bohemia. There's just down the road from Cold Spring Harbor.
Yeah,
that's where I'm from, Cold Spring Harbor.
Okay,
Long Island. Me and Billy Joel came from Cold Spring Harbor. Of course, he's out in the Hamptons.
The Baldwins are from all out there too, aren't they? Long Island people.
It's a great part of the world. They love comedy, and they love cocaine. That's what I hate.
Well, I only like one of them things anymore.
So we're talking about David Lee Roth is having a hard time vocalizing some of those old Van Halen tunes, and Vince Neil had his special trouble with that for many, many years now.
Yes.
But Tommy Lee, bless his heart, is still out there doing it. Tommy Lee was on Dax Shepard's podcast this week. He admitted he and Nikki Sixx were absolute party animals during Motley Crue's heyday back then. Here's what he said they wound up doing. This is a true story. One night, when they ran out of heroin back in the bad old 80s.
Oh, Lord, ran out of heroin.
This is what they resorted to. It's cut number 5.
I was with my bass player, and we were doing heroin, and we ran out, and it's like, what are we going to do? We unscrewed the cap on a 5th of Jack and filled up the cap with Jack, and then pulled a couple syringes, and we're shooting Jack Daniels. I was like, it was at that moment where I went, okay. We could just drink this, but we're shooting it.
Right.
This is wrong, and somebody's going to die.
Do you even remember the sensation of shooting booze? Did it do anything differently?
Yeah. You could taste it.
Oh, wow.
You know, like you taste heroin.
Huh. Like you taste, like you taste heroin. No, I don't know.
I love that casual conversation. Yeah. You know what crack tastes like? That's kind of like Jack Daniels. Same thing. I love it. He's like, it was at that moment. Like, bro, you passed up a mess of moments on the way to that one. You know?
Yeah, dying, basically, and then coming back to life. And then the next day, just, you know what? I'm going to shoot up again. God. That moment, that didn't do anything. That's amazing.
No concept of death at all.
That's what they do. It's hard.
Oh, hey, it's Keith Richards, everybody. Hey.
Well, he's done a lot, too.
Oh, yeah.
I've got such new admiration for Tommy Lee and Nikki Sixx.
Admiration, okay.
I didn't like their music right away, but if you want to really listen to the early Motley Crue, the Shout at the Devil and all that, right. Just take a tiny quantity
There we go.
of raw opium.
No.
only a little, JD.
No.
You don't have to do the whole thing right away. It's a long day. Start early.
I know. Pace myself. I know.
And your roping will last that way. And if you take it with Jack Daniels,
yeah,
I've never injected Jack Daniels.
And don't.
I feel bad. I'm not oftentimes, overdone, by other rock and rollers like that.
No.
What a man, Tommy Lee.
No.
And for other, he's got other qualities you, Bob, probably haven't heard of. Like that.
Like what?
He's got a giant schlong.
Yeah, we know. No, we've heard. Actually, we've seen the video, to be completely
Have you
honest.
heard about it?
Yeah.
Yes, we have.
Amazing.
Are you jealous of that?
What a rock and roll god he is. I'm jealous of that, right? If he can play, thank God he's a drummer. Like, I don't have to compete with that. He's no Charlie.
No.
What a man. God bless and keep Tommy Lee.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Thank you,
Keith Richards from the Rolling Stones. We appreciate you dropping by the John Clay Wolfe Show, as well as Jerry Wayne Longmire here this morning, sitting in for John Clay Wolfe. John will join us in about an hour and 15 minutes, live from Jay Leno's garage. That's kind of cool, but more of New York's finest right here on 104.3 in the John Clay Wolfe Show. Do not go away. We'll be right back.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth more.
You bet I'm worth more.
We completely agree. At GiveMeTheVin.com, you are worth more, and your car's worth more. And we want to pay more for good cars that give me the VIN, because they are worth more, and so are you. And remember, if we don't beat a deal from Carvana or CarMax, we'll pay you $100. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
What is this place?
Heaven.
You're listening to The John Clay Wolfe Show. We'll be right back. Check us out online, jcwshow.com. Broadcasting to the entire country from the small Texas town of Walnut Springs.
Sound off!
This is the John Clay Wolfe Show.
John Clay Wolfe basically owns the town, I think. I think he's kind of like Boss Hog here.
800 Radio. JCWShow.com. Broadcasting now on over 100 stations from New York to LA and even Omaha. Well, we can't forget Omaha. This is the John Clay Wolfe Show. JCWShow.com.
Oh boy, it's nice to have you getting up early with us. Bobo here. Got JD Ryan right over there with us. Michael Turnley is with us. Jerry Wayne Longmire is with us.
Bright and shiny, boy. Look at me. I'm prettier than a new penny.
Where's John?
I don't think I've been awake this early in about 20 years.
Well,
This is
tough,
wild.
man.
I don't even remember what the world looks like at this time of day.
It's tough, man. When you do comedy and the shows, you're at what? Don't get home till 1 or 2.
Yeah, I'm a night owl. I usually don't go to bed most nights till about 2:30, 3 a.m., somewhere in there. And then I try to drag my carcass out of the mattress by at least noon, you know.
You think John's sleeping still right now?
Oh, I know he is.
He's getting ready for the big broadcast from Jay Leno's garage.
1 hour and 10 minutes, they'll be in Jay Leno's garage on the West Coast, of course. But currently, we're, of course, on Q 104.3. Q 104.3. I forgot the Q a minute ago.
Oh, I know. I already got a call from the program director.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Have you
Thanks,
really?
JD. I really appreciate that.
Man, I'm so sorry.
Man, if he's hanging out with Jay, you know them old men get up early, right?
Yeah,
like,
that's
if he's
true.
hanging out with Jay probably had to get up at like 3 a.m. to pee, and they've been up since then, and John's been trying to talk him out of one of those cars since 3:30.
He said he's going to try to buy a car.
to buy one from Jay.
Those cars he's got in there are million. Like he's got a $10 million McLaren in there. You know, I mean, that's like he's going to really try to buy that. Good luck.
Good luck with that.
Yeah. No, that collection he's got there. It's just you know the story with Jay that everything that he made on the Tonight Show, he made $30 million a year.
Story,
He wouldn't spend a penny of that.
The Tonight Show money he put away.
Correct.
He lived on his on the touring.
And the Doritos and
Doritos made him a few bucks too. Yeah. So, but he put all that money away and he bought cars with it.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, his collection. He's got. I'm sure John will ask him. It's got to be worth.
Oh my God!
$50 million.
I mean, easily. When I was just out in Los Angeles, I got to go tour Gabriel Iglesias Fluffy's Volkswagen garage, right? And he's got it's like a $3 or $4 million collection, right? Like I've never even seen a 20. I'm a Volkswagen guy. I never seen a 23 window bus in person.
Oh yeah,
and he's got like 3 of them. You know what I mean?
3 of those.
His garage is insane, and like half his cars are in Texas right now. Like half of them weren't even in the garage. What we got to see, but his right hand man Juan was telling us that was Jay Leno talked him into doing that. Jay was like, if you want to keep your money and you're looking for a good place to invest, these cars ain't getting no cheaper, and talked him into doing that. It's pretty cool, man.
But you got to know what type of vehicle to invest in. Volkswagen, I mean, the 23 window, yes, they hold their value, but
you're not going to see any pre-70 bus go for little money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, they might be a basket case and might get you this and that, but none of them go for little money. You know what I mean? They're all high dollar now.
Sure. But just the basic bug, I mean, they're all over the place.
Oh, the bugs, yeah. The bugs don't carry the value like that.
Does he have that? Because I can't imagine he can get in one of those.
You know, so that's the whole story is the first few years of his career, that's what he drove a Volkswagen Bug, and that was he used to do all the jokes about the cholos and everybody giving him grief. Fluffy, what did he get out of the Bug? So he's always been a Volkswagen guy. He had a Carmen Ghia in there, and that's the one I wanted to. I really wanted to see Fluffy drive the Carmen Ghia and me get in the passenger seat and see if we just can't break this car.
Was it the convertible or no?
Hardtop.
Those are so cool.
If you had the Jay Leno money, what would you have for your investment for cars?
Fluffy's collection.
Really,
I would just go buy it.
Just buy it.
He's already got what I want, and they're the last ones.
I would think you're more of like a El Camino type.
I am trashy like that. Don't get me wrong. You know what I mean? I will sport a Ranchero. I will do that. But I got a big predilection towards Volkswagen and early 60s. I like early 60s General Motors and Ford products. I'm a big fan of that. Like your 65 C10s and stuff like that.
Well, you see what John has out there. I mean, it's just. It kind of goes with John's personality.
Oh, absolutely.
My favorite thing is my favorite cars right now are cheap finally, right?
Yeah.
Because I loved all the cars the boomers love, and, you know, they're They're not doing well. The boomers are leaving the party and clocking out, and their kids are selling those cars for next to nothing. You know, you can buy a '49 shoebox Ford completely restored for like $20 grand now, right?
What?
Car's got $100,000 in it.
Yeah, those anything that pre-Happy Days stuff. Yeah, it's
because
not worth
the people buying now don't want them.
Yeah.
They want all that ugly '80s garbage that we hated driving. You know, they're paying $30,000 for a Fox body Mustang. I'm like, that wasn't a $30,000 car to begin with.
No.
What are you talking about?
That is, yeah, it is interesting, that 80s style stuff.
That is the worst decade of cars. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm
it's
shocked.
awful.
Yeah, especially you talk with the Fox body. I get it with the trucks, that the square body. I mean, I kind of dig
understand that. Yeah.
I get that.
Well, that's that nostalgia. My daddy drove that, and I need to have what my daddy drove, and so I can. That way, I don't have to worry about crying or dealing with my feelings. I'll just drive this truck my daddy drove, and that'll make me feel better. You know, I get that. The ones that, like, I saw a bidding war over an AMC Eagle, and I'm like, you know what? Neither one of you deserve money,
right?
No, exactly. An AMC, no, God, no. Yeah, those 90s. There's some of the 90s stuff's kind of starting to come around too, but. Then you think about Ford Thunderbird. Remember that in the 90s? Mm-hmm. They're, for whatever reason...
That's coming back?
I don't...
Bro, if you can find one of them super chickens right now, the Super Coupe,
yep.
I think it wasn't like a V6. It was like a supercharged V6.
Yeah.
Stupid money.
Really? And it's
Stupid
dumb.
Money for
it's a dumb car. It's me personally. I was like, no.
It just. I had my best friend at that time in my life. His mom was this like Kentucky gal who chain smoked, lit her cigarette with the old cigarette, and she drove one of them Thunder. And every time I see one of them, I just think, "Oh, Kentucky, rolling down the road."
No, yeah. Well, I don't know. That your collection, I would think would be interesting if you did something like that with Jay Leno.
Oh, yeah. Well, I grew up in a junkyard, and my papa, if he had had money, he'd have been called eccentric. You know what I mean? But he was just poor, so he was a hoarder, And so I'm hoping to make enough money that people will go, oh, boy, Jerry Wayne's eccentric as hell, ain't he?
Eccentric. That's the difference when you have money.
Yeah. You got to have enough money to be eccentric.
But when you're broke,
you're broke, you're just crazy.
You're just crazy.
I love the way you drift, man. If he was poor, he'd have been a hoarder. There you go. I can see it. I'm a small town kid myself.
Yeah, man.
You're riding around in your Thunderbirds. Nice to see you. We're doing the John Clay Wolfe Show on many special circumstances today. Jerry Wayne Longmire, our guest host.
Yes, sir.
The early part of the show. Later, John Clay, our regular host and the man of every hour, will be live at Jay Leno's garage.
So cool, man.
That's pretty impressive, too.
About an hour.
Yeah, we've got a lot going with our new friends at Q104.3, New York City. Nice to have you. It's
nice to have you along.
Not as early there as it is here, I can tell you that.
By the way, if you have a complaint or an issue with the show this morning, we have you set up. You go to jcwshow.com, click Contact Us, and the drop down says complaints. So we're ready for you.
If y'all want to complain about John not being here, I will join in with you. If you want to complain about me, I'm not getting paid. I don't give a damn.
And we promote that gratuitously, not because we love complaints, though John does, but it's because we're going to be very kind to you about your complaint. We're going to handle every objection that you come up with.
Kid glove.
Earnestly and honestly.
We do a segment
everybody that complains gets a free order of dude wipes.
Can you smell when I'm being facetious? Program's brought to you by America's Best Car Buyer, GiveMeTheVin.com. And we'll be back with more of the John Clay Wolfe Show right after this. Don't you dare go away.
Don't go away.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth more.
You bet I'm worth more.
We completely agree. At GiveMeTheVin.com, you are worth more, and your car's worth more. And we want to pay more for good cars that give me the VIN, because they are worth more, and so are you. And remember, if we don't beat a deal from Carvana or CarMax, we'll pay you $100. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVin.com, America's Best Car Buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
And we'll be back with more of the John Clay Wolfe Show right after this.
Fly
If you could live in your sense, that's right. Live nights.
When you make love, do you look in your mirror? Who do you think of? Does he look like me? Do you tell lies and say that it's forever? Do you think twice or just touch and see?
The John Clay Wolfe Show. Why are you yelling? America's #1 rated Saturday morning show. Online at jcwshow.com. 800-800-radio. Your Saturday morning just got an upgrade.
If it's Saturday morning, must be time for the John Clay Wolfe Show. Hi there, I'm Bobo, Russ Chairman. Damn proud to meet you. Here's my friend JD Ryan. Where you been, man? What are you doing?
Sorry, I was in the kitchen getting some decaf coffee.
Are you selling coffee?
I'm not selling coffee. Just downstairs.
I'd like to buy one of those. Michael Turley's at the board, keeping us straight in between the lines. Thank you, sir. Back in the tech room, we got DJ Pre-K.
Holla.
And Kid Spicoli on videography and other stuff. You can watch us, by the way. I don't know if you've heard of this newfangled deal we got. You go to jcwshow.com and click that watch and listen button. There's a link for our YouTube stream up there, live YouTube stream for I don't know how many damn hours a Saturday we do that.
And if you click on that, you can see radio on the video.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I'm looking there, and I thought, that's not John Clay Wolfe sitting right there in the big chair.
Where's Johnny?
Yeah, where's John?
That's our own Jerry
prettier
Wayne
and wider.
Longmire, stand-up comedian extraordinaire. You're out of Houston these
Yes,
days,
sir.
right? Home base, but
Houston, Texas.
you were everywhere in the country.
I'm on
lately.
a 62-city tour before the end of the year. I said I was going to take it easy this year, and I got this new agent. He went crazy, and I'm running all up and down the East Coast and everywhere in between.
What's your favorite town to do your show?
Louisville.
Louisville, Kentucky?
Louisville, Kentucky.
Why?
I say that without hesitation. Well, I'm a bit of a drinker. I don't know if you picked up on that.
What?
And,
Okay.
Louisville is bourbon capital of the United States, right? That's where you want to go, and they treat me so good there. The other thing, so my accent is kind of Appalachian, right? Because I was raised by hillbillies in East Texas. And when I go to Kentucky, they don't laugh at the way I speak. They actually just laugh at the jokes. So when I go to Kentucky and do shows, it's a whole different show. You know what I mean? Because like they're everybody there sounds like me, so they don't laugh at the way I say things. They're like, oh no, actually tell us something funny, man. You know what I mean? And so I have a good time with those people. In fact, I'm heading to Louisville next week. End of next week, I'm gonna be at the Louisville Comedy Club in Louisville, Kentucky.
Awesome. Well, you're going to be also in the New York area because we're on Q.
Oh yeah, we're on Q 104.3, and I will
3.
be in Bohemia. I think it's called McGuire's of Bohemia.
Okay,
is the comedy club.
Yeah, also in Pittsburgh right now. They're joining. The East Coast is all joining us right now too.
No,
So,
I'm
yeah.
going to Pittsburgh next week. I'll be at the Pittsburgh Improv July 30th.
You know what really scares me about like touring if you're a comedian? I'm always curious, like, how do you eat on the road? I mean, is it a tough deal? Is it a tough throw? Or do you just, like, by now know what you want and where to get it?
You know, when I was younger, I didn't care, and that's how I got in this shape. So these days, I'm trying to I'm down like 110 pounds. I'm trying to watch it.
A ton of weight, dude. You look great.
It's a lot of hard-boiled eggs at gas stations and that kind of thing, just trying to keep it down. Yeah, nobody rides with me, fortunately for them. And I'd like to apologize to people of Flight 344 out of Oregon last week. That was not me, but if it was, I would like to apologize.
Unbelievable. I mean, we've got this scare going out with the lettuce, I guess.
Did you guys hear? Kelly Clarkson was on stage. She always gets kind of personal with her audience, but she was really personal. Well, maybe too so, revealing this last week in Vegas. She was talking about how she was having some digestive issues. We were talking about cyclospora that not everybody.
The exploding diarrhea.
The exploding diarrhea. She apparently got it. Cut number 3, Michael.
I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know if I got that thing, that people like eat lettuce. I don't know what. Okay. But last night during the show, I was like, oh my God. And I get back to my room, and I have never been so happy there's not a man in the room. Bridesmaids ain't got on what happened in my life. I was like, oh Lord. And the part where you think it's over, you're like, it has to be over. No, girl.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
I'm going to be honest. That just made her more attractive to me.
Did it?
Yeah. I'm going to be honest. I always thought she was a pretty gal, but now I know she's a real one. You
I
know
was
what
thinking
I mean?
the same
I'm like,
thing,
oh,
man.
man, Kelly, we could party.
But she's a singer. I mean, she's up there not trying to be a comedian, but boy, that was funny. That's good. You had a story too. You had a Whataburger story.
I got one time. I used to wear a 3-piece suit on stage. That's why I don't anymore. Because I was leaving Austin, Texas one night, and stopped at a Whataburger on my way to College Station to do a show.
Yeah.
And I got them chicken strips, and I was going down. You're in the dark. You ain't looking at them while you're eating. They tasted horrible, but I kept. I'm fat, so I kept eating them. And I got down to this show in College Station. Is the 3rd floor cantina, which means it's on the 3rd floor, and it's just a whole town full of building engineers. It's just one long staircase up to that 3rd floor. And I do that show. After that show, it's like after midnight. Everything's closed. I start going down the stairs, and I felt that little moment of weakness. That little, what was that? Right? You know what I mean? You get a little button, you make a little button real quick, and your mouth fills up with water. And I knew I wasn't going to make it back up them stairs because me and Gravity ain't been friends since I was in 8th grade, So I March of the Penguins, my ass down to the truck. And
so you know it's coming.
It's December in Texas, so it's like 92 degrees out. And I cranked the truck up and get that cold AC blowing on me. I took my jacket, my vest, my towel, put them in the seat. And I was leaning out that window trying to get my breath and looked over that dome light and realized the inside one of them chicken strips was raw.
Oh, dude.
Whataburger did me dirty, y'all, man. And then I started feeling bad again.
Yeah.
And I was trying to get my breath, and I coughed.
Uh-oh.
And we're on the radio. I ain't going to get too graphic here, but for about 8 straight minutes after I coughed, things come out of both ends of my body at a rate of speed I could do nothing about.
No.
You ever have one of those days where it's like, here we go, worst day of my life, let's ride it out, right?
Oh, no.
And when it's done, I took the shirt off and the pants off and the underbridges off, and I put them in the trash can there on Main Street in College Station. And to this day, I can't tell you why, but I put that vest on. It made me feel more put together, you know what I mean? What's that say? Dress for the job you want.
Yeah.
Well, the job I wanted was a guy not just crapped himself in College Station. And I don't know why I put the tie on, too. And then I couldn't find nothing else in my truck but a half roll of them blue paper shop towels you get from the O'Reilly.
Yeah.
So I made myself a skirt.
Oh, you did not.
Yeah. And then I had to figure out how to get in the truck with a skirt on. I don't know how ladies do that because you kind of got to back up the seat, hop, and pivot. But if you open your legs, your balls will come out. So it gets weird. I ruined 3 skirts trying to get in that truck.
Got it.
Start driving home to Houston about 45, and I'm mad, boy. I'm calling Whataburger. I'm cussing everybody at the Whataburger. I'm calling people that just been to a Whataburger and yelling at them. And my whole back windshield on 290 fills up red and blue lights. At this point, I'm yelling at the Lord. You know what I mean? Like, are you there? It's me, Job. You know? And it's one of them old lanky, Texas State Troopers wear that cowboy hat. It's intimidating. You don't know if you're going to get roped or a ticket or what's about to happen to you. Man. And that lanky old cop, he looked like he's in his 60s. He looked in that window at me and my tie and my
vest. No shirt.
You been drinking? I was like, no, sir. And so he goes to run my license and registration. I started freaking out because I don't know if you can tell by looking at me. Listen to me, I ain't much of a dressmaker. And this skirt I've made is a size 14, and I'm really like a TJ Maxx 24, Dress Barn 26 kind of gal. And my skirt is coming apart at the seams from fear and sweat and desperation. And I don't have much time. Here comes old Johnny Law right back the window. He says, son, all your paperwork checks out, and we'll let you go with a warning as soon as you take a field sobriety test.
Oh, no.
And I couldn't think of nothing to say, but nah, bruh. And if you don't take anything away from me, don't ever say nah, bruh, to a dude over 50 in a cowboy hat. They don't like it. He grabbed a hold of that door. He said, I don't believe you understand. I ain't asking. I'm telling. And he yanked open that door. And I remember when his eyes locked on to that glimmering expanse of thigh flesh, wadded up paper towel. He must have been having a rough night, too, because he just slammed the door and went, drive safe, boy.
Wow. So you got out of the ticket just because of you crapping your pants, basically.
Dude, what a great story.
Yeah, and I quit wearing suits after that.
Yeah, that was the end of the suit.
I need an easy exit now if something goes wrong and something I can replace at the Walmart.
And I don't say we've all. I've had that happen, too, where and you're on the side of the road, you don't know what to do. You just leave your underwear in the bushes and just go commando. That's all you can do at that
Bro,
point.
if you ain't thrown a pair of underbritches away in a bad situation, you ain't lived.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, what are you even doing with your time here?
I think, JD, I'm sure you've had that happen, right?
Oh, God, yes.
In your drinking days?
In the drinking days, yes. A very famous one at a Walmart. And you realize the bathrooms in Walmart are all the way in the front, and I was all the way in the back. And you got to do the duck walk all the way to the front. And you just think, the whole time you're walking going, what's wrong with my life? How did I end up here? First of all, in a Walmart. Second of all, doing what I'm doing and having to go to the bathroom and throw my clothes away and then go buy new clothes at Walmart.
It wasn't the stanky leg, it was the sticky leg.
Well, this is a cool thing that Jerry Wayne Longmire does. He takes these vehicles, you look at these cars, and you sort of spin off of them, maybe who drives them, maybe how they got in this condition.
Oh, yeah, I'll tackle them. I'll tear into, their mechanical abilities and whatnot.
Part of the thing, you got famous on the internet doing this.
Yeah, that's how I first
cars.
blew up. Well, on TikTok, actually, was making these little car reels and stuff.
So we'll do that next. 800-800-RADIO. It's 800-800-7234. And we'll come back and riff on some fun cars. And please feel free to call us in. 800-800-RADIO. It's the John Clay Wolfe Radio Show. Join us, too, at jcwshow.com to watch the video and see those photos. And John joins us in 45 minutes from Jay Leno's Garage. Cool.
Get away from me, American woman. Mama, let me be.
I'm worth more.
You bet I'm worth more.
I'm worth a little more.
We completely agree. At GiveMeTheVin.com, you are worth more, and your car's worth more. And we want to pay more for good cars that give me the VIN, because they are worth more, and so are you. And remember, if we don't beat a deal from Carvana or CarMax, we'll pay you $100. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
The John Clay Wolfe Show. JCWShow.com.
We're gonna hold hands and walk through the fire together, my brother.
30 seconds.
To the John Clay Wolfe Show, presented by GiveMeTheVin.com. Hit him up right now, 1-800-800-RADIO. 1-800-800-RADIO. This is the John Clay Wolfe Show.
It's the lightning round. This is the way we used to announce this little segment here. And we do want to buy your car, by the way. Our show is brought to you by America's best car buyer, GiveMeTheVin.com. JD, you actually do a little bit of that on the side.
I do actually during the week. So if you want to send it directly to me, it's GiveMeTheVin.com/JD.Ryan. If you want to, by chance, just send it directly to me.
Just give me all the leads I want today.
If you want to, otherwise, you can simply go to GiveMeTheVin.com, put in your vehicle, bring some photos. That really helps us. And we'll buy the darn thing. We'll pick it up. We'll drop it off, whatever. We got offices coast to coast.
But John's not here right now to buy a vehicle, is he?
John Clay Wolfe
is
ouch. This is so much fun. I can't wait. About 35 minutes, he'll be joining us from California. He's with Jay Leno in Jay Leno's garage, and they're doing a fun thing today. So that's going to be cool. But in the meanwhile, we have Jerry Wayne Longmire sitting in.
Thank you.
Comedian, and this is kind of fun because you sort of got your wings underneath you. Were doing this internet thing where you're sort of banging on. You said you started banging on people's boots, and then you went to cars.
Yeah.
Kind of making fun of the people. Not always making fun, just sort of talking about people.
The funny thing is I've done like 125 of those videos, and nobody's figured out most of them jokes are about me. What I mean? Like, if you really paid attention, go back and dig there. Well, most of those jokes are about me.
Has anybody ever said, "Hey, that's my car. What are you doing banging on my vehicle?"
So most of my fans send them in to me, because and I always tell them, like, don't send me somebody else's, and every once in a while they'll send me somebody else's, and occasionally I had one dude get mad and raise hell and said, "Man, that's my pickup," and I want to know how you got that picture, and then we found out that some scammer was trying to sell his truck, and that's how we got the picture.
Wow.
Y'all experienced that, all these scammers renting cars and selling them and all that kind of stuff.
For sure.
So what we're going to do, if you want to join us at jcwshow.com, we're on YouTube, and that you bring up jcwshow.com, you watch the YouTube stream, and we will put some of these photos up. And Jerry can kind of give us an idea. These are cars that have been modified. Some of them heavily modified. So let's do the first one up here. If you put that one up on the screen, Jerry, let's see what we got. Okay.
Who did that?
It's a black.
That's an Avalanche.
Avalanche.
That's just a normal car.
Yeah, it looks a lot like my driveway too.
Is that your vehicle?
That's my damn truck.
Is that like what, an 06?
That black-hearted, rotten, no good son of a 50 right there, boy. That's GM's late model 4-door El Camino, and you will never see anything disappoint a man over 60 years old more than that thing right there.
Really?
I guarantee you. The cool thing is it's almost got enough room in the bed to carry enough tools to keep it running.
Oh, no.
What's the money on those these days, Turley? They were kind of a hot item about 15 years ago.
It's more dependent on tire wear than anything else.
Is that right?
Yeah. I'd say, how many miles is on that one right there?
Mine's got 190 on it.
Oh, dang. So you paid like $4,000 for it or so?
Oh, no. I picked it up for $2,500
nice,
and put a transmission in it.
Oh, okay. That's why.
I'm cheap. I'm an old hillbilly. You know what I mean? I don't spend a bunch of money on no car.
Looks nice, though.
Yeah. It's pretty looking. It looks great standing on the side of the road in Dallas. People complimented me a lot as they were cruising by me on 121, between giving me the finger.
What do we got next? What's our next one up here? Join us at jcwshow.com if you want to see these trucks. Okay.
That's pretty.
What is that?
That's a Jeep J10 right there. That's like I think that's a
70?
I want to say 77 or 78. Yeah. It's a Golden Eagle. So it's 77, 78.
Jeep made a pickup. Yes, JD.
Brown. I never knew that.
To me, this is peak Jeep. this is the best thing Jeep ever done. They should have just stuck with this, and I don't know how the hell we got the Grand Cherokee, but I wish they had just stuck with this.
But this one has some mismatched wheels.
Oh, yeah.
To
me, that gives it the flavor. The mismatched wheels, the AutoZone roll bar lights, mountains in the backyard. You know what I mean? That hood's seen more sun than a Houston roofer. That is fantastic. I bet my net worth of $638 that this guy has an unlicensed jerky business in Durango, Colorado.
Oh, yeah. He was thinking Subaru Brat a little bit, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Roll bar and all that.
That thing's cool, man. I'd drive the hell out of that, to be honest with you.
It's so funny. He parked it in front of the mountains to make it look
I love the glamour shots when they send in the car with the glamour shots, like they're trying to get the car laid.
You got one more there?
One more. Here we go. And
Elky baby,
El Camino with Rust.
The old 5th gen. That might be one of them. What was that model of trim? They had the Conquistador.
Conquistador.
I think that was the only 2-tone ones at that time. Boy, that's a mess of rust on the bed there.
Right. Those wheels are probably worth more than that vehicle. It's got them Craigers on there.
I guarantee you the wheels and tires affect the blue book of that thing right there very heavily.
In my really lean times when we got out of radio unexpectedly in 1999, my grandfather's 1977 Olds Delta 88. We drove it until it finally quit, and we actually lived without a car for about 6 months. And tax refund season came, and I bought an 84 Conquista from my Mexican co-worker Frank. If you're out there, good to see you. And we drove that deal till the wheels fell off, and picked up an old 95 Suburban and got us the rest of the way through.
I had one. I had a 78 that my grandfather gave me when I was a young man. I love this one right. I don't know if you can see, there's a dog sitting in the passenger window, and that dog looks like he's signaling for help. But I see an El Camino wheels like that, I'm like, somebody's mamaw getting pregnant tonight. Look at there. This ain't a cougar hunting vehicle. This is for jaguars and panthers.
And I love, again, like you said, profiling it. He's pulled it off the side of the road.
It's just glamour shots right there, boy.
It's got rust all in the back, and the only thing shiny is those wheels. That's it.
That's the biggest swinging Johnson at bingo night right there, buddy.
Faux leather maroon upholstery on the seats. And a dog. That vehicle was for sale when that picture was taken.
Absolutely.
Wonder where she is today.
Jerry Wayne Longmire is joining us today. He's already sitting in for John Clay Wolfe. John will be joining us in 35 minutes with Jay Leno's Garage. That's kind of fun. You can call us anytime. 800-800-RADIO, 800-800-7234. Yes, we are live. Yes, we're having fun, and we'll be here all morning long. It's the John Clay Wolfe Radio Show. We will be right back. Don't go away.
I'm worth more.
Am I worth more? Yeah.
I'm worth a whole lot more.
You know what? You're right. At GiveMeTheVin.com, you are worth more, and your car's worth more. And we want to pay more at GiveMeTheVin, because good cars are worth more, and so are you. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer. And remember, if we don't beat a deal from Carvana or CarMax, we'll pay you $100.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
The John Clay Wolfe Show. Why are you yelling? America's #1 rated Saturday morning show. Online at jcwshow.com. 800-800-RADIO. Your Saturday morning just got an upgrade.
I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. I left my body lying somewhere in the sands of time. But I watched the world float to the dark side of the moon.
Steve, can you hear me? I hear the connection. I'm texting you now. Check 1 2. Hey. 1 2 1 2. If you can get on the mic, that'd be great. Hello. Behind the feed store. Not the feed store.
Good morning.
Hey, sir. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. You hearing me loud and clear?
Loud and clear.
You are coming in hot. I can tell you that.
Okay, I can fix that.
Yeah. I mean, I can adjust it here, but I can tell you, that's hot. And we were having that issue with that equipment before. I think it just set up too hot.
Okay, I'll pull all the mics down a bit.
Cool. All right. We're we got 2 minutes that we're back here, but then we'll be with you guys here at top of the hour.
Awesome. Just send a text if you need me before then.
Cool. Thank you, sir.
If I'm alive and well, will you be there? Holding my hand, I'll keep you by my side with my superhuman mind. Kryptonite, yeah! If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? If I'm alive and well, will you be there? Holding my hand, I'll keep you by my side with my superhuman mind.
You ready?
I'm listening.
And now, back to the #1 Saturday morning show in the country, The John Clay Wolfe Show. JCWShow.com. Hit us up by phone, 800-800-RADIO.
We've been waiting for you.
Yeah, we must be back. John Clay Wolfe Show for a Saturday morning. Nice to see it's Bobo here. JD Ryan's right over there.
Hey, Bob.
Mike Turley's with us. Jerry Wayne Longmire is with us
big
today.
dog?
Comedian extraordinaire we saw last night.
We're getting up to a countdown. Just about a half hour from now, our own regular host, John Clay Wolfe, will appear live from Jay Leno's garage.
Yes, I just tested the audio with the engineer down there.
We're good?
Good to go. Yeah, the setup is nice. You can see Jay Leno's very expensive vehicles in the background.
Multi-million-dollar cars and plastic folding chairs.
Yes, I was about to say.
They went all out, man. They got a Walmart.
Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. Look at that little Walmart table right there. That's fantastic.
Table, that plastic $9 folding chair.
That's the table I do my podcast on.
Okay.
Hey, Jay, it's a show. Maybe put a banner behind you.
You would think so,
Yeah, a
right?
little something, man.
Jay's very cheap.
Does Jay owe anybody a show at this point? You know what I mean? Like, he's done. He's beat his whips. He don't need it anymore.
That's true. That's gonna be so much fun. You had a great time last night here in Walnut Springs. There was a table. There's always a table that weren't paying attention necessarily. They were just kind of drunk.
Oh,
Did you
yeah,
notice in the middle there?
They were lit, man.
Yeah. What do you do when you have a room that's kind of borderline drunk. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah, I don't run into that a lot anymore because now I'm doing these paying shows and stuff like that. But when you start out in stand up, it's a lot of that. You do a lot of at least I did. I did a bunch of bar shows and dives. I did stand up comedy in Rayford, Texas, one time in a bar that was built out of an old church. I mean, I've been on some wild stuff. One of my very first road runs, the guy booked me. I didn't know anything about the dude to go on this run. And when I got there and got out of my car, he goes, "Wait, I thought you was black." And I was like, "What?"
What?
He thought my name was a black dude, and I was like, "Well, I'm not." And he's like, "Well, we gotta get through this." He was an older black dude. His name was everybody called him V Dog, or we called him Holler Back at You Productions.
Why wouldn't you?
Because when you tried to get paid, he's like, "Hey, dog, let me holler back at you." Vance Bradford, that was the dude.
Great.
V Dog, Holler Back at You Later Productions, and he just told me, he goes, "All right, kid, you're getting a crash course in black rooms." He goes, "Speed up your cadence. If you let them talk, you're done." And that was just it. So that's when I get a rowdy room, I just I heard Jay Leno say this one time. It's one of the most brilliant things. I heard Jay Leno say something one time like, "If the room's a little tight, I just turn it up about 8%." And that's what you do when you got a little rowdy room like that. You just turn it up a little bit.
And they get lost in the
I got
dust.
a big old voice.
Yeah,
I can boom anybody out if I get real deep and low and start putting it out there. And so I just turn that voice up a little bit and speed that cadence up a little bit. And then after that, you can just drown them out and run them off at some point.
Sure, they lose their.
What happened? That was what you did? You run people off?
Yeah,
or just
no, they stuck around, but hecklers don't really bother me. And this is a little secret I'll just share with you guys and the thousands and thousands of people listening to you. I'm deaf as hell.
Oh.
All right, I got no 4K frequencies, anything like that. So when people try to talk to me when I'm on stage, I don't know. That guy kept trying to tell me his name last night, and I was like, I didn't get it until his wife put about 8 syllables in it. She's like, "His name is Brett."
Brett. That's greatness. See, I just wonder how you handle hecklers. I mean, there's
I don't get to. You know what I get is I get the testify hecklers. You know what I mean? They're kind of like the ladies in church. Amen. You know what I mean? That's what I get. I'll get people repeating my punchline. Yes, sir. Amen. That kind of stuff. You know.
But they're not.
Nah, I don't mind. You know what I mean? There's no animosity. You know.
Gotcha.
Now I had a fella in. I made a joke about Jesus, and I ain't gonna repeat it. And it wasn't a mean joke. It was pretty lighthearted. And I remember I was in Crosby, Texas, at this little dive bar. And I looked out in the lights and I saw something flickering in the light coming at me. And it was like the worst Matrix dodge ever. I just kind of like stood over and this beer bottle flew by me and hit the back of the stage. Damn. And this big old biker's like, "You don't mess with the Son of the Lord. You gonna die tonight, boy."
Oh, no.
That's one of the nights I came off stage. That crowd turned on me and I came off stage and the promoter was standing right there and I literally grabbed the money out of his hands and I had this little Hyundai accent and I just boogied out the side door, got that Hyundai accent, and I didn't let off the gas till I got to Katy, Texas.
Oh, but wait, Reverend Charles, do you have something to say about the Jesus joke there that Jerry made?
Oh, no. I was about to get reprimanded.
I was just hearing to drop off these boxes with John. I heard you talking about being in front of a crowd, talking about Jesus getting in trouble with, your motorcycle people. Many of them die-hard fundamentalists.
Yeah,
you got to be careful what you say all the time. But the comedian, when you speak, you're not just public speaking that you do in front. It's just like what I do, because I have Sister Mary Elizabeth playing that organ behind me, and that helped a lot too. But let's pray with me, Jerry.
Yes, Lord, here we go.
Dear Lord.
Dear Lord.
When a man stands in front of a crowd,
preach it.
And he's not always talking about Book of Job.
No.
Amen.
Fishers of men.
Lord.
Or your commandment number 4.
No.
A lot of times, Jerry Wayne, you do a very heartfelt, authentic Texas way about yourself. And I know your history, you talk about your peephole.
Tell it, Brother Charles. Come on.
In the junkyard, just like Fred Sanford, rest in peace.
That's right. We was just Caucasian Sanford and Son right there in East Texas.
Be with Jerry Wayne when he in front of those people talking about the good things, because even when your your story is instrumentally problematic to yourself, you talk about bad things happening, you know the Lord is always on your side.
Amen.
Praise God. Praise God. And
Brother
keep on
Charles,
doing
you
what
remind
you
me
do.
of the Pentecostal church. Takes me right back home.
I'm going to come down that spring and see you and do your thing and hopefully pick up that $40 that you owe me.
Oh, he's always looking for that money.
Always tries to get the
Truck
cash.
full. I
from
sold Jerry Wayne truck full of mangoes.
What? Mangoes?
Back in Beaumont a couple of years ago.
That's
and
it.
I ain't never called you one time. And I ain't here because I knew you was here, but I know you was here. So if we can take care of that mango issue.
You know, Brother Charles, I got mango money now. It's all right.
I like that. Me and Mary Elizabeth's going to take a little a mini vacay. Spring, Texas, beautiful in the summertime. You can sweat 30 pounds off your ass in the afternoon. Forgive me, Jesus. Praise God.
Praise God. Comedian Jerry Wayne Longmire is sitting in for John Clay Wolfe. John will be here in about 20 minutes live from Jay Leno's garage. Really?
Yep.
Meanwhile, it's the John Clay Wolfe Radio Show, coast to coast. 800-800-RADIO. We are live. If you'd like to call us, 800-800-7234. Do not go away. Again, Jay Leno's garage up in 20 minutes. Until then, just craziness with Jerry and the crew.
Jerry.
We'll be back. Don't go away.
Throw myself into the blue, and out of the red, out of the head, she's saying,
I'm worth a lot more.
I'm worth a lot more.
I'm worth more.
You know what? You're right. At GiveMeTheVin.com, you are worth more. And your car's worth more. And we want to pay more at Give Me The VIN, because good cars are worth more, and so are you. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer. And remember, if we don't beat a deal from Carvana or CarMax, we'll pay you $100.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
You're listening to the #1 rated Saturday morning show in the country. This is the John Clay Wolfe Show.
The chaos has only just begun.
1 minute.
We now return to the John Clay Wolfe Show. 800-800-radio or jcwshow.com. The John Clay Wolfe Show.
Hey man, I ain't that cool. You need to have bigger heroes.
Saturday mornings, never the same without you. Glad you're here. This is the John Clay Wolfe Show. I'm Bobo. We've got very special guest host this morning, Jerry Wayne Longmire. He's in town, hanging around the barn.
I was bamboozled.
Yeah, why is he here? How did he get suckered into this?
John wanted a day off. That's what happened.
He just wanted to sleep in. That's what it is.
He kind of brought it up to you a little at a time, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
hey, man, you're the only guy, and you are the only guy.
Oh, he worked me into it like he was taking me to prom. I fell for it. I ain't gonna lie. He's a good talker.
He is.
Hey, Jerry, I heard you doing a big
John.
tour across the country. And I was thinking, you got a free day.
That's he come up to me. He goes, you
24th.
got an open day right here, right after you leave Fort Worth. And I was like, yeah, I do. He goes, man, you think you might want to come on Walnut Springs, go ride some dirt bikes, hang out? And I was like, oh, John misses me.
Yeah, my buddy. My buddy wants to hang out.
And where's John right now?
Los Angeles.
Yeah, getting ready for the big event.
I
Jay Leno's
sent him a
Garage.
picture yesterday. I said, hey, I'm here. Did you leave for L.A. yet? And he sent me a picture of the beach. I was like, all right.
I hate that. Yeah.
He'll join us in about 15 minutes, John, live from the Jay Leno's Garage. That'll be kind of fun, though.
Oh, it's gonna be very fun. I'm telling. Over under. How quick does he ask for us buying one of those vehicles? Does
45 minutes in.
You think right away?
Yep, 45 minutes in. He'll do like you did Jerry. He'll soft shoe him early. He'll get him close. He'll rub him. He'll get him nice and warm, and then he'll go, hey, you know what? I got a big old paycheck right here.
I think he's going to find out how good a talker Jay is. You know?
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Jay was, people think about Jay and they think about the late night show and all that stuff. They don't realize there's a reason he got that position. Jay is a stand-up comic. That's Murderer's Row, dude. He was a straight killer on stage, man. Jay was one of the hottest club comics in the country.
What was his bit more than anything else? Because I wasn't familiar with him until he got on the Tonight Show.
Well, he had a blue-collar mindset, right? A working-class mindset, but he was just very fast, and his observational humor was on point, and the dude could just keep it moving. I mean, he was good.
Well, I mean, hell, he was to get on the Tonight Show and get paid $30 million a year. I mean, good
That's top of
Lord.
the world for a stand-up comedian. I mean, really.
Yeah, people ain't done nothing like try to tear him down, but, the people that done something recognize where he come from.
Right.
That's going to be awesome. Hear John doing that out there. Just really 15 minutes away or so. Wow.
Want to do Florida news?
Yeah.
Do we have time?
Florida news.
Oh, that's not it.
And now, from North America's own land down under, it's time for Sunshine State News with your certified lifeguard, J.D. Ryan.
Folks in parts of Florida, they're used to seeing alligators hanging out sometimes in the ponds and the creeks. Well, one family in Palm Bay couldn't leave their house all day after a massive 7.5-foot alligator just walked up to their front door and laid there, wouldn't move, blocking the front door. They literally couldn't leave the house.
Wow.
Here's what the lady had to say about it. Cut number 7, Mike.
I've been terrified. I've been looking over my shoulders, head on a swivel, just making sure I don't get attacked. The dog doesn't get attacked because that's my baby. It was exactly 7 foot, 6 inches. Waiting, just chilling, dead still, didn't make a peep. That's the first time it actually was that comfortable to get that close to residents. And the shock factor is jaw-dropping and unexpected for sure. And if we didn't get that security alert to our cell phones, who knows what would have happened.
Then you would walk outside and go, oh, it's a gator on my front door.
She's talking about how scared she is. There's a dude 6 feet from that alligator shooting it with his iPhone
I know,
right
right.
now. Like, that ain't even an alligator. That's just a 60-year-old woman from Ocala, Florida. I can tell.
Yeah, you can see the video on jcwshow.com. Can you imagine on your Ring camera that a gator sitting at your front door like that? I mean, no way. Pass. I'm not going to open the door.
That didn't help me at all. I've been trying to talk Kim into moving to Florida, and she goes, no, there's gators. I go, there are no gators. And here we go.
I would just treat that like the pandemic was happening again. Good luck, DoorDash. You're essential. Give me my tacos.
You think he's waiting there for DoorDash? He's just like, he's one of the porch pirates. That's what he's doing.
He's a porch pirate gator.
Yeah, he's just waiting there. You know, I wish we could have the gator back on again. He was so great when we had him on a couple weeks ago.
It's funny.
Is he here?
It's funny you say that because I was just down getting coffee a minute ago, and you'll never guess who was in the waiting room. And I'll come up here, come up to the microphone. There he is.
There he is.
There. Hey, buddy. Hi. I've forgotten your name. I apologize. What was your name? What was your name?
They call me Stanley.
Stanley.
Down at the bayou.
The bayou. Okay.
Where's that dog at?
No.
Leave the dog
I
alone.
want to pet the dog.
No, you don't want to pet. You don't want to pet the dog.
Yeah, it's cute.
Yeah. Yeah. But you eat dogs.
He does smell delicious. You got ducks too?
We have ducks, yeah. We know why you're hanging around. Stop.
What are you doing on that patio? What were you doing on that porch there in Florida?
Don't tell anybody.
Okay. Just between us.
The dad in the house.
The dad in the house.
Subscribes to Hustler.
Oh, really? Okay.
Boobs and dogs. Dogs and boobs.
So you're waiting.
Okay.
He's waiting for the subscription to Hustler.
Right. Thank you. Thanks for coming in.
Here comes the mailman.
All right, we're going to move on.
Thanks, Gator.
Besides gators, they also have monkeys. Do we have time for this one yet?
We have monkeys too.
Residents in Mount Dora, Florida, are seeing and recording monkeys are running all over their neighborhoods. Here's some of the folks talking about it. By the way, the monkeys come from an island called Silver Springs. And the thing is, they didn't know the monkeys could swim. But now apparently the monkeys can swim, and they've invaded Mount Dora at number 8.
Looking at a monkey in a tree in Mount Dora. Hi, little monkey friend. You gonna try to eat my dog?
And I was like, who would have their dog like out on like a busy road? And as I got closer, I was like, oh my gosh, that's a monkey.
What the hell? I didn't know monkeys could swim.
I didn't know. They didn't know either. That's why they thought they'd all stay on the island, but they did not. Jerry?
I ain't touching none of that. I'm trying to keep my career. Y'all
Jerry Wayne.
No. As far as I'm concerned, that's a chupacabra. I don't know nothing about what y'all talking about.
Well, you hear Florida, you hear manatees, you hear alligators. You hear, they've got the iguanas in the trees,
That freeze and fall out of the trees.
Huh.
All right. Jerry Wayne Longmire's with us this morning on the John Clay Wolfe Radio Show. And John Clay Wolfe actually will be joining us here in just a few minutes, live from Jay Leno's Garage. There's so much going on this morning. My head's spinning. Anyway, Jay Leno's Garage, John Clay Wolfe joining the John Clay Wolfe Show here in just a couple of minutes. And Jerry, you can hang out with us?
Yeah, for a little bit before I got hit the road. Heck yeah.
Got another show tonight in Spring.
Got 2 shows tonight in Spring, Texas. We only got 20 tickets left for the second one. The first one sold out.
Where can people get tickets for your shows?
They can just Jerry Wayne Longmire Linktree. It's at the Hop Scholar Ale House in Spring, Texas, and we're raising a little money to help an animal hospital there that helps out little, messes of animals all over Montgomery County.
Awesome. More of Jerry Wayne and the John Clay Wolfe Show live from Jay Leno's Garage next, right here. Don't go away.
And you don't feel much like riding. You just wish the trip was through.
The John Clay Wolfe Show is heard every week on great stations like Allentown, PA's 95.1 ZZO.
Call pre-K, pimp swerve, 817 cash now.
It's my money and I need it now.
It's the player with the curve. I ain't coming to your show if there ain't gonna be no girls. No way. Baby, welcome to my world. Come on. I can have it my way. And that's the flyway. Hit the highway, baby. Now let's get creative. You bring me joy in many ways and I appreciate it. Hoeing, boosting, telling me the truth when the mother piece come out of pocket trying to know my moves. It's me and my hoes versus the rest of y'all. And some double hammer brothers that's down to brawl. Who do you call? Jim Adler? No, baby, somebody better. So don't flatter me with lies and dreams. Just give me love and loyalty and all the money it brings. But it seems you don't really see who I'm is. I'm pre-K, immaculate, white chocolate pimp. Call pre-K, pimp swerve, 817 cash now. It's my money and I need it now. It's my money and I need it now. Call pre-K, pimp swerve, 817 cash now. It's my money and I need it now. It's my money and I need it right now. Lights, camera, action, you're on. Shampoo, conditioner, and Cartier cologne. Ice on my earlobes, neck, and wrist. Now tell me what I look like, bitch. Say it. Trying to slick a can of oil, de sweet etouffee, oui. You must think I was born in France yesterday. Now I might be a lover, not a fighter, but I'd love to see your trifling ass get eaten by a tiger. I'm big dreams, baby, you're weighing me down. Always got another new problem hanging around. And what's found can certainly be lost again. So till you come up off them chips, baby girl, I'm in the wind. Water. Silk, velvet, and lace. I could change your whole life without leaving a trace. Without a touch, just a glance and a smile. You look like you ain't been romancing a while. Call pre-K, pimp swerve, 817 cash now. It's my money and I need it now. It's my money and I need it now. Call pre-K, pimp swerve, 817 cash now. Right now. It's my money and I need it now. It's my money and I need it right now.
Do you have the phones pulled up?
I sent AO a message and told him to get the screen up on the. I am connected. I see the shared screen, but I do not see the Telos. I guess I could do it myself. If you look at that screen I normally look at, is it lit with the phone?
There's two on there right now.
Okay. So you're seeing it. Let me see why I'm not seeing it. There it is. I got it. Yep. Bingo.
Perfect.
Eric
Cool.
in West Virginia and Dorian in Pittsburgh.
Awesome. Look at that setup. Oh, nice. Now they got the lights on in there. You can really see it.
Great big light box.
We're enjoying the Walmart chairs that you're in.
They're fancy.
Yeah, they're real fancy.
Welcome to California.
Yeah. All right. So we got about 4 minutes left. Held down the fort. No disasters in those 2 hours. So I think everything's
Cool.
good.
I'll listen on the way in.
Cool. You can make critiques and fun of it, so please.
Oh, it's fine. I just got to get on this Wi-Fi. That's what I'm worried about. Okay. Be my guest, lowercase. Hold on. Be my guest.
All right. We got 3.5 minutes.
Is Jerry still there?
Yeah.
Good, yeah. We'll jam in on him.
Cool.
Come on, and groove me, baby.
Time was drifting, this rocket got to roll. So I hit the road and made my getaway. Restless feeling really got a hold. I started searching for a better way. And I kept on looking for a sign in the middle of the night, but I couldn't see the light. No, I couldn't see the light.
Two and a half minutes. Yeah, right.
Best of me, getting down so deep I could have drowned. Now I can't get back the way I used to be. But I kept on looking for a sign in the middle of the night, but I couldn't see the light. No, I couldn't see the light. away my pride. Just another no account fatality. I kept on looking for a sign in the middle of the night, but I couldn't see the light. No, I couldn't see the light. I kept on looking for a way to take me through the night. Couldn't get it right. Couldn't get it right. Kept on looking for a sign in the middle of the night, but I couldn't see the light. No, I couldn't see the light. I kept on looking for a way to take me through the night.
Yeah, 30 seconds, guys. Stand by.
From the Wolf Radio Studios, it's time for the John Clay Wolfe Show. Call John, toll free, cheap bastards, 1-800-800-RADIO. And check out the podcast at jcwshow.com or johnclaywolfe.com.
Well, they redid the White House Correspondents' Dinner last night. Did y'all fall asleep during that? It's kind of weird.
I watched it.
How old is he now? 80?
Trump is
77, 78, 80, 80? Grandpa Jones fell asleep in the middle of it.
I've been
That happened.
82.
He's not 82, is he?
He's 80s.
Yeah. Well, the guy runs hard, man. Got to give him that. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, New York City. Good morning, D.C., Philadelphia, Charlotte, Miami. All you guys. Hell, everywhere. We're all over. It's 8 o'clock. I forgot. I'm in Jay Leno's garage this morning, and it is 6 in the morning out here. Jerry Wayne, are you with us?
Oh, yeah. I'm right here, bub.
I'm driving down the 405 in California, listening to your hillbilly ass, laughing, thinking about those New Yorkers in Manhattan on 104. Like, what happened? Did somebody hijack the radio? Well, you know, I'm from Appalachia, and the one thing I love about working in Kentucky is they're laughing at my jokes, not my accent. How have things been?
You know, all right. Considering I got tricked into coming here.
How do you call it tricked?
That's what I told him you did to me. I said, John's a slick talker. John hits me up and he says, hey, man, you got this spot in your tour July 24th. You ought to come down to Walnut Springs, do a show. We'll hang out. It'll be a good time. I was like, oh, cool. My buddy John misses me, man. That'll be cool. I'll go hang out with my buddy John. Mm-hmm. And then a few weeks ago, I get another message from him. Says, man, you know, you ought to stay over and do the radio show in the morning and be on the radio show. I was like, oh, that sounds cool, John. And then a few days ago, hey, you know, you ought to sit in for me on the early morning part because I'm going to be out there at Jay Leno's garage. By then, your hand was already in my panties, and now I'm here.
I can tell you that the date for this Leno's garage thing was not set when we set your original date. I promise you that. But they were like, oh, we'll just run a replay on the East Coast for the first 2 hours and let Jerry sleep in. I'm like, I'm going to bet that if I'm Jerry, I'd want to be on the air all over the country like we are right now on 120 stations.
Yeah, Bubba, I'm on a 62-city tour right now.
Yeah, you got a big tour. This is this is good for you, and we're in a lot of cities that you are hitting. I heard you talk about Kentucky. We're on in Louisville. I think we're on in Lex. Mm-hmm. I know we're on. We're on. Have you looked at the list of stations we're on?
It's insane. Well, you sent it to me a couple weeks ago, and it blew my mind when y'all hit that big jump because it's crazy work now. You're like the biggest radio show in the country right now.
I mean, like literally, they told me that, and because when I was negotiating with them, and I'm like, listen, dude, you don't understand. I want clearance like Casey effing Kasem. I mean. Well, those are top 40 shows. I'm like, well, this is the best show on Saturday morning, so this is what we're going to do. And we got boiled down to New York City, and they didn't want to do New York City. I said, well, we're not going to do it. I mean, I've done it 20 years. I'm good. I want to retire. And what's it take to keep going? I was like, we just got to be everywhere. I just want to do it everywhere. Man. So we did a 3-year deal for everywhere. And we're everywhere. Good morning, everywhere. How the hell are y'all? let's see. We got some callers. Eric in West Virginia. What do you want?
Yeah, I want to get a bid on my 2004 E350 van. It's a Quigley 4x4 with 56,000 miles.
You're in West Virginia. Do you live near people that sound like Jerry Wayne?
Yes, yes.
Yes. It's not a new tone. You've heard this tone. How far do you have to drive to hear dialect like his?
not far.
All right. Where in West Virginia are you?
Berkeley County. It's the Eastern Panhandle.
All right. So you have an 04 with good miles, 4-wheel drive, 10-cylinder. Is it a passenger van or a cargo van?
It's a passenger van. It's a 7-passenger. Second row is captain chairs. Third row is bench seat.
Does it have a high top or is it regular top?
Regular top.
What color?
It's two-tone. The silver on the bottom, navy blue on the top.
So is it an XLT or a Lariat?
Honestly, I don't know. There's no badging on it. It does have leather interior.
Okay. And so it's a Club Wagon V10 4-wheel drive. I don't bid these every day is what I'm having to think about it. How many miles a gallon does a V10 van get?
How many miles per gallon?
10.
Yeah, just out of curiosity.
It's about 10.
Yeah.
About 10? That's better than I figured.
Yeah.
The diesels in that model are very desirable.
Correct.
And yours is not a diesel, so it's not as desirable. It's cute, but it's not pretty. You're not fat, but you're not skinny. Hey, okay, so it's, I don't know, 40,000 miles. And one last thing, rust is a big deal. So tell me about where it has rust.
It doesn't really have any rust at all. I mean, underbody, there's, surface rust, but there's no rust through on the body at all.
Okay. So there's nothing wrong with it that we have to do. And is it an extended or the regular size? Do you know? It sounds like an extended if it's a 10-passenger.
It's a regular size. It's not extended.
Okay. I think I'll give
the only thing I know it needs is a tailpipe on the exhaust.
Did the rust make it fall off?
The tailpipe?
Yeah.
Yeah, the tailpipe's rotten.
Okay.
We finally got it.
Yep.
It took a minute, but we got it.
There is cancer.
Oh, no. It's completely clean, just the exhaust did rust.
I understand. But it looks, it's a good car for the zone. It is exactly what I expected. I think it's $5,000.
Oh. Wow.
It's a 20-year-old van, V10, 4-wheel drive. What's it take to buy it?
I was thinking like 15.
No, I'm thinking we need to put a. Are you handy with tools? Are you a mech? Are you a wrench? Yeah. Do me a favor.
I'm handy with tools.
Do me a favor. Get on eBay or wherever you do your shopping, and get me a Power Stroke engine. Pull it in. Just do a swap, man. You can do it. Do you have any friends?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, get some friends over there. Get some beer. Turn on whatever game's playing. Swap that bitch. Give me a diesel swap, and I'll give you 15.
I got you.
All right, man. Thank you. 800-800-7234. 800-800-radio. Dorian, our blind strip club provocateur in Pittsburgh that loves Rick's. Good morning.
Well, you know what? I hope you got that $1,000 in your pocket that you bet me that the airplane would cost a whole lot more. Well, I told the girls about that, but if I end up with your 1,000, they want a third of it. You're going to be 3 partners, 25,000 each.
What's the
If
bet?
I'm going to bet, I'm not
budget.
betting with a bunch of strippers, dude. They get dirty and stuff starts getting chopped up and getting weird quick.
What was the bet? What plane?
Performers. They're not just strippers. They're performers. Are going to be investors in an airplane.
We were in Vegas, and my wife, there was a nice-looking lady, looked pretty clean-cut, and she came up to me, and she was hitting on me. And, I'm 50 years old, and I was flattered, and she's like, where you from? What are you doing? And hey, you want to go have a drink? And I had to walk over and tell my wife, I'm like, see that gal? She wants me. I'm wanted.
Wow.
And she's like, honey. She's a prostitute.
She didn't ask you for your Venmo?
No, we hadn't gotten that far. Catch and release, Jerry. You know, little catch and release. It's fun to get one on, see the fishing pole bend over. You feel good, like you're still a fisherman. And I ran over to show her a picture of my fish. Right? I mean, look, hell, I actually stuck my pole between two slot machines and just left it hooked. Ran over to my wife at the roulette table. Like, look, I got one on over there. She's
problem
like, dude.
Problem with catch and release, you still got to stick your finger in their mouth.
800-800-7234. 800-800-radio. Dorian, what was the bet? I don't even remember. Dorian, you there? Dorian, I know you're blind. Are you deaf?
Yeah.
No. Speech impediment Terrence. Good morning. You're on the air.
Good morning. Okay, I got some news stories. Oh, brother. I'm right in my room, too. I got to walk up. Hold up.
Oh, good. I'm glad you're prepared.
Well, cardboard cutouts of celebrities for a birthday party, like Justin Timberlake, Dean Martin, the people that passed away, they'd be at the party.
Hey, speech impediment Terrence, will you tell all the people in the background to shut up? It's loud.
Okay, yeah, you do.
My fish, right?
Okay, and I also got LeBron James or LeBron. He chose the 76ers to be in on basketball, and also Spain, they win again. And also
what?
Tennessee.
Spain, hang on. Hey, Terrence, hold up. Let me do some translating. Hold on. I forgot the first story. LeBron James went to Philadelphia 76ers. Spain did win the World Cup a week ago. Mm-hmm. And now, what's your last story?
For Tennessee Aquarium has a newborn penguin. And there's also a Jimmy Queen or something. Like a raccoon. He's all deformed and looks like a round ball or something. Like an armadillo. Anyway, moving with parents to save money. 30-year-olds are doing that again. That's been that way all along. Anyway,
okay, real quick, thank you for the news minute. Thank you for the news minute speech impediment. Get in the phone. I can't hear you.
He weighs escalation in Iran. He said the rising tensions in the Red Sea and is also a cause of a stomach parasite in the U.S.
Speech impediment, Terrence, everybody. Thank you, sir. I do want to hear more about the raccoon born that looks like an armadillo. This is intriguing to me.
It's a real story.
And we will get to that in a minute. I'm taking, I assume
lightning
it's time
round.
Yeah. 800-800-7234, 800-800-7234, 800-800-radio. Call in right now during this music break, and we're going to come back with a quick car minute called the lightning round. Give me year, make, model, miles, average, rough or clean, and I'll hang a number on it a lot faster than I did the rusted gas V10 van. Dave in Ohio, real quick, what have you got, boss? Dave in Ohio. Dave in Ohio? Nope. He's there. Pre-K, tell Dave in Ohio when we get back. We'll talk to him first. My name's John Clay Wolfe. I buy cars on the radio coast to coast with you guys right now this Saturday. Yes, we're live. Everybody else is on replay, man. That's why we're the best show on Saturday morning, because we're the only 7 bitches awake. We'll be right back.
I'm worth more.
Am I worth more? Yeah.
I'm worth a whole lot more.
You know what? You're right. At GiveMeTheVin.com, you are worth more, and your car's worth more, and we want to pay more at Give Me the VIN, because good cars are worth more, and so are you. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer. And remember, if we don't beat a deal from Carvana or CarMax, we'll pay you $100.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
You ready for this? You're listening to the #1 rated Saturday morning show in the country. This is the John Clay Wolfe Show.
The United States completely denies any involvement.
Bad ways, baby. Whoa, yeah. I'll be with her. She's got a smile that it seems to me reminds me of childhood memories where everything was as fresh as the bright blue sky. Now and then when I see her face, she takes me away to that special place. And if I stared too long, I'd probably break down and cry. Oh, oh, sweet child of mine. Oh, sweet love of mine. She's got eyes of the bluest skies, as if they thought of rain. I'd hate to look into those eyes and see an ounce of pain. Her hair reminds me of a warm, safe place where as a child I'd hide and pray for the thunder and the rain to quietly pass me by. Oh, sweet child of mine. Oh, sweet love of mine. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Sweet child of mine. Sweet child of mine. Sweet child of mine. Sweet love of mine. Sweet love of mine. Where do we go? Where do we go now? Where do we go? Where do we go now? Oh, where do we go? Where do we go now? Yeah, 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 Where do we go? Where do we go? Oh, where do we go now? Where do we go now? Where do we go?
Where do we go? Whoa, where do we go now? No.
Stand by.
Sweet child. Sweet child of mine.
Now, back to the John Clay Wolfe Show, presented by GiveMeTheVid.com. Hit him up right now, 1-800-800-RADIO, 1-800-800-RADIO. This is the John Clay Wolfe Show.
Dave in Ohio, are you there? You there?
Hello.
Hey, Dave, what's up?
Yes, sir. Just enjoying this beautiful morning.
Okay. Call me back when you have a weather update, I guess. All right. We've got to roll. Copeland in Tennessee, 81 pickup, $75,000 got passed down. He's not sure what to do with it. He put an LS in it. He wants advice. Jerry, are you there? Is Jerry Wayne still on?
Hey. No, he's gone.
Oh, let me know. Okay. 81 pickup got passed down. So you weren't sure what to do, but you decided to put an LS in it. Is it a long bed or a short?
It's a short bed, so I haven't put the LS in it yet. I've got it bought.
Okay.
It's got the 305 in it.
Yep. What do you want to sell it?
Passed it down. No, sir. No, sir. I don't want to sell it. No, sir.
Well, this is the lightning round. This is when we buy cars, so we need to keep moving. Where is that? Here we go. Ricky in Florida, 98 Lincoln. This is an easy one. 98 Lincoln Mark 8 with 184,000 miles. Is it an LSC?
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay. How much money do you have in your pocket?
Probably about under $30.
Okay. Put 70 on top of that, and you'll have 100, and I get the car.
That's not cool.
Mike, I mean, a mild out, 200,000 mile, 20-year-old, 25-year-old Lincoln is just 30-year-old Lincoln is not cool.
Yeah.
They don't bring anything. There's reason that there's car crushers, and they actually take the cars and they crush them, and they turn them into metal again. It needs to be reborn. 97 Porsche Boxster, 87,000 miles, wants 11 grand, new clutch. What is the Mike? What's the paint look like?
The paint looks good. It's a little faded up in the front bumper and the back air dam that comes up. I can send you pictures.
I don't need pictures. You just told me exactly what I'm looking at. That's the first thing I asked. What's the paint? It's great, except it's a little faded. So I've either got to sell it a little faded or I've got to repaint it, and that's fine. What do the seats look like? Do they have a little crack in them somewhere?
And the driver, it's got a little tiny crack in it. It is a 97.
Sure.
I was going to buy some seat covers on the internet. But I had double hip replacement, so it's hard for me to get in and out. It was a toy.
I'll give $5 grand.
I bought it. No, I can't do that.
I can't either.
A new IMF.
I hear you.
I put a new IMF. Well,
if it had 30,000 miles on it and it was in good shape, I'd give 10. But it's an 80,000 mile. You know, it's on a scale of 1 to 10. That car's a 5, and it's 5. And if it's a 10, it's a 10. It's just the way the market works on them. I know it sounds crazy, but that's what they sell.
I have invested in it close to 14. I put a new top on it with the glass in the back.
Yep.
I put a new IMS. I put a new IMS bearing in it because the Porsches, the 911s came with that faulty that ringlet inside the motor. In case
I spent $200 on dinner last night. I took my entire family out, and I've got invested in it $200. But this afternoon when I go to the bathroom and I look down, I don't get my $200 back. My name's John Clay Wolfe. I buy cars on the radio for America's Best Car Buyer. GiveMeTheVin.com. We'll be right back.
An epidemic is sweeping across our once great nation, and its name is
The John Clay Wolfe Show.
You got your problems, and I got my share. Put them together, we're going nowhere. I'm going to pieces, can't even get close. You're looking for me just like I was a ghost. Now if you know what I mean, well, how does it open for anyone? If I could just find the key to unlock the chains that surround the road, and I'll say, chains around heaven. Lock you away, they keep me from you forever. I'm just a loser, but never a fool. And I'll never listen to your stupid rules. I can't find the answer to what we should do. Your heart is in chains, I don't have a clue. Now if you know what I mean, how does it open for anyone? If I could just find the key to unlock the chains that surround your road, and I say, chains around heaven. Lock you away, they keep me from you forever. And I say, chains around heaven. Lock you away, they keep me from you forever. Forever.
JD, you want to stay where you're at, set up, but he won't get to it. Lead him into the show.
Lock you away, they keep me from you forever. And I say, chains around heaven.
30 seconds.
Lock you away, they keep me from you forever. Forever.
My girlfriend now is pretty cool. One of the good ones, I think. She got really mad like a month ago because she had emailed me a naked picture of herself, which is a nice thing to do. But then I messed up and I accidentally forwarded that email to both of my parents. Now, my girlfriend is furious, like mortified, but I don't even care. So now I've got to call up my mother and say, Mom, I am so sorry. That picture was just for Dad.
Oh, yeah, we're back to the John Clay Wolfe Show, presented by GiveMeTheVin.com. Call in 800-800-RADIO and check out the podcast at JCWShow.com.
Morning, everybody. Wake up. It's Saturday. We're live. You are alive. It's good to be alive.
Where are you, John?
I'm in Jay Leno's garage, and it is, what time is it here on the West Coast? 6:35, early in the morning. Jay is not here yet. We got here at like 5:30, and he's going to join us in a bit.
What's the reason for being there? Something special?
We're just doing a show from Jay Leno's garage.
That's
pretty
Why
special.
not?
Well, I didn't know
Right.
if there was another event that was going along with it.
Nope.
All right. You're just
Nope.
hanging out with the cool kids.
Yep.
Any other experiences going on in Los Angeles? Did you have dinner last night? Rubbing.
Yeah, I just told you about it. This afternoon, I'm going to look down and tell you about what I had invested.
Okay.
$200 for all your family is actually not bad.
Not bad at all.
I mean, it's kind of stupid, you know. I lied. It was more than that. I should
Oh,
want to tell
really?
that guy. Yeah. I was embarrassed of how much it was. And it wasn't even that fancy of a place.
Did you just start buying all the appetizers and stuff like that? Did you get upselled?
I did get upsold. This guy came through, you know, he's like, hey, if everybody just wants to get small plates, you can get like 15 small plates for you 6 guys. Or, you know, you can get like 6 entrees and say you get 5 small plates. And I was just like, these upsellers, man, I'm tired of them. And then I asked him, and he was such an aggressive upseller that I said, hey, can you swap out the asparagus for the broccoli?
Yes. I love it. I love
Because
it.
I'm not a big asparagus guy. I don't hate it, but I just don't really like it. And I'm like, this guy, he's like, well, I'll have to ask the chef. And I thought,
wow.
why don't you ask the chef to pick up the broccoli that's on the menu and put it where the asparagus would be? I can ask him from here. But I was like, this son of a bitch, when we get done, I bet you anything, he's going to put an upsell for broccoli on my hanger steak.
Mm-hmm.
And sure enough, when I was going through the checks, the first thing I looked for, $17.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
And I said,
The hell?
what is this? And he said, well, that's your broccoli. I'm like, but on my entree, the cheapest steak that you have, the hanger steak, $38 plus California taxes.
Ooh.
It came with asparagus. But you wanted broccoli. Like, yeah. But where's my asparagus credit that you got to keep?
Right.
And he said, it doesn't work like that. And I'm like, well, I just want to understand. You sold me asparagus. I asked for a swap. Is broccoli more expensive than asparagus? Well, no, but I asked the chef. I said, well, I'm going to ask you, do you want a tip?
Oh, did you really say that?
There you go.
I did.
Wow.
And he said, of course. I said, I don't like this. I just feel like it's underhanded and dishonest. And he adjusted the bill, and was very apologetic. Are you guys? I mean, do you have any upsell stories? Everybody's supersizing.
Yeah.
Do you want a warranty with it? You want an extended warranty with it? Do you want a plan, a product plan?
I just hate too when they ask for a tip. You go to a restaurant. First of all, a restaurant that you're not even gonna have a waiter. I mean, if you have a restaurant, we went to a Jimmy John's the other day. Okay, I ordered
a sandwich shop with a counter.
sandwich shop, and they want a tip. I mean, it's like, what have you done to deserve a tip? COVID.
I appreciate the upseller because
Why?
I used to sell electronics, and that was part of the whole thing is you upsell. You know, you're getting a TV, but you know you would go great with that television.
What's that?
Well, this sound system right here. Get a sound bar.
Very
Oh yeah.
nice.
I mean,
I appreciate
and then you got to get warranties on both too. So I mean, of course.
Absolutely.
Oh, of course.
Listen to this. You can feel that bass, can't you, sir?
Oh yeah. No,
Let me tell you the one that can get you even when you're like 13 years old. Okay.
What's that?
Columbia House.
Oh yeah.
Records.
Oh, dude.
You tape a penny to a deal,
right?
And they send you back. Back in the day, it was 9 cassettes.
Damn.
You choose them out, and you got Police and Billy Joel and Metallica.
What a deal,
right? But you only have to buy 5 more over the course of 3 years.
Oh, yes, plenty of time.
All right, you go to Hastings, you go to Disc Records, you go to Walmart. That cassette is generally $6.99 back in the day, and the day was a Saturday, by the way. Okay. But if you buy it on Columbia's House Records, it's $16.99.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's the hustle. So you said you start it with a penny, you sign a contract, and they send you 5, correct?
They send you 9.
9,
which is a
for free.
lot. But they got gazillions of them, right? That's how they draw you in, John. But you got to buy 5 over the year, so 17 times 5 is what?
I don't know.
It's $85.
$85.
Yeah. Over the course
Don't
of
give
3
me
years.
math pop quizzes,
Right.
dude.
and they send you a little deal that says, here's your suggested next selection. And if you don't send the card back and say, no, I don't want that.
Guess what?
They send it to you anyway.
You get it.
And you can get that 5 in 3 months if you don't pay attention.
If you don't.
And then your mom's mad and your dad's mad. You got all these cassettes and they're sending Madonna, Janet Jackson, stuff you don't want.
You don't want.
Scam, dude. Upsellers. Upsellers.
John, you've been in commission. You got to appreciate that, right? The upsell. I mean, that's what they're getting is commission off of that. But I don't appreciate it.
I don't like it. I don't. When I got in the car business, when I was 18, my dad went broke when I was in high school, and I had to go get a job, which is fine. I mean, I'd worked all anyway. I started selling cars between high school and college because I had to. And I was in there and listening to them teach us how to lie to people. I mean, dude, we would have organized classes with professors with graphs on the board of how to lie properly. They didn't call it that, but that's what it was. Yeah. If they say this, you say that. If they say this, you say that. And I'm thinking, it's a lying study. It's a study on how to lie. And this is how car people get their reputation. And I'm like, what if we just said this and did it right? I mean, wouldn't that work? Well, the problem is everybody else is lying. That's the competitors at all the other dealerships. Sure. So it's just a big old liar's poker game. And it just really turned me off. I mean, I worked there for a few months, and then I went on to college. And when I got back into it, I was like, I want to get back into this, but I want to do it the right way. And that's why I'm just so raw on the radio and with the bids. We'll give $20,000. We'll give $5,000. We'll give $35,000. I mean, sometimes y'all hear me. I hit it about $50,000, and I start moving up, and I might give $53,000. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to catch them if they were asleep. I mean, there's nothing wrong with making money.
That's business.
But just lying, lying. And then the like these other car buyers, who were in the car buying side, obviously, they lie about the price they'll pay. They get you there, and then they chop you.
Yep.
They gave you $50,000, or they gave you and then you show up, and they start telling you why they're not going to give what they said they would give. Now, you might have lied too as a customer, because customers are terrible liars.
Oh God, they are.
Yes, they are.
The call earlier from West Virginia with the van, the last thing he told us, and I was asking rust. He said, "Oh yeah, it needs a new exhaust system," and I'm like, in my mind, because it's all eaten out with rust, and he's like, "Yeah,
it's
okay.
right. It's right."
But it has no rust on it. And I understand that the exhaust pipes rust faster, but there's other things on that car that have rust if the exhaust is rotted out. Gary, a 72 Chevelle Malibu SS. Does it have rust?
Yep. 0. And
That's
the
great.
tailpipe is on it.
All right. And you're in Detroit.
Yep, Motor City.
When is the Woodward Dream Cruise? Is that August?
In 2 weeks.
That's the best cruise in the country, and I've never been up for it, and I really want to go. And one of the things I was excited about being on the air in Detroit is, there's several generations of auto workers up there, and a lot of those guys grabbed a car that they built back in the 60s and 70s and 80s, and they're parked, and they pass them down to their offspring. So there's probably more American-built, low-mileage, good cars in garages in regional Detroit than anywhere in the world.
It's so crazy here. There's cars in everyone's garage. It's wild.
Yep. And they come out during this Woodward Dream Cruise here in 2 weeks. And if you're a car aficionado, you should try to make it up there. So you've got a 72 Chevelle Tribute 350, 75,000 miles, repainted orange. On a scale of 1 to 10, How nice is it?
8.
Okay. And interior, did you do the aftermarket TMI seats, or did you just recover the stocks, or what'd you do?
No, fronts are stock. There's a little mini cage in the back, so no back, but wanted to get the rear seats put in it. Take the cage out, and then it'd probably be good.
So it sounds like it could be a little draggy. Did you draggy it? Did you? It doesn't have like a B&M shifter in it, does it?
No.
Okay.
It might have had a pass like that. I have no idea.
Now, so you put like a police cage, like a screen, you put like a dog screen behind the back seats?
Yeah, it's like just covered up, little vinyl covering on it. It was like that. So I said,
Does 25 grand buy it?
I don't know the history.
Does 20 to 25 grand buy it?
Probably not. You can't. It's hard here, especially Motor City, to get anything clean up here. Everything up here is rusted out. You know, this is from Colorado, so.
Yeah. I think 25 grand is the money on those. I buy a lot of them. 72 is not a 70. You know, 70 is better.
Yeah.
It's a tribute car. It's a 350.
Yeah, I know.
It's a 25 grand rig, unless I'm missing something. Actually, it might be more like you were talking about being honest. I need to give 23 for it so I can finish it. Because it doesn't have any seats.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
All right.
I found a set of seats for $500-$600. I think I'm going to grab them and throw them in there.
Right. So then you grab the seats, and I'm 23 grand plus whatever you grab or steal. I'm fine with that, and put it with the car so that when I get it finished, I'm in it for 25 grand. All right. Go to givemethevin.com. Givemethevin.com. Load up your car. We will make an offer on it right now, and we'll be right back with this radio show, The John Clay Wolfe Show. You can stream us live, jcwshow.com, on the video, and the podcast goes up there later, and you can keep up with the show. You can buy merch, you can do whatever you want at jcwshow.com. Be right back.
What is this place?
You're listening to The John Clay Wolfe Show. We'll be right back. Check us out online, jcwshow.com.
To decide that the things that I tried were in my life just to get high on. When I sit alone, come get a little known, but I need more than myself this time. Step from the road to the sea to the sky, and I do believe that we rely on. When I lay it on, come get to play it on, all my life to sacrifice. Hey, oh, listen what I say, oh, I got your hey, oh, now listen what I say, oh, oh. When will I know that I really can go to the well once more? Time to decide on. When it's killing me, when will I really see all that I need to look inside? Come to believe that I better not leave before I get my chance to ride. When it's killing me, what do I really need? All that I need to look inside. Hey, oh, listen what I say. Hey, oh, look at what I say, oh. The more I see, the less I know, the more I like to let it go. Hey, oh, whoa, whoa. Deep beneath the cover of another perfect wonder, where it's so white as snow. By a world so undecided, and there's nowhere to go. In between the cover of another perfect wonder, and it's so white as snow. Running through the field where all my tracks will be concealed, and there's nowhere to go. Oh! To amend for a friend all the channels that have broken down. Now you bring it up, I'm gonna ring it up just to hear you sing it out. Step from the road to the sea to the sky, and I do believe what we rely on. When I lay it on, come get to play it on, all my life to sacrifice. Hey, oh, listen what I say, oh, I got your hey, oh, listen what I say, oh. The more I see, the less I know, the more I like to let it go. Hey, oh, whoa, whoa.
minute.
No.
20 seconds.
Shadows of the night. So baby, take my hand, it'll be alright. Surrender all your dreams to me tonight. They'll come true in the end.
The John Clay Wolfe Show. America's largest weekend morning show. Call John toll free 800-800-radio. Check out the podcast at jcwshow.com or johnclaywolfe.com. This is the John Clay Wolfe Show.
Lance in St. Louis, you on the air?
Yeah, I'm here.
You've got a 13 Regal. That's a 4-door GS, right?
Yes.
14,000 miles. Did you inherit it?
No, a buddy of mine that I worked with, he passed away, and I bought it.
Well, it says you've got 14 grand in it. How long ago did you buy it?
No, I paid 18 for it. I know I paid more than what it was after. His family.
So, like, he died, and then you run over and give him more money than he would ever ask you. And you ever seen Weekend at Bernie's?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay. When they're negotiating with a passed away, it's not funny your friend passed, by the way. I'm sorry about that, but it's my job to keep everybody entertained. And I'm just imagining you sitting next to your friend at the wake who's passed away, and you're like, hey, you know, I always wanted your 13 Regal GS, and I know it's worth $5 grand, but would you take 20 for it? He's like, he doesn't answer you because he's passed away. And you just leave a check on him for 20 grand and walk off. Why did you pay that much for
it? It was just sentimental at the time.
Okay, I understand.
But,
I'm not trying to get you upset. Are you? Am I getting you verklempt?
No.
Okay. All right. If you're not smiling, I'm not doing my job.
No, I'm smiling. I've been laughing the whole time.
Okay, good. So you know the car is worth $5 grand. I know the car is worth $5 grand, maybe $7 grand. So what do you want to do?
Yeah, it'll just sit in the garage. It's just like those old Grand Nationals.
No, it's not. It's not a Grand National. It's a Regal.
Well, it's a baby.
But, I mean, what motor is in that car?
It's got like a 2.0 turbo.
2.0 turbo. So do you have the feeling in your mind? Let me look up what this car looks like. I'm visualizing it. It's a 13 Regal GS Grand Sport. Okay, and it's a 4-door, right? Yeah. It's exactly what I thought it looked like. Dude, that car ain't... Don't take this wrong.
No, I know.
That car's never going to be like those Grand Nationals. 20 years from now, it's not. I mean, it's just like if it was a CTS-V, like a coupe, Cadillac hot rod with the Corvette engine. Yeah, but this car is just a. I mean,
that's what I thought.
The only people who are going to buy this car are the people that their grandmothers passed away and she had one, and they miss her, and it's just that simple.
Yeah, I understand.
All right. Here's what I would do. I would get in it on a Sunday, and I would go. Did you ever see Better Call Saul, where he goes around and hustles old folks' homes?
Oh, yeah.
I'd go hit a few of those on Sunday morning. Get up, bring coffee, and just talk about your car, and I bet you'll find one of those geezers to hit you for 15 grand. You might get out of it.
Although at cruise nights and car shows, you get a lot of younger kids that are into the Hondas or whatever, the import racing. They know what it is. But, you know,
has anybody made an offer when they said that's really clean?
I'm sorry.
The next car show you get, and the kids come up, say, "What will you give me?" When they're bragging on it, say, "What will you give me?"
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And they're going to say, "Hey, man, hang on. My mom's calling. I'll be right back." That's what I'm going to do, too. My mom's calling. She passed away 20 years ago, but I had to go. 800-800-7234, 800-800-radio. LeBron Jackson has left the L.A. Lakers. He is going to Philly. What'd you say?
LeBron James.
You called him LeBron Jackson, which is
fine.
fine.
You said Jackson.
What's the difference?
Well, a big difference.
LeBron Jackson is working at the Subway sandwich shop down the street.
Courtesy of the John Clay Willis Show.
So,
anyway,
y'all are all going to hell.
Many longtime fans were hoping that James would actually finish his NBA career where he started at the Cavaliers. Folks were thinking that Philadelphia Phillies first baseman Brian Harper weighed in on this pitch just a couple of weeks ago.
They got a quote from him, and he said, "I just want to be around more black people. That's why I chose Philadelphia."
Number 9. Let's ignore that. 9?
I don't know. I think he's going to the Cavs. I think he's going back home to end his career there. But you never know. I think obviously they got a couple guys over there that are pretty fun to play with. Got Jaylen Brown. So I don't know. You want to come to a crazy city and have some fun. I mean, this is it.
And he did.
He did.
And it wasn't for the money at all, because Miami, the Heat offered double what he's getting paid. He's getting paid a base salary, basically $4 million. That's nothing. It's the lowest that he's ever had in his career.
Right.
But he's
what
doing
would they paid him to stay at the Lakers?
The Lakers, they really didn't have any interest at all. There wasn't anything even talked about with him. They were done with him. But the Heat wanted him because they've got some good players over there. They're going to compete for a title. But Philly's got the 76ers. They really do have some talent. I mean, you got Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey, Jaylen Brown. I mean, they're going to be contenders for sure. I mean,
he's going for the party.
He's going
for another championship. Is what he wants.
That's
wants to
what
prove.
I mean. That's what I want to ask. Is there a possibility that there's a title in the very near, this coming season's future for the 76ers because of LeBron being there?
I don't know about this year. It usually takes a year to get him to gel. But before he's retired, I can see a title coming to him.
Bobo?
Yes.
Is a pig's ass pork?
Yes.
There's your answer.
As you remember back in the day, and it's been a while, but he and Kobe together with the Lakers, that was a two-man tandem badass get together, right?
Well, not you're talking about Shaq and because LeBron never played with him.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. LeBron and Maxey on the court together.
Yes.
That's your two-man badass tandem. That's kind of rare in the game these days. Sure. You don't see it a lot.
Nope.
I'd like to see it. My son was a huge basketball kid, and he turned me on to NBA, and I've watched it more since I was 40 years old than I ever have.
Bobo, did you see that game when LeBron and Larry Bird were going at it?
I don't believe I did.
He's messing with you.
I'm just messing.
That was Michael Jackson, wasn't it?
Yeah, LeBron and Kareem, man, they were the best.
More fun from the Jay Leno garage with John Clay Wolfe is coming up right after this important message.
800-800-7234, 800-800-7234, 800-800-radio. Yes, we're live. Call in now. Be right back.
Could we have known? Never would I help to nail down. Drifting off, now losing taste and touch, turning a pale blue, waiting at the same. time after. It's changing every day. Changing the seasons and not for the reason to want to get away. Quiet and pensive, my thoughts apprehensive. The hours drift away. Leaving my homeland, flying alone, and my life begins today. Fly by night away from here. Change my life again. Fly by night, goodbye my dear. My ship isn't coming and I just can't pretend. My ship isn't coming and I just can't pretend. Fly by night away from here. Change my life again. Fly by night, goodbye my dear. My ship isn't coming and I just can't pretend. My ship isn't coming and I just can't pretend. My ship isn't coming and I just can't pretend.
I've been watching you for days now, baby. I just love your sexy ways now, baby. You know my love will never stop now, baby. Just put your loving in my box now, baby. Wrap it up, I'll take it. Wrap it up, I'll take it. Well, no more will I shop around now, baby. I know I got the best thing in town now, baby. I've seen all I want to see now, baby. Bring your loving straight to me now, baby. Wrap it up, I'll take it. 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 Well, I'm gonna treat you like the queen you are. Bring you sweet things from my candy jar. You got tricks you ain't never used. Give it to me.
1 minute, 1 minute.
I've been watching you for days now, baby. I just love your sexy ways now, baby. You know my love will never stop now, baby. Just put your loving in my box now, baby. Wrap it up, I'll take it. 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 Wrap it up. I'll take it. Wrap it up, I'll take it. Wrap it up, I'll take it. Wrap it up.
Stand by.
I'll take it. Wrap it up, I'll take it. Wrap it up, I'll take it. Wrap it up, I'll take it.
In the annals of music history, there's no story more hopefully joyous or heart-wrenchingly redemptive than that of the short-lived career of Pokey Stein. His story began with the discovery of his father, the great Rollo Sonny Boy Stein, in the early 1960s, a whistling African macaw and contemporary of no less than jazz legend Miles Davis.
I worked with a lot of birds. Charlie Parker, Coltrane, Big Bird. But that Sonny Boy Stein was like nobody done heard before. He was a drunk, always owed you money, but he could whistle like a mother.
But by 1968, Rollo's most noted work would be Fishin' Hole, best known as the theme song to television's The Andy Griffith Show. But his gambling addiction, growing poor health due to alcoholism, and highly publicized divorce from advertising executive Peggy Olson would bring the end of Rollo Stein's musical career, only to have his legacy realized in the work of his youngest son, Pokey Stein, who also had problems with gambling and substance abuse. Pokey also possessed a deeply refined and haunting whistle, much like his father's from decades ago. Pokey Stein's only entry into professional music would be his appearance on a breakaway hit by the Los Angeles group Guns N' Roses, an uncredited, impromptu performance that paid a sum of $17 and 4 grams of pure cocaine. Pokey Stein now cleans cages and provides substance counseling to inmates in the Dallas Zoo. And live from Dallas, Texas, it's Saturday morning. It's the John Clay Wolfe Show, starring John Clay Wolfe with J.D. Ryan, Michael Turley, and Bobby Brown. And featuring DJ Pre-K, G.G. Drummond, Keith Richards with the world's biggest son of a bitch, and Satan, the Prince of Darkness. And now your host, John Clay Wolfe.
Coffee's brewing, the lawyers are awake, and somewhere a guy just listed a Rusty Chevelle as a 1 of 1. America is healing. It's Saturday, time to ignore your doctor, your financial advisor, and your spouse. Just trust us instead. Good morning, everybody. 800-800-7234, 800-800-RADIO is the call-in number. And Bobo, in case you forgot, Gigi got let off at the bus stop 2 years ago.
Oh, I did forget. That's correct. Yeah. You're right.
So you might make a note to edit that name out because she's no longer with the firm.
Thank you, John. I should really keep that in mind going forward.
That's a great bit, though. That callback bit that's one of the funnier ones we've done in a long time.
Best idea you ever had, man.
Yeah,
did you know Turley invented that idea?
No.
Yeah.
Whistle?
He said, "Yeah,
No.
you do stories about characters. Like, what about a behind the music thing about like a parrot?" And he's the one that whistles on Patience by Guns N' Roses.
Perfect.
And with that, we came up with the Sonny Boy Stein story.
I don't think I smoked anything when I thought about that either. Where are you at, John? You're not here sitting
I'm
in
at
studio.
Jay Leno's garage in Burbank, Hollywood, California, and it is 7 a.m. out here. My alarm went off at 4 to join you guys. It would have gone off. The reason we had Jerry Wayne Lawnmower on the first 2 hours is because I couldn't get in here. I think I would have had to get in here at 3 in the morning.
Right.
Yes. To start in New York at 7. And we didn't want to run a replay because we tell everybody we're live, and we are. 800-800-7234 is the call-in number. JCWshow.com is where you can see the video and the audio right here. What happened with the Air Force One? There was a problem with it, and Trump had to fly the old plane?
It's a big, beautiful plane. They took it to Europe, actually. He flew it to Turkey, I understand, but they decided kind of last minute that it wasn't some of the safety protocols, and there are heavy safety protocols for the president's personal plane, right?
Mm-hmm.
They decided it wasn't quite souped up enough in that regard to fly from Turkey, which borders Pakistan, back to the U.S. So he took an older model because they've got, is it 3 Air Force Ones?
Yes, correct.
3 now.
I can imagine like some 1975 Learjet pilots like, I told you older airplanes are better.
The old Braniff guys.
Yeah, right.
What year is the old Air Force One? Does anybody know?
That's a good question. Hang on a second.
Probably a 85 or something.
I cannot believe that J.D. Ryan, we're talking plane talk.
I know.
It's
Hold
time
on.
for Plane Talk with your captain, J.D. Ryan.
Tony Romo's behind the wheel.
Oh, God.
We'll get to that later.
Yeah, let's see here.
I mean, I would think that J.D. Ryan would have this at the tip of his tongue.
Well, of course I know. I wanted to pretend like I was a normal person like the rest of you, but it's a 1997.
Is that right?
That's not that
really?
old.
It's not that old.
That's pretty new in plane talk. And if you look at the total hours on it, I
Right.
bet it's really low.
Oh, God, yes. They fly somewhere and they land. It's
They
not
didn't
like
need a new one. What? Didn't we take a Duke payment from Saudi or something, and they sent him a new one?
Yes.
Or is that his just personal plane?
it's not his personal plane. It'll go with the next president, Marco Rubio.
There's a lot of.
Oh, what was that?
There's a lot of talk that he's taking it with him when he
There's
goes.
no taking it with him.
For his
Shut
presidential
up.
library. No, I mean, there's a
not
lot of talk about
That's
it.
not
Yes, it
true.
is true. I wouldn't just make it up.
Yes, you just
I'm
made
not
it
saying
up.
they are, but it has been mentioned.
So Saudi built a new Air Force One for us and gave it to Trump. Is that correct?
They had
Qatar.
Qatar. They had it and they gave it to
What's
him
the
as
difference?
a gift.
About 40 miles.
As a gift, did it have like gold in there and stuff?
Yes, it has a lot of gold in it.
It's nice.
It's beautiful. It's
It's
beautiful.
nice.
He's a gaudy son of a bitch. Have
Oh,
you ever seen like the inside of his apartment in Manhattan?
Hell yes.
Yes.
Have you seen the White House? Have you seen the Oval Office?
It is a
Has
lot of gold.
It's dripping in gold. It makes the Catholic Center look sad.
Yeah, it makes Saddam's palace look like ghetto palace.
Right.
I mean,
It's
I get,
dripping in gold.
You can decorate however you want, right?
That's it.
Absolutely. Your taste is your taste. If you want a UFC fight on the White House lawn, do it.
Sure.
Put the lights up, charge admission, sell corny dogs, and do it.
Right.
By God.
Did he really pimp out the Oval Office?
Yeah.
Oh yes.
I didn't know that.
Oh yes. Look at
With
it.
what? Do you know? I mean, like gold?
It's gold.
Like
Yeah,
Yes.
it's gold and it's gaudy.
A lot of red velvet
Yeah,
look to
red
it.
velvet and gold.
Yeah, for
It's
40
like a
years.
New Orleans whorehouse?
Yep.
For 40 years before that, John, it looked just like the Ingalls house on Little House on the Prairie. It was all plain wood frames on the pictures,
Right.
Nobody's fancy now, dog. Fancy.
Nobody's
fancy.
ever decked it out before.
So, like, if a Middle East prince built a New Orleans whorehouse on Bourbon Street, that's kind of what the vibe is?
Exactly. Nailed it.
Okay.
Yes.
That's a good
I got
one.
it.
Yeah, that's a good
800-800-7234. 800.
Did you guys hear about Tony Romo?
Oh, yeah.
Yep, he's in trouble. He got stopped. It's actually not that big of a deal. Operating while intoxicated, OWI. It's the Milwaukee version of DWI. He was stopped while he was southbound on the I-43 bridge. No big deal. They took him out. They said he didn't really do very well on the sobriety test on the
You
side
don't
of the road.
say.
Yeah, you don't say. Got number one.
Uh-oh, Tony Romo's been intercepted again, this time by Milwaukee County Sheriff's deputies. Romo was picked up a little after 11 p.m. Thursday night for operating while intoxicated. It's a first offense, which in Wisconsin is just a traffic ticket. He was in West Bend this week for the Wisconsin Amateur Golf Tournament, where he finished 73rd. Now it looks like he's taken home a little different prize.
God, do you see his mugshot?
Yeah, it looks like he's just got a smirk on his face. It's just
Hey,
like,
I'm confused.
What?
Walking while intoxicated or
No.
I don't understand.
Operating while intoxicated in
Operating what? On a
vehicle.
patient?
A vehicle.
And that's not a DWI?
No, well, it's their version of DWI, but if it's a first offense, it's more like a traffic ticket.
Hang on now. You get pulled over smashed in Milwaukee and you don't go down?
That's what they say.
We need it. Well, we're on in Wisconsin.
Someone will know.
They need to tell us. Is that true? Because there's going to be a lot of people from Texas moving that way. Then
We've got a guy from we've got a guy from Fargo, Wisconsin, in the studio. I think.
Yep, we do. He's here.
Where's
So-
put the bottles down there.
The hockey head.
He's
He's a puck head.
Oh, yeah. I was just, you're talking about Romo?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he's an okay footballer, I mean, he's no Brett Favre by any count. I think what happened with Romo, probably, he's doing that golf tournament.
Yes.
He came in number 73.
Yes, he did.
Which is really crappy.
Yes, it is.
So he's driving back, and he may have hit the sideline, roadside little bumper across the line.
Yeah.
A little bit,
Got stopped.
Maybe a little bit. They stopped him, and he gets out of the car.
Yeah.
And Romo,
well, sure.
That's not only is he a little bit accident prone, sorry, but
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
We know.
Those field sobriety tests are hard.
Are they?
Especially if you had a couple of moose heads. which I know Romo prefers because I saw him with a moose head hat.
I didn't know
one time.
Oh.
Yeah, out in Eau Claire. Saw him at a golf tourney there.
Gotcha.
He got number 56 there, which I think is probably his highest ranking ever, which is nice. Pretty nice. So he gets out of the car, he tries to do the field sobriety test, and he fell down 4 times. But they tested him for alcohol, and he had .0004.
Which is nothing.
But they still got to get a little bit of revenue for West Bend.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So they say, well, they give him the OWI.
Yeah.
Book him in, get a great picture. It's a nice photo.
It is. It's a very nice photo.
Sure, his mom likes it.
Right.
You know, his dad likes it. And they let him go. There you go. Clean case. Also, Jerry Jones has never put anybody on the Ring of Honor that wasn't either a cokehead, a wife beater, or a lover of whores.
I did not know that.
And Romo may be trying to brace himself, to get a little more quality.
Ring of Honor.
He's still the leading touchdown thrower for the Cowboys.
Yeah.
But to get in that Ring of Fame,
Ring of Honor.
over at the old AT&T Stadium there,
Right.
outside of Dallas,
You have to have
actually. I think they're actually in El Paso or
it's
somewhere
Arlington.
outside.
Arlington.
Yes. Oh, that's high profile.
Right.
Right there, right next to the Texas Rangers.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks a lot.
Spit when I talk. Good luck there, Tony.
I'm looking while you were talking, and I'm still confused. So you get pulled over for drunk driving, and they're like, yeah, you're a little drunk. Here's a ticket. Be safe?
Well, they book you, they take you to jail, and
Okay,
then
they do
there's-
arrest you.
Yeah, they do arrest you. That's why we got the arrest photo that we have.
But it doesn't go as a DWI.
It doesn't show up as a DW. It's not as serious as it is in Texas.
Operating while intoxicated.
Operating
If
while
he'd been falling all over the place and socked the cop or something, he'd still be in there.
Oh God, yes.
So I don't think he was that drunk.
They just needed to sober him up. That's what, basically, right?
Yeah.
That's what they do out there in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Which goes along with the Andy Griffith intro we did.
It does.
Perfect.
Otis, the drunk. They just put him in the drunk tank.
Yep.
Then why is everybody moving to Texas? Sounds like a better deal up there. Things to think about. My name's John Clay Wolfe. Buy cars on the radio for America's Best Car Buyer. GiveMeTheVin.com. We also buy RVs, travel trailers, coaches, like the big ones, the $1 million and $500,000 big buses, and everything in between at GiveMeTheVin.com. Bikes, Harleys, dirt bikes. We actually don't buy those ourselves. We send those people to specialists that are part of our network. So the people that will call you on the RVs and the bikes are part of our network, but they're not actual employees at Give Me the VIN, because we can't know everything. But what we really do know is exotic cars, Camrys, diesel trucks, Jeeps, Camaros, and classic cars, old classic cars. So everything cars and trucks, yes. RVs, bikes, all that stuff. And I don't have a boat dealer as part of our network, and I really just don't even want one because I don't even want a boat car. I just don't want it. You can go to GMTVCC on classic and collector cars also if you've got some specialty ones. Is the lightning round next?
Yes, sir.
Call in now, 800-800-7234, 800-800-RADIO during this music break, and I will bid your car on the air for America's Best Car Buyer. And Mark in Indiana, I can tell you right now, you had a $100,000 offer for a 74 Jaguar with 9,000 miles, which is cool, but it won't do 150. And I would call the guy back that offered 100, and I would take it and hug him and kiss him. Are you there, Mark? Mark? No. You know what's wrong with him?
What?
He's in a 74 Jaguar. Hell, he's in any Jaguar, and he's hooked up to the Bluetooth, and it's not working.
There you go.
That's why he can't talk back. All right, we'll be right back. 800-800-7234. Be right back.
I'm worth more.
Am I worth more? Yeah.
I'm worth a whole lot more.
You know what? You're right. At GiveMeTheVin.com, you are worth more, and your car's worth more. And
double hammers, doing damage.
Double hammers, bang, bang. Double hammers, doing damage. Double hammers, bang, bang. Hey yo, traffic, rims look Jurassic. Bags of the cabbage, floor seats with the Mavericks. Luca, Doncic, belt loops, ostrich, prime, polished, I could do it unconscious. Bourgeois wallets, you seen it, I saw it. Went from alcoholic to motherfucking ballin'. And I still ain't done. Every slap I rap, they be like, hey, that's the one. Stacking funds, clashing guns, fashion dumb, action Bronx, facts, I'm all that and some. Platinum bound with the cognac sound, represent Funktown, and I'm down to clown. Too hard for the motherfucking radio. Smash Squad hit the block, there they go. I'm in your stereo, also in your area. Weight carrier, breaking down barriers. Double hammers, doing damage. Double hammers, bang, bang. Double hammers, doing damage. Double hammers, bang, bang. Look. Bitch, I'm handsome with a glowing face. My chain look like a penguin's favorite place. Talking to the bottle girls with a crazy face. Like, do they make non-alcoholic ace of spades? I'm iced up like a North Dakota freezer. Cheech and Chong can't hold up on to how I'm smoking reefer. I'm at the coral reef with Colombian queens. You still on that lean, I'm on that theanine serene. Just copped a new toy like I'm 12. I'm not 12, fuck 12. Cops go to hell trying to take me to jail cause I'm puffing my herb. Scratch off in my Suburban while I'm flipping the bird. Smash Squad. Solid like a rock in my ears, my chains, my rings, my watch. It look glamorous to ya. You wanna be down with that double hammer shit, do ya? Double hammers, doing damage. Double hammers, bang, bang. Double hammers, doing damage. Double hammers, bang, bang.
Stand by.
Now, back to the John Clay Wolfe Show, presented by GiveMeTheVin.com. Hit him up right now, 1-800-800-RADIO. 1-800-800-RADIO. This is the John Clay Wolfe Show.
Morning, everybody. How the hell are you? Doug in Virginia, an 85 Camaro Berlinetta with 120 is just not worth anything, really.
No.
I mean, it's worth something, but I mean, what do you want for it?
We're just looking to get rid of it. It was my father-in-law's. He bought it new and has had it since '85, and it's just been in a garage for 20 years.
Take some pictures.
Once a month.
Take some pictures and send it to me, but it just sounds like a couple of grand. An 85 is not a very popular body style in that car. Now, what engine is in it? Is it a 5.0 or is it? I think that's right.
I think it has the 305 in it, maybe.
Yeah, that's right. 120,000 miles, automatic Berlinetta. They just don't do great. But I will look. If you'll send some pictures to GiveMeTheVin.com, I'll darn sure look.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Luke in Pittsburgh, a 20 Ford Ranger STX. 46,000 miles, four-wheel drive, extended cab. So that's an XL platform with a trim upgrade, STX, right? God. Fred, if you're going to be on hold, be ready to go. Are you there? Pre-K, tell him we'll give him 15 grand for his truck. He wants 18 for it. Says the interior's worn. He's on line 6. No, he's on line 3. Jeff, I don't know what a 70 Opel GT is worth. Do you want to sell it?
I would like to.
Okay, because it says you're just curious. So Pre-K, also, if you're listening, ask him if they want to sell him. Because if he's just curious, he's not just curious, he wants to sell it. What do you want for it?
Well, I paid 18 for it about 7-8 years ago. Trying to see what the market might bring today.
What condition is it in?
It's in really good condition. New interior, bodies straight, no rust.
Okay. I think off the top of my head, you're going to lose 10,000.
Ouch.
Wow.
Yep.
Where did you go? Are you there?
Luke, are you there? Yeah. Luke, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, sorry. Turn me down in the background.
Yeah, I'm here.
So your Ranger, your STX Ranger, it says the interior is worn. Like, did a mountain lion go inside of it?
I had car cover. Well, no, I'll explain it to you. I had car covers and everything, seat covers, so the seats are fine. Okay. But the emergency brake handle is chewed up a little bit. My dog got to it.
Okay,
yeah.
Well that's a $45 part. That's no big deal.
And then the cover, like the console lid, same thing. You know, right there, between the seats.
What kind of dog?
Chewed up a little bit. Black Lab, good dog. Huh. I mean, this is when he was a puppy.
Right.
Yeah, he was a puppy, and he was in there, and he did a little bit of chewing, but other than that, the radio isn't working. I'll tell you that.
What happened?
But
the dog chew up the radio?
Off. No, the dog didn't mess with the radio.
You think he peed on it? Shorted it out? Hiked his leg?
No, I didn't even.
Did the knob smell like dog pee? That's why the radio doesn't work.
No, man, I would have noticed that. But I just thought I wanted to give you a heads up on that. For some reason, the radio stopped working. But
does 15 grand buy it?
I haven't shopped it around yet, but 15's, I probably would get rid of it for 15.
Well, I can get you paid Monday morning. Actually, I might be able to get you paid this afternoon. Do you have a title, or is there a payoff?
No, I have the title. What I got to do is I'm looking for another vehicle, so I gotta. How long does the offer stand?
It'll be fine. Just go find your other one and then go to GiveMeTheVin.com and load it up, and I might give you more than 15 grand. The radio is going to cost $500. The handles are going to cost another $300 for the stuff and stuff. I put you down for 16. One thing that's good about what you're telling me is if you go to any online car buying sites, they're not going to have an opportunity to hear what. Like I would have hit this car $1,000 higher without your proper description. So thank you for giving me proper description.
I'm going to be honest all the way through. I used it as a truck. It's a good shape. I got new brakes on it and new good Michelin tires, and so
go find your replacement and go to GiveMeTheVin.com and find us. Fred, 64 T-Birds are terrible market price. I've bought and sold about 4 of them, and they're very tough. I know you said it needs paint, so the paint job on this car will cost more than the car is worth. I'm serious. I'm not even being. I'm not trying to be funny. Just telling you the truth.
Yeah, that's not good news.
No. So I mean, it's a couple $1,000. You can't get I can do a paint job for $7,000. When we do paint jobs, we call them A, B, and C, right? A's a $25,000, B's a $12,000 or $13,000, and C is a $6,000 to $5,000. So I do a C job on this car, and that's all I would want to do on it because the desirability on the car is low. So there's no reason to try to do the Mona Lisa. And so I give you $2,000 for it. I spend $5,000 on it. Now I'm $7,000 in it. It costs me $1,000 to ship it, and then probably another $1,000 to fix whatever's wrong with it because there's something wrong with it. And now I'm in it, and I can sell it for $9,000. That's the math. So I'm better off buying this car from you for $2,000, selling it for $3,500, making $1,000 after shipping. Try to. And then let the guy that gives $3,500 think that he can fix it for $4,000, and then he gets it, and when he's done, he's in it for $17,000, and then he calls me 3 years later and tells me he's got $17,000 in it, and he wants his $17,000 back. And I tell him I'll give him $8,000, and he tells me I'm a lowballer. That's how this works. It's fun. That's why we do this every Saturday morning. We'll be right back. My name's John Clay Wolfe, by Cars on the Radio for America's Best Car Buyer. GiveMeTheVin.com.
The John Clay Wolfe Show. Why are you yelling? America's #1 rated Saturday morning show. Online at jcwshow.com. 800-800-radio. Your Saturday morning just got an upgrade.
Step right up and don't be shy.
where are they getting new fish from? You notice this on menus? It's like, oh, they got the mahi-mahi. Where's that been? Dude, go read Moby Dick. See how many mahi-mahis they got in that sucker. Zilchy, bro. I'm somewhere the other day and the guy's like, oh, we got line-caught barramundi. Dude, I don't give a how you convince that thing to swim over here. And barramundi, I never heard of that. Give me a real fish people have heard of. Catfish, trout, tuna fish. I'm just sick of some of this fake fish. Oh, we got butterfish. We got whitefish. What are you talking about?
We now return to the John Clay Wolfe Show. Thanks for making us number one. For all things Gimme the Vin, check out JCWshow.com.
She came down from Cincinnati.
What kind of fish?
Butterfish.
Butterface.
800-800-7234,
800-800-radio. What happened with David Lee Roth?
David Lee Roth had canceled all of his shows except Sturgis. It's the only one, but he had a bunch of shows scheduled, and they haven't given an official reason, but basically people are saying nobody's showing up, nobody's buying the tickets, and well, we have some audio that maybe explains why.
Got the itch and a restless soul. Girl with the right, girl for broke tonight.
What? Right.
Show it out. All nice. Girl, we've been waiting for this since we were born. Now the coast is clear. Hang on tight.
Yeah. I'm not feeling it.
Man.
Would you pay to go see that?
No. So he's canceling. It's like, how many people are showing up? Like nobody?
They're saying nobody. Yeah, the tickets or sales are very light, is all they would say. So
Hey, try to get David Lee Roth on the show for next week.
He's 71.
Because if he's that hard up, he'll definitely talk to us.
Oh, God, yes. What does that mean?
He might.
He's 71, but yeah, it just comes a point where maybe it's time to call it a day.
Diamond Dave.
Hey, ask AO to sit in my seat and click up the calls, because I'm in Jay Leno's garage right now. I'm broadcasting from here in L.A., in Hollywood, Burbank, and I cannot, for some reason, I was able to control the calls a moment ago, and now I can't. What, I don't know what's going on. I need to talk to somebody. Oh, Dave in Indiana, call 4.
He's getting in position right now.
Click on number 4.
You got to use the mic. You have to use the mouse.
Oh, I thought he was going to learn how to use all this stuff.
Over there.
All right.
No.
Well, it's not on that screen that you normally touch screen on it.
Okay.
All right, I clicked 4.
He didn't know how to do it, so he hadn't learned how to do it yet. Yeah, you got to click on the place that opens the call.
Oh, you know what? Move this screen over to there. Yeah.
Oh, I see. We got to move the screen, John.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay. So yeah, the screens for all those are behind the curtain here. You have to have it on a certain screen.
It's still not doing it.
Okay. We'll just reset the whole thing and see what happens. What's going on in the news, JD?
Well, besides Van Halen,
Coming back over.
By the way, so he's fallen that far to where people don't want to see him at all.
Like the very bad reviews and the videos that are online aren't helping at all. I mean, he just looks. It's time, man.
But people go and see old acts all the time, just nostalgic.
A lot of the old
Rod
acts.
Stewart.
Everybody ages differently. Okay, it's time for David Lee Roth to call it a day. Yeah, Rod Stewart's still out there running around,
and he sounds great.
Yeah,
you know,
and Neil Diamond's not.
Doobie Brothers sound great.
They sound great, but everybody.
Metallica sounds great.
Dave in Indiana. Good morning. You're on the air.
Good morning.
You've got a 73 Mach 1 showing 110,000 miles. You say it's a poor man's Mach 1, so it's lowly. It's low equipment. No gauge, no console. Like no factory console, or is it missing the one that it came with?
No factory console.
Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, what kind of condition is it in?
Well, the car was hit in 76, but she bought it in 75. It hit in the rear in 76. The back of the car was reclipped and repainted. The whole car repainted. Same paint today. If it wasn't for the paint job, it'd be a survivor. Because everything else is original. The interior, the carpet, the glass, the engine, transmission, all original. Still runs great.
The call screener said it was a 73. I don't think I'd have taken it to the air if I knew it was a 76, to tell you the truth. It's just not very desirable, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, 73, wasn't that the last year of the good look? Isn't
Yeah,
this
that's
like the
last year's
ugliest
big body.
Mustang ever made?
Pardon?
Isn't this like kind of the ugliest Mustang ever made?
No, 74 is the ugliest.
Okay. So was this the Charlie Angels? Farrah Fawcett was driving the good version of this back in Charlie's Angels, right? What was that one called? A Shelby?
I don't think. Maybe I don't recall.
Okay, thank you. Go to givemethevin.com and load it up. All right. Chris, a 68 Chevelle 396 4-speed, 45,000, wants 40,000. Is it? Do you have a build sheet on it? Does it show everything still with it? Is it original?
The car is, the vast majority is original. The only two things that I can tell you that were modified are the 396 is out of a 65 SS Chevelle, and the tranny had to be upgraded to a BorgWarner Super T10 because it couldn't handle the torque. The Muncies couldn't handle the torque.
Sounds like a 30 grand rig. I think you're 10 grand high if it's nice.
It's an unrestored car. I mean, there's even beer bottle rings in
Sounds
the
like a
hood from
26
back in the
grand
day.
rig. We just came down 4. I hear you, but it's not a numbers match. It's 25. It's a mid-20s car if you want to sell it now. Go to givemethevin.com, load it up. We will buy it. My name's John Clay Wolfe, Buck Cars, the radio for America's Best Car Buyer. Givemethevin.com.
You're listening to the #1 rated Saturday morning show in the country. This is the John Clay Wolfe Show.
The chaos has only just begun.
I went back to Ohio, but my city was gone. There was no train station, there was no downtown. South Town had disappeared. All my favorite places, my city had been pulled down, reduced to parking spaces. Hey, oh, where to go, Ohio? I went back to Ohio, but my family was gone. I stood on the back porch, there was nobody home. I was stunned and amazed. My childhood memories sort of swirled past like the wind through the trees. Hey, oh, where to go, Ohio?
that had no pride. The farms of Ohio had been replaced by shopping malls, and music filled the air from Seneca to Cuyahoga Falls. City, hey, oh, way to go, Ohio.
30 seconds.
Back to the John Clay Wolfe Show, presented by GiveMeTheVin.com. Thanks for making us number one.
We do this thing on this show, good morning everybody by the way, called The Truth, where you call in 800-800-RADIO. 800-800-7234. The truth is the 76ers are going to win it all this year. The truth is Tom Brady's an idiot. The truth is Tony Romo is, I don't know.
The truth is, you can drink in Wisconsin and get away with it. You know, it's whatever.
Yeah. Drive.
It's a quick hit. Call in now, 800-800-7234. This is your opportunity to get on the radio across the country, nationally. I've got 10 lines open, so the first 10 people to call in are going to get in. 800-800-7234.
Truth
like
is,
making comments on a Facebook post.
John
Do what?
Clay Wolfe is at the Jay Leno garage.
Yeah. I'll start with some truths with these car guys that are on hold right now so I can clear out more lines for you. Tim.
Hey, how you doing?
Is it worth paying $2,000 for a 66 Bronco in rough shape? The truth is yes.
Ooh.
Okay.
There you go. Bob, a 91 Corvette with 20,000 miles, stick. And it's got...
Yes.
You want $17,000 for it. The truth is the car's worth...
That means you don't hit me again.
10. Half of that.
No. Faster.
All right. That's the truth. It's half. You're 100% too high. I actually just sold one of those. John in Pittsburgh, an 03 50,000 a Burgundy Anniversary 03 C6 or C5 Vet, 2,000 miles, automatic. You want 40. Car's worth 25. That's the truth.
Okay, I'll tell her that. It was for my friend.
Go to GiveMeTheVin.com and load it up. Matt in Orlando, hit it.
What's up?
Go.
Now, somebody's not telling the truth here.
Sometimes the truth about how pissed off we are wins.
Put aside your selfish male ego and tell the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
Victor in California, go.
The truth is, the little crown thing in the chat is kind of whack, and we got to get rid of it.
Okay. He's talking about the chat room on the YouTube page. If you go to jcwshow.com, you can see it there. There's I don't know how many people are on. Typically 800 to 1,200 people are on there chatting. Steve in Philly, go.
Johnny C, the truth is Philly Sixers going to have a banner year with LeBron.
The truth is I agree with you. Richard in Clarksdale, Mississippi, go.
Hey, I've got a 04 Chevy Avalanche C71.
Hang on, I'm not bidding cars right now. Ricky in Brookhaven, go.
Yes, I got a 2000.
Hang on, Ricky in Brookhaven. I'm just doing the truth thing right now. Vince in Tampa, go.
I was gonna tell you my car information as well. I don't have.
Hold on, golly. Jeremy in St. Pete, go. Florida.
Hey, I was just calling to see if I could get through to the show, really. I'm listening to you every Saturday and didn't know if it could get in.
You were on the air.
That's all I wanted. Thank you.
You want to make sure we're real. That's what it was.
Is that the truth?
That's the truth. We are real.
Dr. Dre in Houston, go.
Hey, truth is, black men love white meat.
Wow.
David. David at 931 area code, go. David, go. Cincinnati, Ohio, 513 area code, go. It's you. You're on.
How you doing?
Good, go.
Is that 70 all original?
Hang on. I'm not bidding cars. I'm doing the truth bit. Bobby in Florida, go.
Yeah, Jerry's out trashing your best bike.
Jerry Longmore. Mark in Edinburgh, go.
The truth is, the Cowboys suck.
You're right. Kurt in Ohio, go.
The truth is, nobody in Cleveland wants to see LeBron win another champion.
Man,
That's true, too. Scott, Louisiana, go.
The truth is, Jerry Wayne Longmire was great earlier.
Thank you. That's perfect. Carrie in Dallas, go.
Best Mexican food in 5-county area. That includes Somerville, Hood, Tarrant, Erath, Parker, and Bosque County. Is
Yep.
at the Bosque County Canteen.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Thank you. Appreciate that. That happens to be, he's kissing my butt a little bit because he knows that I own that place. But it is. It just isn't. It's because my partner there is a magician, Felipe Armenta. I can't cook that well. Vince in Florida. Oh, yeah, you were a car guy. Shepherd, go.
The truth is that Motley Crue is the best rock and roll band.
Oh.
That's a stretch, isn't it?
Yeah, that is a stretch.
I don't know if that's
best?
truth.
That's his truth, though.
Crab in California, go.
The truth is, ribs injuries are no jokes.
Boy, that's I hear you. We can talk about that later. I'm sorry to hear that about your crab.
Hello?
Oklahoma, go. You're on the air. Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Go. You're on
Take
the
it
air.
out.
You're on the air.
Truth is, marriage is the leading cause of divorce.
That's a fair statement.
True.
I got time for one more. Tesla Dan in Austin, go.
Hey, Metallica and their song Sandman is the best heavy metal song.
Huh?
That's interesting because isn't that coming up in Backtracks, right? Metallica?
Is today Backtrack? I mean, Metallica?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go ahead and play them right now. Do we have time?
No, we don't have time.
Just go out right.
Well, I can do it. All right,
just
I'll squeeze it in here.
Backtracks is coming up. We're going to play the 2 Backtrack songs when we come back from music break. Call in 800-800-RADIO and you'll win the stuff. Cut 1. Cut 2. Call in 800-800-RADIO. Guess the name of those 2 songs. Metallica songs that we just played backwards when we come back, and you'll win all the stuff, and we'll tell you about the stuff when we get back. My name's John Clay Wolfe. John Clay Wolfe Show is brought to you by America's Best Car Buyer, GiveMeTheVin.com.
Hey, it's Bombo here with a real-life truth that you probably should know about. You know, your personal information is valuable and far more accessible than you realize. Every time you shop online, your data is collected, packaged, and sold to data brokers. And that fuels secret shadow scores that companies use to judge if you're a high-value VIP or a problem customer to be ignored. And that's one of the reasons I use Incogni. Incogni works quietly in the background to wipe your personal data from people's search sites, data brokers, and hidden databases that you probably don't even know exist, but they do. Incogni's always busy removing my name and information from hundreds of databases. And they don't stop there. They keep sending follow-up requests so your data stays removed, protecting you from spam, scams, and real digital threats. Remember, those companies can't scam you if they can't find you. Take your personal data back with Incogni, spelled I-N-C-O-G-N-I. Get 60% off their regular price when you go to johnclaywolf.com and click on the Incogni banner. It's really that easy, and it does a hell of a lot of good. Go to to johnclaywolfe.com and click on the Incogni banner. Because, yeah, I'll say it, the John Clay Wolfe Show loves Incogni. The John Clay Wolfe Show is heard every week on great stations like Allentown, PA's 95.1 ZZO, the Lehigh Valley's Real Rock, and Charleston's Q104.5, the Low Country's Classic Rock. Catch the nation's fastest growing podcast and live video stream at jcwshow.com. And we'll be back with more of the John Clay Wolfe Show right after this.
Live from the Wolf Radio Studios, it's time for the John Clay Wolfe Show.
Good morning, California. Good morning, San Diego, Seattle, Portland, Vegas, Phoenix. How the hell are you?
West Coast.
West Coast in the house. We've been on for a little while now. Remember, if you get up and you're a fan of this show on the West Coast, go to jcwshow.com because we start, I think, 3 hours before we join the West Coast, if memory serves. Hell, it may be 4. Anyway, it's a long show across the country. We work all the time zones, and yes, we are live. We're doing backtracks right now.
Oh, boy.
Boy.
And we were guessing, we wanted you to call in and guess these 2 Metallica songs. We teased this right before the break. These 2 Metallica songs played backwards. Here's cut 1. Cut 2.
Is that terribly too easy, that second one?
Second one, I think, is. That first one's hard.
See, I'm not looking at the answer, so I don't know, and I tell you, I'm not getting it. So I'm just going to take these calls and see if they know, because I don't. You're going to have to tell me if they're right or wrong. Jason in Florida, what are the answers?
Enter Sandman and Master of Puppets.
Nope.
No.
No. Okay. Ben in Fort Worth, Texas, what are the answers?
Yes, sir. I'm going to take a shot in the dark and say it was Enter Sandman and Wherever I May Roam.
No.
Let me play them again for everybody.
Okay. One more time.
That second one's easy. That first one's tough, though.
See, I'm not getting the second one. I'm an idiot. Robert in Nashville, y'all are the music capital of the world. What are the answers?
John, my guesses are Fade to Black and Hero of the Day.
Blam, boy!
There you go, Robert.
Thank you.
I love Hero of the Day.
I know. That's why I'm surprised you didn't get that second one.
Bobo, tell them what they won.
You know what? I've got a pristine vinyl copy of Master of Puppets from Born Late Records. Brand new, and it's on like chromium red vinyl. Yes.
Yeah.
You know why we're doing Metallica, John?
No.
This day, 1983, the blueprint for thrash metal entered the books with the release of Metallica's landmark debut album, Kill 'Em All. And they got a pretty big splash there. This is really interesting, and I won't go on for long, but their rise over the course of their first 5 albums made a believer out of a lot of audiences. At first, maybe found them a little overly aggressive, but their true blue fans stayed on board. Ride the Lightning, Master of Puppets, and Justice for All, and what we commonly know as the Black Album. Self-titled Metallica combined sold more than 29 million records, all before the end of the 80s.
What year was this album released? What?
83.
I think you said it a moment ago.
Yeah, 83 was Kill 'Em All. This song right here, Seek and Destroy, God, get you going. You want to get out there, if you like, for you, John, you were riding, get this song right here, pumping.
I'll never forget when I was talking to this guy in like 97 about Metallica, and he's explaining to me how they lost their power when they cut their hair.
That's right.
Robert Nashville, good hit, and also, doesn't he get some free merch?
Absolutely. Go to the website and pick up any single item of John Clay Wolfe Show merch you want. We will send it to you along with your copy of Master of Puppets. Congratulations. Thanks for playing our game.
Where is the website?
Thank you, Bobo.
JCWshow.com.
JCWshow.com. Click
Yes.
merch. Hey, Bob, just so you know, the only reason I'm doing that is so that people hear that and they'll go and maybe buy some merch from us. So it's always important.
I hope they will. You got some good looking stuff.
Otherwise, I
on
just
here.
keep my free T-shirt. You know.
I think you got hundreds of them.
All right, Robert.
Put them on hold there.
You get a free T-shirt. Cut pre-K's on number 4. Ken in Toledo, Ohio. You there?
Hello.
Ken. Hey, Ken. What have you got? You got here's what I see: 70 Chevelle, 468. So it's got a Holly Sniper injection on top of it, turbo 400 transmission. You want $25,000? Is it in good shape?
It's in good shape, yes.
Does it need a paint job?
Well, it's got an older restoration on it. You could drive it like is or put a paint job on it.
Okay. If I was there with you right now looking at it, what would I be bitching about?
You'd be bitching about the aftermarket sunroof somebody put on 40 years ago.
I would be bitching about that. Thank you. You know me too well.
Here's what you would think is cool, though, because in the older restoration, they did like an acid etch on the windows. You know how they used to do like the roses and that kind of thing, and it says Sweet 70 on it.
Ken, are you Mexican?
And they did it really classy. I am not Mexican, no.
It feels...
I am not...
Your description feels a little Hispanic to me.
He's not a hater.
You know,
He's a Texan.
Olé.
He's the accidental racist.
What were you saying?
But hey, you know, if it accidentally throws another grand on it for it, I'm all right with that.
I think it cuts it back. So what does it say? It says Sweet 70s?
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of the sunroof and the Sweet 70s etching is kind of, you know what I mean. What kind of wheels on it? Does it have Mexican wheels?
No, it's got rally wheels on it. And they were 14s. I upgraded to 15s when we did discs on it. So.
Okay.
And it's got an Olds posi rear end in it as opposed to a Chevy because Olds just made a better rear end.
Yeah.
That's true. So I'm really hung up on this window etching. Where is that located?
It's on every window. It's on the outside edge of the windows all the way around.
Wow.
So it's like script. It looks like script, like a Western saddle, all around it. When you drive by, you don't know what it's saying.
Not really Western. It's just got, I don't know. It's hard to explain. Just like a 40-year-old restoration, and that's what they did back in the 70s and late 70s.
Do you hear La Bamba playing in the back of your head?
Does it have any dingle balls, man?
No La Bamba playing.
Okay.
I think maybe you'll get more of the hippie vibe out of it as opposed to the Latino vibe.
What's it cost to change the glass out?
I have no idea.
Okay. I'm not beating on your car. I just do a lot of these, and that it's just a little harder to move, is the truth. Whenever so I bet the glass isn't that expensive to swap out. I'm going to bet if I buy this car from you, we do a recon list when we check them in. What are we going to fix?
Yeah.
And I bet I'm going to fix that. Is it on the windshield?
Okay. I mean, fair enough.
Right.
It's on the windshield, too, yeah.
Wow. All right. Do me a favor. Go to givemethevin.com. Go ahead. What?
Okay.
Just take some pictures.
That's fine.
Take some pictures. Load it up. I like the Holly Sniper. Is it tuned right, or is it giving you trouble?
No. It's tuned good, and it's got electric fans, four-row radiator. All this was just redone within the last year.
All right. This is why I was excited about being on in Ohio, and Wisconsin, and Detroit, the Midwest.
Yeah.
Because the good cars
are
there.
Yeah. I bought this car about 15 years ago, and it sat I bought it right from the barn, hay all over it, dust, the whole thing. And it sat there for 20 years before I bought it.
Damn. Was he a Mexican?
God.
What is up with you?
No.
God.
No.
Now I know how he got the car. The farmer loaned the money against the car to his ranch hand.
Oh my God.
And the guy didn't pay him, so he got the car and he sold it to Ken. Ken, I say stupid things like this often, and I'm right like 93% of the time.
That's true.
But this doesn't matter.
Well,
You've got a Chevelle.
You're not really close on this one, but that's okay.
Good. I'm looking forward to seeing it, and I really am going to try to buy it. Seriously.
Okay. So give me a ballpark. What are you thinking?
You want 25 for it. I'm between 20 and 25 already.
Yeah? All right.
Yeah. I'm not pulling your chain. Hey, I do want hot sauce on my burritos, though.
You know what? I'll throw in some Taco Bell for you.
All right. Thank you. Go to givemethevin.com. And if it's a hippie deal, throw in a bag of dope. Just whatever. Just give us a gift that goes along with the thing.
I'm a retired cop, so I can't do the dope thing for you.
I was going to give it to Bobo. You know, it's the season.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
It's summertime. All right, that was interesting.
Dude, you're so on point with the farmhand thing, though. Because I've been watching the, what's it called, the Beth and Stymie show, the Beth and Stymie Dutton show.
Okay.
And the farmhand thing. Oilfield, Texas.
Yeah.
You know, they're
Dutton Ranch.
Raising ranch. They've already had to kill all their cows. And what's going to happen in season 2, man? Are y'all watching this?
Yeah.
Of course. Oh,
God, what a barn fire.
It is great. Every show, every episode's great.
You know what else
is the lightning round next?
Yes.
Yes.
We're doing a lot of cars today.
Man,
we got
you
a lot
are.
of calls today. We got a lot of calls today. 800-800-7234, 800-800-radio. We might have to get another call screener to sort out the slop because the phones are staying banked. So if you don't get through, keep calling in. Right now, actually, there's 10 available slots. And you can call in right now, 800-800-7234 during this music break. Call in with your car, 800-800-radio. Somebody called me with a good Porsche or a good Lamborghini or a good Ferrari. We were paying a ton for Ferraris right now. 80s, 90s, 2000s, like up to whenever they switched them to hybrids. Those cars have gone up an amazing amount of money in the past 6 months. McLarens, diesel trucks, Jeep Wranglers, 800-800-radio. My name is John Clay Wolfe. I buy cars on the radio for America's best car buyer. GiveMeTheVin.com. And also remember, across town or across the country, if you want to send somebody great flowers, go to JCWshow.com and click on the Gordon Boswell flower link. They've been sponsoring this show for like 7 or 8 years, and the reason I keep pitching them is because they're so good. It's that simple. We'll be right back.
You ready for this? You're listening to the #1 rated Saturday morning show in the country. This is the John Clay Wolfe Show.
The United States completely denies any involvement.
Callers, make sure you're off Bluetooth and radio turned down. Off Bluetooth and radio turned down. John will be back with the lightning round with you in a minute, 10 seconds. Stand by.
Now, back to the John Clay Wolfe Show, presented by GiveMeTheVid.com. Hit him up right now, 1-800-800-RADIO. 1-800-800-RADIO. This is the John Clay Wolfe Show.
Ron in Mississippi, you've got a 2000 WS6 Pontiac Trans Am. Is it a stick?
Oh, it's automatic.
And it's got 56,000 miles?
Yes, sir. Original. The only thing they changed on is the tires and the battery. Everything else original.
What do you take for it?
45,000.
Do you smoke marijuana on the weekends?
Hell yeah.
Okay, because you're high as a kite, buddy.
I'm 70 years old.
You're double high. You're crazy. You're out of your mind. Where the hell did you come up with that price?
Well, if you can find one, it's original.
I can. I've got them all the time. I sell back. That car's going to bring 22 grand. 22 grand. I'll give 20. And I got to ship it from Tennessee out of your barn and fix the things that you didn't tell me about it. 800-800-7234. 800-800-radio. I don't have any of these, Mike, I don't have any of these calls screened, so I don't know what we're looking at. Richard in Bama, a 1950 Suburban, is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, you're going to have to go to GMTVCC. That's Give Me the VIN Classic Collector, GMTVCC. Take some photos, load it up. I don't know that one off the top of my head. I'll just take these blind. Missouri, good morning. You're on the air.
Yeah, I just want to let you know all long bed trucks are just parts trucks for short bed.
Okay, that's his truth. Rudolph, a 23 Raptor with 80, is that right?
No, it's a 2023 F-150 Raptor 801A with 24,000 miles. It has no options, aftermarket front and rear bumper. There's no problem. Some light pinstriping on the passenger and driver side.
Is that painted or is that decaled?
No, it's original paint. The pinstriping is from off-roading.
No, what I'm asking is the pinstriping decals or paint?
Paint.
Okay, so I can't take it off if we don't like the look of it. No,
the pinstriping is a nomenclature for when you off-road, you brush up against bushes, you get light scratches.
Oh, you know what we call those in you know what we call those in Texas? Scratches.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's got brush scratches all over it. It's a 2023 Raptor with 23,000 miles. Is that correct?
Correct.
Have you tried to buff out the scratches yet? Are they so deep? Can you hang your fingernails on them?
I'm sure I could take care of that without issue with some rubbing compounds. I have not yet tried.
Okay, because we can do that. Is it a Raptor R by chance, or just a Raptor?
No, not a Raptor R.
What will you take for it?
70, 68, 70.
I very well could buy that car. So go load it up right now into GiveMeTheVIN.com. Give me some pictures. Put the VIN number in. I want to make sure it's got a clean Carfax. I'm probably going to buy it from you.
Sounds good.
Thanks, Rudolph. My name's John Clay Wolfe. We buy cars on the radio from America's Best Car Buyer. GiveMeTheVin.com. Be right back.
An epidemic is sweeping across our once great nation, and its name is
The John Clay Wolfe Show.
DJ Covered Bug.
Rick in Houston, stand by. John's going to take you here next. The Lambo.
Cool. Thank you.
Seconds.
I bought my mom an Amazon Alexa. Anybody got one of these? I bought it for her because every day she gets up and has to walk down a hallway to get to the bathroom in the middle of the night. So I said, Mama, check this out. Alexa, turn on the light. Light turns on. She goes, that's amazing. And then we practiced that for 3 hours. 2 days later, she calls me up. She goes, that thing you bought me stopped working. I said, are you saying the phrase right? She goes, I'm saying it exactly how you told me. Listen, I'll do it right now. Just listen. Amanda. I go, Mom, stop. not Amanda, it's Alexa. I even wrote it down in 3 places, next to your bed, next to the machine, in the living room. She goes, maybe that's why it's not working. I go, no, that's exactly why it's not working. She goes, calm down, let me try it. Alexa, turn on the light. I'm on the phone waiting. I go, did it work? She goes, oh, I don't know, I'll let you know when I get home. I go, it doesn't work like that. It's not just in the air everywhere you go.
The John Clay Wolfe Show. America's largest weekend morning show. 800-800-radio. Check out the podcast at jcwshow.com. And now, Senor Juan Clay Wolfe.
Morning, everybody. We're live in Jay Leno's garage. I actually see Jay rolling in the garage right now, and I think a Corvette ZR1X is what it looks like from here, so he will join us here in a bit. My name is John Clay Wolfe. If you want to watch that live and not just listen to it, you go to jcwshow.com. Rick in Houston, you've got a 90 Lamborghini LM002, which is like a Lamborghini Hummer. If you guys don't know what that is, you're inheriting
it. Looked like the G.I. Joe toy Jeep from like the 80s.
That's right. That's a great example.
Super awesome. I don't know why they stopped making them, but this one's a 1990. I'm inheriting it from I call him my uncle, not uncle by blood, but dear family friend. It's got a V12 in it, 5.2 liter V12. There's no way I can afford to keep something like this. Because they don't, I don't even know that make parts for this anymore. But I've seen them for sale from, $300,000 all the way to $500,000. And at some point when it comes my way, I'm looking to sell it.
When is it coming your way?
When
Are we waiting on him to die?
No. He's unfortunately already passed.
Okay. So are you just waiting on the probate to clear out?
Yep.
And it's clearly it's clearly willed to you. Is there any contestants that are saying no? I want that. Like he shouldn't get that.
No, it's mine. No.
Okay.
I just didn't know if because they haven't been in production for a very long time, if this would be something that somebody would be interested in buying.
Yeah, I'll buy it. I'll buy it. What color is it?
It's black with tan interior. It even has its own tool set in a Lamborghini tan leather rollout.
That's a good one.
It's pretty awesome. It's got 53,000 miles. Occasionally I drive it, but
put me down for $300,000. Call me when go to givemethevin.com and load it up, and call me when you get the title and it's clear, and I'll send somebody over to inspect it. I may give a little more, I may give a little less, but the way you're describing it, I think it's really nice.
It's very nice. It's very, very nice.
Well, we will get a deal done.
I love your show. Love you guys. Thank you so much. You guys all have a good one. Tell Jay Leno I said hello. Thank you much.
I will. And yeah, just jump on jcwshow.com if you want to see Jay in just a minute, because he's walking up. I just saw him get out of his car.
That's a cool looking ride.
Yeah.
Albert, what's up in McAllen?
What's up, man? I just wanted to say love your show. Just started listening, but love all the cars that come up on the radio and that you get and everything.
Cool. Well, thanks for tuning in, man. What were you saying, Turley? Yeah, that car's crazy.
I'm looking at it. I haven't seen that one before. It's kind of like the Hummer, older style 90 Hummer, but it's a Lambo. I mean, that is really cool. Mm-hmm. Do you think, is Jay have anything like that there? Or
when
no?
he gets here in a minute, we'll ask him about it, because no, I did not see one of those in here.
God, I mean, yeah.
He's got everything else in the world.
Yeah,
800-800-7234, 800-800-radio. It's time for mail.
Sorry.
Well, it's
from jail.
Johnny Cash. Well, hold on. Johnny, coming from heaven.
Hello, I'm Johnny Cash. John, this week's mail from jail entry reads, Ow. Hello, Wolfpack. I sure am glad to hang out with you all every Saturday morning. Hearing these silly SOBs rattle on and on about how special their 97 Camaro is always cracks me up. Back in the day when we bought a car, it was for riding hard and putting up wet. Now these little babies cry and run to the insurance company if they get a scratch on their mirror cover. Pathetic. I'm glad you fellas keep it real, as Pre-K would say. I heard you talking about Eric Dickerson recently. You know, I actually went to high school with him in Sealy, Texas. He was the man. Running through them on and off the field, if you know what I mean. I can confirm, sure enough, he did keep that Trans Am as well. I didn't really talk to him much, though. I just saw him around. I'm hoping and praying my Houston Texans get it together this year. I've got a parole hearing soon, so I hope I can be out in time to see him, get that trophy. Can you guys throw a party in Houston in the next couple of years? If so, I'll be there come hell or high water. Not even an ankle monitor is going to hold me back. I might not be able to drink after this latest DUI stint, but I'd still love to meet the crew and maybe have a brew or two. No natty lights, though. I can't stand that piss water. Strictly Budweiser for me. Thanks for entertaining me, y'all. I'll keep you posted about my release date. Your friend Chuck Weld, TSP Huntsville Unit, Huntsville, Texas. Partner, if you've got mail from jail, just send it on down the line to us here at P.O. Box 471517. That is in Fort Worth, Texas. The zip code is 76147.
Thank you, sir.
Awoo. Do y'all say that on your show?
Awoo.
I think he's trying to howl. That's what it is.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, that's what that is. I read that wrong.
Yeah.
Johnny, did you, Johnny, were you ever involved before you died in insider trading?
Insider traded?
Yeah.
Well, I traded Chris Christopherson a banjo one time. Never was interested in learning how to play it. And he didn't either. I think he sold it to old Steve Martin, the comedian, back in 1976. He has had some success with it.
Donald Trump's teleprompter got busted for insider trading this week. Cut 4.
I'm aware of the report. The president is too. I spoke with him about it. He believes it's deeply unfortunate and, frankly, a disgrace. The White House has extremely strict ethical guidelines with respect to issues like this. And as I just told you, this individual will no longer be here. He'll be on unpaid administrative leave. So I think that speaks for itself.
What happened now?
I love this story. Okay, the teleprompter operator for the president sees speeches all the time. Now, you've heard of Kelsey, right?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
You know, the probability better, I forget what the proper term is for, but he predicted successfully and made a lot of money on certain phrases that the president might use during one of his speeches. And he did it, and he did it, and he did it again to the tune of like a little over $100,000. I mean, he did it right. If you're going to cheat at gambling, you don't bet the house, you don't make a fool of yourself. But he made just enough that Kelsey narked him out to the FBI, and now he's lost his job.
Nice.
That's a cautionary tale, JD.
Right.
That's some inside trading right there. Yeah,
that is insider trading.
All right. We will be back in a momento, por favor. You can go to jcwshow.com if you'd like to watch the video live stream as well. We have another video coming out at noon central on our YouTube channel, which is it's not a car buy. It's a walk through my car collection in Walnut Springs, if you're interested in that stuff. And something else. Oh, Incogni. If you want to get the bots off of you and the spam calls, go to jcwshow.com, scroll down to Incogni. It says stop spam and robocalls. They've done a wonderful job for me and the rest of the crew. They've gotten rid of 90% of it immediately. And then, like, some of it starts coming back. Like, new people start pounding on you. They knock that out, too. They're fly swatters. Incogni. Go to jcwshow.com and click on the Incogni link, and you'll get a 60% discount for being one of our listeners. That's something I negotiated for you guys. Take advantage of it. We'll be right back.
What is this place?
Heaven. You're listening to The John Clay Wolfe Show. We'll be right back. Check us out online, jcwshow.com.
Sharon got Sheree.
Sharon's outlook on the topic of disease. Mikey had a facial scar and Bobby was a racist. They were all in love with dying, they were doing it in Texas. Tommy played piano like a kid out in the rain, and then he lost his leg in Dallas. He was dancing with the train. They were all in love with dying, they were drinking from a fountain that was pouring like an avalanche coming down the mountain.
I don't mind the sun sometimes, the images it shows. I can taste you on my lips and smell you in my clothes. Cinnamon and sugar and softly spoken lies. You never know just how to look through other people's eyes.
Some will die in hot pursuit and fiery auto crashes. Some will die in hot pursuit while sifting through my ashes. Some will fall in love with life and drink it from a fountain that is pouring like an avalanche coming down the mountain.
I don't mind the sun sometimes, the images it shows. I can taste you on my lips and smell you in my clothes. Cinnamon and sugary and softly spoken lies. You never know just how you look through other people's eyes.
Another Mikey took a knife while arguing.
Mics? Can you give him
Gotcha.
a check? Dr. Leno, can you give a check?
Testing, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me okay?
Give him
Hey,
a
can
little
you
bit
bring
more.
him up a touch?
Yeah.
Bring him up a little bit. Engineer, one more time.
Where do you normally do the show out of?
Texas.
Oh, okay.
Texas. We're on 118 rock stations across the country.
Right.
It's when you get started at
I can taste you on my lips and smell you in my clothes. Cinnamon and sugary and softly spoken lies. You never know just how you look through other people's eyes.
One minute. Thirty seconds. Stand by. Ten seconds.
Back to the John Clay Wolfe Show, presented by GiveMeTheVid.com. Now, John Clay Wolfe.
And we're back. Good morning, America. Happy Saturday. We're sitting here in Jay Leno's garage. Jay just had a seat. We've had a great show so far. Ashley in Arkansas. 72 F40 Land Cruiser, 68,000 miles, minor rust, hasn't been driven in 6 years, needs $16,000 to cover your tax bill.
Oh, there you go.
Yes, sir.
May need minor recommissioning. That's my favorite thing in auctions.
Bring him up. Yeah. Tax bill, are they like on you hard, or is it just time to pay?
No, man, my grandfather passed away, and he left me several properties, and they're a little behind on them. And I just found out that they'll be up for sale if I don't go ahead and pay them off to the tune of $16,000.
What are the properties worth?
Way more than that, but
yeah,
it's just kind of a spur of the moment deal.
Jay, have you ever wanted land in Arkansas?
I'm not really looking for land in Arkansas. I've been there many times. It's a very nice place, but it's a hard commute from LA.
I think a 72 FJ40. I'm envisioning minor rust could be a little more than minor. It's been sitting outside for 6 years.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Does he have any other cars to go along with it? Because I want to help you with the tax bill, but I'm not going to get there on the FJ40 with weeds going through the floorboards.
Hey, man, I've got a LJ22, the original two-stroke.
Well, first of all, I would get an appraiser to look at the car, the vehicle. If the chassis is all rusted, you got to cut a lot away. It's not worth whatever. I'm sure they look in the blue book of what a 72 was an FJ.
They bring $30,000 when they're restored.
Right. So how is your $16,000 tax bill based on a $30,000 car, right?
Well, it would probably cost $30,000 to get this thing to where it's worth $30,000.
Right. Yeah.
So Ash, I'm probably guessing the truck. When's the last time it started? You said it hasn't been started in 6 years. Sounds like a $5,000 to me the way you're describing it. But if you have some other cars that you inherited, we could buy some more and get to the 15.
Yes, sir. I have a LJ20 Suzuki. It's a miniature Jeep. You know, the two-strokes, they were brought over here, and they weren't even really sold by Suzuki. They were sold by an offshoot company, and pretty rare. I managed to buy two of them, and I have one of them for sale, too.
And they're two-strokes?
Yes.
Well, that's why they're rare. I don't know what you do.
Right.
What is that, about 600 cc? It's a small truck, right?
Yeah, right. It is 600 cc,
two-cylinder,
two-stroke. It's a 72 model as well.
Okay. That's when the Japanese really started coming into America. You know, it's so funny. When they came into this country, they had no idea how big our roads were, and that's why Nissan changed the name to Datsun. Because when they brought them here and road tested them originally, they couldn't stand up under highway conditions, 80 miles an hour for 4 or 5 hours. So they said, look, let's not to damage the name Nissan, let's call them Datsuns. So they called them Datsuns. And once Datsun earned its medal, more or less, then they changed back to Nissan. But that's why it was done, because they were just afraid it would ruin their reputation on a worldwide basis.
Wow.
Do me a favor, go to givemethevin.com, load up those cars, and I think we will get there. We can get your tax bill paid. It's just going to take more than this FJ to get there. But we buy a lot of cars, so I'll get there. Thank you for Thank you for calling in.
Oh, I thought it was a tax on the car. I'm sorry, he's just trying to raise.
He inherited land from Papa.
Right.
He owes $16,000.
I see.
So he needs to blow some cars out to get
right.
covered.
Yeah, well, those are good cars to blow out.
He'll be fine. He's got enough there. I think those Suzukis might be worth more than the.
Yeah, that's like a curiosity item,
right
here in California. But trying to register a two-stroke, because it's 72, so you're pre-emission. So you'll probably be okay. It's just people chase you down and yell at you. There's a car called the Vauxhall, a French car built in the 30s. So it was a sleeve valve, so it smoked. And I always wanted one because they were quiet and smooth. I went up to Santa Barbara. I drove it. Every stoplight, people gave me the finger. They went, "Hey, you're smoking." I go, "Well, it's kind of that's what it is. You're smoking." I said, "Okay, I can't put up with this every day." So
we're on the air with Jay Leno. We're at Jay Leno's Garage. We are live this morning. Good morning, America. How is your law coming along?
It looks good. I think it's going to pass this time.
Because it's in regards to what we're talking about.
Yeah, in California, cars 75 or under are smog exempt. In any other state, it's 30 years, and you don't need the smog. But in California, like if you have a 77 or an 81 or an 84, you've got to find a rolling road station, which means when you get up and the rear wheels spin, and it's the way they used to do it. Now, since OBD, you just go and you plug in under the dash, you take out the computer. Oh, it passes or it doesn't pass. But just to try and, I mean, if you have an older car and you want to do it right, you're not going to, it's hard to find. One guy said he found one station, but it was 2 hours from his house. It had a rolling road, you know. So that's the problem. You want to make, you don't want to make criminals out of people. Why is it legal? You can drive it in Oregon, New Mexico, all neighboring states, but you can't drive in California. If your grandfather left you his 82 Cadillac and you drive it every other Sunday for ice cream, well, now you're a criminal. Yeah, I mean, and you know what it is? When you make people break the law, it's not good. I mean, I think most people would like to comply, but first of all, the smog equipment for older cars is no longer available. You can't even buy it. And most of it was thrown off in the last 20 or 30 years when people exchanged cars because they wasted fuel and whatnot. So it's a tricky situation, but the law looks good. I think it's going to pass this time, so keep our fingers
Mike, how much time do we have?
You got 4 minutes.
I've got a question.
All right.
So you still do stand-up at the Comedy Store nearly every Sunday evening, is that correct?
That's Comedy Magic. Well, I
Comedy
work.
Magic.
I'm on the road quite a bit. I'm on the road about 200 days a year, 210 days, something like that.
And
Yeah.
do you do that standing event? Do you
Yeah.
keep it to stay tuned up?
Well, it's tuned up, and you know, somebody has to pay for this stuff. Hello, you know. I mean, I got 216 cars on the road, and every month I'm putting another stick around. So, yeah, so I got to keep this factory working. You know.
And there's a lot of people. How many employees here? I looked about 10.
Maybe about 10. Well, that's counting the folks in the office, and we run the TV stuff out of here too. So,
Right.
yeah, that's about right.
My favorite part of this, I think this is the fourth time I've been over here, is the fab shop, the mechanic shop.
Right, right.
Y'all got some killer tools back there, and the fact that you make the parts for some of these old cars that obviously you can't source the parts anymore.
Well, 3D printing is unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
You know, it's so funny when you get the old school guys that grew up in the Bridgeport lathes and things, and they come here, and they can't believe what you can do with 3D printing. In fact, even the astronauts use it now. What they do is they take a 3D printer up into space. They have it on the shuttle. A part breaks. You on the ground, you put the coordinates of what that part is. They send it to there, and they make the part on the shuttle.
I did not know that.
Yeah, isn't that cool? I mean, it's really fascinating, and that's really the future. Because you can't just keep bringing parts up to the space shuttle.
Right.
But if you make it, you can make it on the shuttle with the raw materials. Yeah, so that's where we are. Like I have steam cars. There are no steam cars in junkyards anymore. You're not going to find any parts. So you scan it, and then you put it in the printer, and then you make a model, and then you. Some actually make it in metal, but we make it in plastic, and then we send it off to a pattern maker to make the pattern.
Right. What's the time, Mike?
You got 2 minutes.
2 minutes. I'm going to take this real quick. Chad in Rochester, Minneapolis, is that right?
Minnesota.
Minnesota. You betcha. 70 Nova, rebuilt engine, needs paint and interior. Wants 17,000, has local offer for 12.
Well, is it a 6-cylinder or a V8?
V8. It's
Stick or automatic?
automatic with a ratchet shifter.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it's been modified.
The paint
Oh, yeah.
job's going to
There's
cost
nothing original left on the
15
car.
grand.
Yeah.
The interior is going to cost 15
Well,
grand, so we're 30.
Right.
Finished, the cars are doing 28 in the wholesale
Yeah,
world.
that's a tricky one.
They
I would
top
take the-
out, in my mind, they'd top out about 30, and it's going to take 10 to make it nice. And then
You know what I tell
27 and
people to do, and obviously everybody can't do this, but if there's a vocational school in your area, they would love nothing better than to get something like that, and the students work on it, and after a year you get it back, and they learn how to paint, and they learn how to do body work on your car, and it doesn't cost you a dime. I know a number of schools that I recommended this to. They've taken their cars. One went to Pebble Beach and came in second.
Really?
Came in second at Pebble, McPherson College. They sent an old Mercedes to them. The kids did it, and they beat all the restoration shops, except one. I mean, they weren't for... And the car was not unusual. For Pebble Beach, it also has to be an unusually beautiful car. You know, there
Sure.
are other things other than restoration. But in the restoration, they got 100 points. And
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, these kids did a great job. And, you know, to get young people into the hobby is really what you want to do, you know. So it's, that's what I recommend. If there's a vocational school in the area, see if they want the car, just so the kids can work on it. It's like going to barber college. The haircut's free, but the kids experiment on your head, you know.
Chad, if you need the money and you can't donate it to the college to redo it, I would take the $12,000 you have offered for sure, no question about it, in that condition.
All right.
Thanks, guys. My name's John Clay Wolfe. This is the John Clay Wolfe Show, brought to you by America's Best Car Buyer, GiveMeTheVin.com. We're with Jay Leno this morning, live from Jay Leno's garage. We will be back in just a minute after this musical interlude. 800-800-RADIO is the call-in number, and the video stream, you can see it live right now at jcwshow.com. Be right back.
I'm worth a lot more.
I'm worth a lot more.
I'm worth more.
You know what? You're right. At GiveMeTheVin.com, you are worth more, and your car's worth more. And we want to pay more at GiveMeTheVin, because good cars are worth more, and so are you. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVin.com, America's Best Car Buyer. And remember, if we don't beat a deal from Carvana or CarMax, we'll pay you $100.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear. The John Clay Wolfe Show is heard every week on great stations
like 95.5 The Mountain. We play everything in Phoenix. And KJ 108, Grand Forks rock legend.
Catch the nation's fastest growing podcast and live video stream at jcwshow.com. And we'll be back with more of the John Clay Wolfe Show right after this.
Young, some grow cold. I woke up in between memory and a dream. So let's get to the point. Let's roll another joint and let's head on down the road. There's somewhere wound up like this, and why weren't we able to see the signs that we missed and try to turn the tables? I wish you'd unclench your fists and unpack your suitcase. Lately there's been too much of this, but don't think it's too late. Nothing's wrong, just as long as you know that someday I will. Someday, somehow, gonna make it alright, but not right now. I know you're wondering someday, somehow, gonna make it alright, but not right now. I know you're wondering well, I'd hope that since we're here anyway, we could end up saying things we've always needed to say, so we could end up staying. Now the story's played out like this, just like a paperback novel. Let's rewrite an ending that fits instead of a Hollywood horror. Nothing's wrong, just as long as you know that someday I will. Someday, somehow, gonna make it alright, but not right now. I know you're wondering where. see the signs that we missed and try to turn the tables. Now the story's played out like this, just like a paperback novel. Let's rewrite an ending that fits instead of a Hollywood horror. Nothing's wrong, just as long as you know that someday I will. Someday, somehow, gonna make it alright, but not right now. I know you're wondering where.
3 minutes.
What it do? It's your boy DJ Pre-K. You know what it is. You tuned into the John Clay Wolfe Show, baby. Smash that like button for your boy.
Don't write yourself off yet. It's only in your head you feel left out or looked down on. Just try your best. Try everything you can. And don't you worry what they tell themselves when you're away. It just takes some time, little girl, in a little out the right. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright, alright. Hey, you know they're all the same. You know you're doing better on your own. So don't buy in. Live right now. Yeah, just be yourself. It doesn't matter if it's good enough for someone else. It just takes some time, little girl, in a little out the right. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright, alright. It just takes some time, little girl, in a little out the right. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright, alright.
Callers, make sure you're off Bluetooth and your radio's turned down. Off Bluetooth and radio turned down. John and Jay will be back here in 1 minute.
Don't write yourself off yet. It's only in your head you feel left out or looked down on. Just do your best. Do everything you can. And don't you worry what their bitter hearts are gonna say. It just takes some time, little girl, in a little out the right. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright, alright. It just takes some time, little girl, in a little out the right. Everything will be just fine. Everything will be alright.
Stand by.
This is stuff that. Broadcasting live from the Wolf Radio Studios. It's time for the John Clay Wolfe Show. Hit him up now. 800-800-RADIO. Check out all the mayhem online. Podcast replay, YouTube channel, Twitch, socials, live stream. All at jcwshow.com.
Good morning, guys. Coast to coast, how the hell are you? We're sitting in Jay Leno's garage. Jay's sitting next to me. If you'd like to see us, you can go to jcwshow.com. We've got cameras set up, and you can watch and listen. Hi, everybody. We planned this a while back, and we've got the winner of the auction.
Oh, okay.
That contributed to charity.
Right.
That brought all this together, and he's going to join us in a moment.
Okay.
Let's take a quick phone call. Wichita, Kansas. How are you?
Hey, pretty good.
Yeah? What do you got?
I got a 955 Mercedes 300 SL Goldwing.
Yeah?
Okay. Oh, very nice.
Mm-hmm. Is it in good shape?
It was. I let a comedian drive it once, and then not long
I
after
know
that,
name.
the motor blew.
Sounds like Hoovy. Yeah.
Oh.
Tyler Hoover.
Tyler Hoover, president of More Money Than Brains Club. Yes.
Bring him up a bit, Bus.
Yeah.
Jay needs to come up a little bit. President of the More Money Than Brains Club.
But
is what
that's
I-
good. That's good. I'm in that club myself, so that's a compliment.
So did you brought that car to California before you took it home? Is it in Kansas right now or Phoenix or California, Tyler?
I think it's in pieces.
Yeah, it's actually in. Yes, it's in pieces in Atlanta, getting rebuilt. But
And
yeah,
what
the
did
motor
you
is
do?
all
What happened to
apart
the
right
motor?
now.
I don't know. I didn't get it quite. Because it was a beautiful car. It looked great. Did you throw a rod or something? What happened?
I think somebody money shifted it when they joyrided it, but it's actually it was
Trying to
oil
blame
pressure
you.
that did it.
It's what?
But, no, it was oil pressure issues, unfortunately, that I think
oil
led to its
pump,
demise. I went to pass somebody on the highway, and it lost. So
Tyler, do you ever have good luck with cars? Guys, if Hoovy's Garage is a very popular YouTube channel, and Tyler is famous for buying cars, getting excited, and then getting the doctor's report back of all the problems he has. So he spends most of the time crying about his problems, but he keeps going back to the well and doing it
Well,
again.
you know, I sympathize with it because the cars I look for are rare. So when you get them, if they got problems, we'll find another one. There aren't any other ones.
True.
And when a Gullwing comes up for sale, you just buy it, regardless of what you're not going to find another one, and then you deal with it as you have to. You know, so I empathize with him on that one.
The dumbest one I've seen him do in a while is he bought a Lotus Esprit Turbo
Right.
at Barrett Jackson. As you know, that's a very as-is situation.
yeah.
Extremely as-is situation.
Right.
And when he got in it, he realized the sunroof was a plexiglass insert that had
Right.
been glued down.
Right.
And then it immediately began all of the Lotus Esprit problems.
Right,
Which
right.
starts with head gasket and works its way down.
Right.
Tyler, how much you gave $40,000 for the car? Where are you at in recon in it right now?
I'm pretty deep, probably about 15-20 into that car. But I'm looking for a bid for my Gullwing. Come on, that's what the show's all about. Give me some money
What are
on
you
it.
looking for?
you
What do
got?
you need?
Look, you never say the first number. Usually, you guys go first. What is it? Come on, Jay. You
No,
need
but
another
what is
one.
it you need? You need an oil pump?
Oh, it needs a full rebuild. It is smoked.
So are we are we bidding
it
it
is.
finished or not finished?
Not finished. Take it as is in pieces with the cylinders scored, and my brand new race cam is ruined, and yeah, it's a mess.
You put a race cam in it?
I put a sport cam in an engine with questionable oil pressure. Yes, I'm not
Well,
that
yeah,
bright.
okay. You know, the thing about if you want a fast car, get a new car. I had a friend of mine who bought a Fiat Abarth, and they want like $30,000 to bring it up to from 160 to 180 horsepower. And I go, why don't you just buy a car with 200 horsepower? I mean, you know, what is it you want it for? You know, I mean, the Gullwing was stock. It was pretty good, but
With the blown motors at $1.5 million?
Well, it's a 6-cylinder, and it's all mechanical. So that's the advantage of it, okay? You can look at it, you can fix it, you can see what... You know, to work on like a 98 Taurus, well, okay, there's a relay. It looks brand new, but is it burned out inside? I can't... All I can do is replace it. I can't fix it. The nice thing about a Mercedes is you can fix it. It's mechanical fuel injection. It's complicated, but it's not that complicated. I mean, you can follow a progression of how it goes together and how it comes apart, you know? So, I mean, there's a thing to, you know, some guys charge just crazy money to do these things. But sometimes just a good, competent, honest mechanic can work his way through these problems. Because it's still basically... You've got no oil pressure. Why? Okay, you need a pump, you need this, you need that, you know. I mean, the cylinders are scored. That's not the end of the world. You pull a block and you hone them. That's not crazy. They will charge people crazy amounts of money because, you know, all this number matching nonsense and all that. To me, that's all just guys throwing silver dollars in the ocean. You know?
Hoovy, what's the bill going to be in Atlanta to be finished?
Probably around 25.
Oh, that's not bad.
Okay.
Okay, that's pretty good.
So if you've got competent people on it and we buy it, I would rather let them finish the job, then move it in parts, and then have a new set of problems. So will you take $1.6 million for it?
No. How about $1.6 million in your XJ220? Your
How
Jag?
about no? How about, oh, you want to swap? This has turned into a swap shop.
Well, let me ask you something. $1.6 million. Now, it's not an alloy car, is it?
No, it's not an alloy car. I know he's doing pretty good. That's a pretty nice bid.
That's a very good bid. I would take that and run. I mean, for a car that's in pieces right now. I mean,
hey, would you mind going on the road with me? I like this good cop, bad cop stuff.
But what I mean is, it's. I see them. I've seen these go for anywhere from $850,000 to up to 1.6. But 1.6 means, oh boy, the interior, everything's beautiful.
But he just got it out of the Mercedes, so that they had it restored at what's that place called?
Classic Center.
Yeah, the real one. So this should be a good one. You've seen the car. Is it a great one or is it a good one?
Oh, is it done already?
Yeah, the resto's done.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was down there getting the engine.
He got the resto done, and then he blew the damn motor in.
Oh, okay. Oh, then he blew it afterwards.
Yeah, afterwards. They woke it up, but there has been a few completed. They're over $2 million. We had one wild one that was a metal body at Barrett a few years ago. It sold for $3.5 million, which isn't very repeatable. It's just two people in a room going crazy. But Jay's right. They were around there for a long time.
Don't they warranty their work? How many miles did you put on it since you got it back?
Well, they did say that no, they didn't rebuild the engine back then. So there was some compression issues, and they noted, hey, your engine might be a little tired. And I said, that's fine. We don't need to rebuild it. Go ahead and just put a sport cam on it. That's what I want to do instead of spending money cleaning
We're on the
it up.
air with Jay Leno and Tyler Hoover, and my name's John Clay Wolfe, and we're negotiating a Mercedes Gullwing.
Yeah, the problem, if you're going to put the sports cam, then you fix the compression problem. Then you fix the, if you want it back to stock, put the stock cam back in it, and it'll run fine. I mean, now you're...
What he's telling you, if you would have quit messing with it, you'd be fine.
Well,
why you got to keep messing with it, Hoovy?
No, let's try. I mean, but you can't improve. You got to improve everything at once. You can't just put a cam in and go, it seems a little crazy to me.
He's disgusted, dude.
Thank you, Captain Hindsight. I appreciate it.
What, Captain Hindsight, what does it take to buy it?
I think I just put it out there. 1.6 is a good number. I'll take it, but I want an XJ220.
But what's my XJ220 worth?
That's a great YouTube project.
But it's already started, so I'm not going to sell it not finished.
Okay, I'll ask a question. Why would you want an XJ220?
We buy cars, and because I have a feeling that car is going to go up in value.
When that car came out, it was supposed to be a V12.
Right.
Rear-wheel drive, crazy horsepower. By the time it hit the streets, it was a V6. I mean,
it's 220 miles an hour. Is the fastest production car in the world at the time.
Yeah, but it's more. All the fun is between 40 and 120. If you're going 220 in a 30-year-old car, you're just going to jail. It's just crazy, and it might do that going off a cliff or downhill. But there's no proof that it does. Jaguar always does that. When the XKE came out in the 60s, the speedometer went to 150. Oh, my God, 150, that's unbelievable. No, but they never hit that speed.
Hoovy, if I took your offer, finished, I would be giving you $1.2 million for your SL. I mean, $2.2 million for your SL. And I'm not feeling the love that strong, but we'll work on this. And Jay and I, when we get done, I'm going to go look in my cash drawer, and he can count his money. Hell, we may buy it together.
Well, the nice thing about a Gullwing is when you put it up on the rack, people use, I got a numbers matching Corvette. Well, the numbers don't match. They're all different numbers. You might have the right numbers for your car. But when you put a SL up on the rack, the A-arm has the same number as the transmission, as the rear end.
All the way.
So you've got, mine one's sitting over there, my old race car. It's got all the original parts on it. I mean, it looks crappy like a race car, but I drive it and I use it. So to me, that's the fun part. When I go to a car show, I can sit on the fender.
Use it.
I can let kids sit in the car because it's not. Oh, that's the fitted luggage. That's my favorite thing. I always tell guys, look, no wife is going to put her stuff in your stupid fitted luggage. Okay.
We'll be back in just a minute. My name's John Clay Wolfe. His name is Dr. Jay Leno. We are in the famous Leno's Garage this morning. Hoovy, I will talk to you in a bit. Thanks for calling in.
Good talking to you, Hoov.
We'll keep working on it. Joe in Colorado, you stay hooked. We'll be right back.
The John Clay Wolfe Show. JCWShow.com.
We're going to hold hands and walk through the fire together, my brother.
Minutes.
What are you waiting for?
30 seconds. Stand by.
Now, back to the John Clay Wolfe Show, presented by GiveMeTheVin.com. Hit him up right now, 1-800-800-RADIO. 1-800-800-RADIO. This is the John Clay Wolfe Show.
Roger, in Alabama, you have a 15 Z28, 800 miles. We offered $62,000 for it a year ago, and you're calling back to take it?
No. It's got 824 miles, 2015 Z28, AC radio, Summit White, one owner, bought in the Redlands, Southern California, drove up to Valencia, and transported through inner city.
All that matters, I'm not trying to cut you off, but I got to keep moving.
Yep.
The story of how we got to 824 miles really doesn't change anything. We hit you at 63,000. What's it take to buy it?
What about 78?
Well, it says here you told the phone screener you wanted 75, so you went up $3,000 on me while you were on hold.
Inflation.
What about 65?
Okay. No, I'd take 75, be the bottom line.
Okay. Call me in a year. It may go up some more, and we'll get there. Sooner or later, the longer you hold this car, I will give you 75 for it. It will get there. I like the car. I think you got a neat one. But I looked at some comps while we were on hold, and I could have bought that same car, with 2,000 miles for 60. Here's a 2,200 mile one that sold for 63. Here's a 4,000 mile one that sold for 57.
But wouldn't you rather have 10,000 miles on it? At least it's been used, it's been run. I don't get this.
It's back to that unwrapped.
I know, but the stupid thing is a car sits for 10 years, and there's oil in the car, which means half the cams are in oil, and the other half of the cams are exposed to the air. So consequently, they get pitted, they get rusted, they get, it's like these Enzo Ferrari cars, these Ferrari cars with like 300 miles on them and they're 30 years old. You've got to go through that whole motor.
I really like the way that you tell people what they've got so much nicer than I do.
Oh.
We're a good tag team. Joe in Colorado, 69 Camaro, 125,000 miles. You want 10,000 for it. I'll buy it, but I need to know how bad is it.
The car, I've got most of the interior is all brand new. I've got the new carpet kit and a dash pad for it. I was going to put in. Okay. I got a whole new lock key set for it. I'm down to like one original key anymore. I don't know what happened.
Does it start? Will the car start and run? And tell me about the rust. Colorado rust. Yes, no.
It's got a little on it. Years ago, I had a guy who was in a body shop. He was supposed to paint it for me and done all that stuff, and it turned out to be one of those deals where I
paid him and he didn't do your car. It just happens more than it doesn't. It's the craziest thing. So I need to repaint this. I need to repaint this car. So I'm going to spend, and you probably got a good one. So I'm going to spend $15,000 on a paint job, be in this thing for $25,000 plus the shipping. And if it's a good car, I'll be in it about right, and I'll buy it. So if it's what you just described, I own it. So start taking pictures. Go to GiveMeTheVin.com. Get a picture of the front and the back of the title. Take a picture of the cars, the parts. My guys are listening to the radio show right now. They know the deal we're making, and we'll start moving on this and get you paid.
All righty.
Thank you, sir. My name's John Clay Wolfe. We're live at Jay Leno's Garage. You can see us live on video on the stream at jcwshow.com. Jay's sitting next to me, and we've got another special guest that actually bought an opportunity to sit with Jay and I on the show at a charitable, was it cancer or was it Children's Hospital? Children's Hospital. Okay. Be great. And he's a motorcycle buff. We'll be right back.
Cash in now, honey. Cash in now.
The John Clay Wolfe Show. Why are you yelling? America's #1 rated Saturday morning show. Online at jcwshow.com. 800-800-radio. Your Saturday morning just got an upgrade.
Katie tried, I was halfway crucified. I was on the other side of no tomorrow. You walked in and my life began again. Just when I'd spent the last piastre I could borrow. All night long, we would sing that stupid song. And every word we sang I knew was true. Are you with me, Dr. Wu? Are you really just a shadow of the man that I once knew? Are you crazy? Are you high? Or just an ordinary guy? Have you done all you can do? Are you with me, doctor? I've been strung out here all night. I've been waiting for the taste you said you'd bring to me. Biscayne Bay, where the Cuban gentlemen sleep all day. I went searching for the song you used to sing to me. Katie lies, you can see it in her eyes. But imagine my surprise when I saw you.
1 minute.
Are you with me, Dr. Wu? Are you really just a shadow of the man that I once knew? She is lovely, yes, she's sly, and you're an ordinary guy. Has she finally got to you? Can you hear me, doctor?
30 seconds.
Are you with me, doctor?
He's hot. He's hot.
Hear me, doctor? Are you with me, doctor? Can you hear me, doctor?
15 seconds. 10 seconds. Stand by.
Yo, we're back to the John Clay Wolfe Show, taking over your radio every Saturday morning. Hit them up, 800-800-radio. Check out the fastest growing podcast at jcwshow.com. Thanks for making us #1.
And we're back. A little Cypress Hill. Good morning, everybody. I'm sitting here with Jay Leno in his garage. We're broadcasting live from here. And we've got Scott Slider. I didn't say it right.
No, it's a Slager.
Slager?
Slager. That sounds like something a teacher would tell a student. You know, Mrs. Johnson, your son is a real slacker. It just sounds like something that, he applies himself, but he doesn't apply himself. He can do it, but it just sounds like one of those bad teacher names.
So you were at the Children's Hospital auction, and you bought this moment donated to charity.
Well, we should explain. I do a lot of charity stuff here at the garage, and it raised a lot of money for different charities. We don't take any money for it. It goes directly to charity. And people get a chance to visit the garage. So you can imagine what the hell came in second, what the second prize was if this is the first prize. But he was nice enough to bid and help out the organization. So we invited him down.
So you watch our stuff on YouTube?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. So you got a double whammy. You like both of us.
You seem shocked. You watch our stuff.
Right, you watch that stuff.
I was stunned.
It's actually catching on really well. I mean, it's people like I can't believe you're they're really bragging on our product. And I'm like, if I'd had cameras following me around for the past 30 years, that's all I've been doing is going around and buying cars. And
well, it's fun because I'm not a sports guy, but sports radio is huge.
Right.
But I'm a car guy, and it's fun to see car radio get like sports radio.
Yep.
Guys call in. It just. Whatever, some are off the wall, some are crazy, some are really smart, and it makes for a lot of fun.
800-800-7234, 800-800 radio. Now tell me about your motorcycle ventures. Are you a dirt bike rider or a racer?
Yeah, I race motocross.
Oh wow, okay.
That's my.
What is your age?
I'm 69.
Really? What do you ride? Do you run the vintage or you run new stuff?
No, I run a 450 Kawasaki.
450, like a KX450 KXF?
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to get the new 327 two-stroke?
I've already got a deposit on it. I get it September 1st.
Oh, there you go.
Do you ride trails?
No.
So you haven't seen me walk yet, but I've got a terrible hitch in my giddy-up. Jay, I don't know if you remember this, but I broke my back 20 years ago and got my spinal cord, and I was paralyzed, waist down, so I'm real lucky to be walking again.
Right. And you're back on a motorcycle.
I'm back on a motorcycle.
That shows real genius.
And
on your part.
I'm friends with Hoobie, so it's very.
Yeah, and you're friends with Hoobie, who's got an oil problem. Yeah,
right. But what it's really the only thing, and I bet you can understand this, like that you still get that feeling, and you can still. I'm a paraplegic, but I still can be an athlete on that bike, and I do trails. I do not do motocross because I don't want to be I don't want to be jumping. But I race cross country, and you said you still enter motocross races?
Yeah.
What class?
I run 65 expert.
Okay, so you can really ride.
Yeah.
And there's nothing more fun than mopping up some 25-year-old that thinks he's good. It's the best feeling in the world.
Absolutely.
It really is. I mean, and you hear them talking, and they're big, and then hey, I'll go ride with you, and you smoke them, and it's like, oh my God, it's almost worth dying for.
You know what's more fun?
What?
When you're 25 years old, you get to wipe out a 70-year-old guy. That's the real fun. You see that guy fall on his ass. There you go.
Now, do you still get on your street bikes ever?
I do. I like street bikes.
They're
I like
a little bit
vintage
dangerous
stuff.
too.
It is. You're driving 100-year-old motorcycles with no brakes. Like I've got that Ace over there, which is a 4-cylinder 1924, and it's a great bike, but it doesn't. It retards progress.
You can't say that on the radio anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't stop. You just retard progress, but it's a lot of fun, and it is a little silly driving 100-year-old motorcycles in LA traffic because you're going, hey, excuse me. You sail through red lights all the time because you got no brakes,
And you're 75 years old, is that about right?
I'm 76.
So we've got 176 years of experience
That's
going
right,
down the highway.
Right, that's right.
Going down the highway.
Yeah.
And you're making fun of us, but you're running down the highway on a 100-year motorcycle.
Now, Scott, what do you do for a living? What do you do?
I own a sheet metal company.
Oh, cool. That's good, yeah. Oh, you told me you worked on some Duesenbergs, right?
Yeah, I did firewall for one of yours, and we do stuff for a company called Mid-50s that makes all the stuff for Mid-50 Ford trucks.
Oh, right.
So I make the rails that go in the wood and the fender walls and the firewalls. And
it's so funny because 50s trucks are hot now, but 50s cars, I'm stunned at how, I think we're in the same age group. We remember when 57 Chevys were $225,000, $250 for a rest of them. Now they're $80,000, $60,000, and you go, what happened? Well, everybody just aged out that remembers those. Young people don't have any memories of going to high school in a '57 Chevy. You know, it unless they're really slow and they get left back a lot. But yeah, so it's funny to see it move to. You know, I went to this Radwood event. You know, that's like cars from the '90s. And it looked like the Walmart parking lot to me. I went, these are this Honda Accords and everything. But these kids are my mom used to take me ice cream every Sunday. And you realize they have an emotional attachment to these cars the way we did to the '57 Chevys, you know. It's interesting.
So is most of your work on cars, or do you do airplane skins and everything?
No, nothing to do really with, we're more industrial for food service, and we do stuff for oil well industry, and we're pretty much
that's where the
across
money,
the board.
That's where the money comes from.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
The keyword, oil fields.
You don't get the oil stuff mixed up with the food stuff, though. That's it gets tastes a little greasy. Yeah.
So how did you come up to make the Bugatti fenders for his car?
It wasn't the Bugatti fenders, it was
Bugatti.
a firewall.
Oh, firewall. Sorry.
Firewall for a Duesenberg.
Yeah.
Good to see you paying attention.
Yeah.
I was looking at that Bugatti right there, and it stuck in my brain.
Okay.
The gentleman that restores them for Jay,
Randy Ema.
Yes. He came to my shop and said, "Can you do this?" And I said, "Yeah." So he got us from Marcel's. You know who Marcel's is?
Yeah. Oh, Marcel. Yeah.
Yeah. So I know Luke really well, and
you know, that's the sad thing, that everybody that does this kind of work, you're probably one of the younger guys. And there's just not enough young people going into metal shaping. And I mean, you can make a lot of money. You can do really well with this stuff, but nobody teaches it anymore. You know, I remember when I got a 1913 Mercer Raceabout. I got it 30 years ago, and the transmission was pretty beaten up. So I took it out, went down to Fisher Gear in downtown. I said, "Make me all new gears." They did perfectly. I go back for another car 6-7 years later. Got sold to India. I mean, the whole thing, the plant, they bought everything, all the gear cutting, everything. And we just don't make stuff in America anymore. You know, I've got one of those 27-liter Merlin aircraft engines in a car.
Coolest thing in the world.
And there's nobody around that has a lathe big enough to turn the crank on it.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I mean, it doesn't. It got sold. It got sent to China. It got sent, and it's really sad, because I think the big money in the next couple of generations is going to be in people who do physical skills, air conditioning repair, heating repair, because nobody can do anything mechanical. Everybody wants to be a data processor or something like that, you know. So the people who can actually work with their hands and make things, I think, will be a huge demand. I mean, your prices are not cheap, correct?
No.
No? He didn't even hesitate. No. Well, that's what I mean. That's good. So you get to... You know, I got a buddy. He did Allison transmissions. He made $350,000 a year, because there's nobody around that can fix an Allison.
How many employees in your business?
About 40.
Yep. Okay. And do you have children that are going to take it over? Are you going to sell to your employees, or do you know?
No, they don't want anything to do with it.
I understand. I've kind of run into that problem myself.
I've retired about 2 years ago. I have a general manager that runs the company for me.
What year did you start it?
2000.
And were you working in that before you got into it?
Yes.
Gotcha. Marcel, you know, if you watch our videos, you know I'm good buddies with Chip Foose.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
And he's got that log in his shop, and he talks about how much he uses it when he's shaping metal. A log, a wooden log.
Oh, you mean the English wheel?
Well, he's got the English wheel right
okay,
next to him, but
yeah.
he still uses it to do some of the form, and you know more about it than I do. Did you see that video I did with him when he was going through all that with Foose? It's on our YouTube channel. But he was explaining his process, but... You know, you could just tell how manual he really is. And then he likes the old aircraft metal benders better than the new stuff. He said he can make a better product with it. But nobody can run it. But he uses Marcel. It's funny I'll bring that up.
Yeah. Luke, one of the owners there of Marcel, he built a all aluminum car.
Mm-hmm.
I helped him with some of the parts on the car. It's spectacular. He designed it from like 4 or 5 different Ferraris and put it all together as one car, and he left it all aluminum. He didn't paint it to show his workmanship, and it is fabulous.
We're here in Jay Leno's garage. We've got Jay and myself and Scott, who's a fan, and he bought a slot to be on the show with us. He's the reason we're here right now, actually, to a charity cause, motorcycle racer, car enthusiast, and we will be right back with one more segment across the country, and then West Coast, we've got another hour for you. Be right back.
I'm worth more.
You bet I'm worth more.
I'm worth a little more.
We completely agree. At GiveMeTheVin.com, you are worth more, and your car's worth more. And we want to pay more for good cars that Give Me the VIN, because they are worth more, and so are you. And remember, if we don't beat a deal from Carvana or CarMax, we'll pay you $100. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
You're listening to the #1 rated Saturday morning show in the country. This is the John Clay Wolfe Show.
The chaos has only just begun.
Stand by, 20 seconds.
This is stuff that rich people and poor people have in common, but not the middle class. If you're taking an outdoor shower, you're either super rich or busted poor. All right, so rich man, poor man. Drives a brand of car that no longer exists. You're either Jay Leno in a Duesenberg or my stepdad, John, in a 74 AMC Matador. At a funeral, your coffin is pulled by a horse. When you enter a fancy department store, somebody who works at that department store rushes toward you yelling, "May I help you?"
And now we return to the John Clay Wolfe Show. Heard on the air, coast to coast, and worldwide at jcwshow.com. Call John, toll free. Cheap bastards. 1-800-800-RADIO. The John Clay Wolfe Show. Presented by GiveMeTheVid.com.
Good morning, America. My name is John Clay Wolfe. I'm sitting here next to Jay Leno from his garage. That was Corolla, and ironically, I've got a caller sitting here, Angie in Huntington Beach. You there?
Hi, good morning. Yes, ironically.
Your question is, am I going out to see Adam Carolla tonight? Where is he playing?
Well, I was kind of putting two and two together. I was hoping that I would see you there tonight. He is playing at Sea Legs on the beach in Huntington Beach.
That's not far from where we're staying. We don't.
It is not.
Hey, it's my son's birthday. He's 20 today.
Hey, happy birthday.
Maddox, good job. You
Happy
made it 20
birthday.
years. Do you want to go see Corolla tonight? All right.
Yeah,
I think we'll go,
Maddox.
Angie. I'll call him, Maddox.
Yeah.
And Jay, you're playing at Comedy Magic tomorrow, Sunday night.
Tomorrow
Wait,
night.
that's tomorrow. All right, Angie, you'll see me there. Thanks for
Okay,
reminding me. All right, good job. Did you see where Tony Romo got pulled over in Wisconsin, and they didn't give him a driving while intoxicated. They gave him an operating while intoxicated. In Wisconsin, you get the first one for free.
Oh, well.
They give you a pat on the back, they take your picture, and they let you go.
Let me guess, white guy, football player?
Yes.
Gee, what are the odds of that, huh?
I just...
You know, here's my thing. I don't drink, so I'm probably the wrong person. But with Uber, and I mean, really? I mean, you're drinking and you're driving. I mean, it just seems like the craziest thing to me. You think you'd have friends who would go, hey, let me get you an Uber, $30, and you're home, you pick your car up tomorrow, it's no problem. Now you have this horrible thing on your record. It keeps you from getting TV endorsements and all this other stuff, you know. Yeah, I mean, you know, it used to be funny. Do you remember Foster Brooks? Do you remember who that was?
Sure. The name sounds
Foster
familiar.
Brooks was a comedian who used to do the Dean Martin roast. He played the best drunk. He would come out, hi, everybody, you know, and really funny. And then they realized, well, there's really nothing funny about drunk driving. So they kind of took him off the air there. But it was pretty funny.
I saw you. I was a Dodge Chrysler dealer years ago, and you did a corporate gig for them in Vegas, 20 years ago. And I was, your shtick, I guess you knew you were talking to a bunch of car dealers, because it was a little edgier than I remember.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, the Tonight Show was sort of mainstream, so you can't be too edgy. But
Right.
yeah, it was a bit different.
You had some air you wanted to let out. You were.
Yeah, I remember doing that. That was fun. And car dealers are great because you know they
like the bad
very
jokes.
gregarious guys.
Right.
And, you know, they always want filthy jokes they can tell the customers. You know.
You do 200 nights a year?
Yeah, about that. Yeah.
God almighty. So you travel all over the country all the time, right out of here, I guess?
Yeah, out of here, yeah. I go and come back the same day. I'm taking care of my wife, so I try to come back every night. I mean, I went to Puerto Rico for the day, and I was back by, 11 o'clock at night. So, It was okay. It's not bad.
Do you still have that house that they were talking about online about 10 years ago that you bought in Rhode Island?
Oh, yeah. And I never sell anything. I keep I watch the show Hoarders, and I go, what's the problem? The guy's fine. I mean, you can get to the bathroom. Look, you can get it on the magazines. So to me, like people say, oh, you got this car, what's it worth? It doesn't matter. I'm never going to sell it. The house goes first, so.
These are funny. Marcus, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So you've got a 65 Chevy C10 with a 71 Chevelle motor, 396, 15,000 on the motor on the miles, 70% restored. You want 20,000 for it. And what I try to communicate to my listeners is that if I'm going to buy your project that you gave up on, for whatever terms, I'm going to buy it so cheap that I can go through all the pain that you decided to pass on. Does that make sense?
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. Am I hurting your feelings?
No.
Okay, good, because I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. This is when he tells me that he's on his death's door and he's got a doctor bill and you feel terrible.
But 70% scares me. Right. So that means 30% is missing.
No, he's going to tell you about all the parts he has.
Oh, okay.
So what is the 30% left?
It's probably more like 80%. Maybe even a little above that. It's
Does it
driver.
run? Does it run now?
Yeah, I can go. Yeah, it runs right now.
Like to me, I don't
Go
buy
over to
something unless it can move. Doesn't matter how bad. I know everything is there. I put it in gear, it moved, went backwards. Okay, I know everything is there.
Mm-hmm.
Now I just have to fix everything.
Right.
But as opposed to having something that's, the cylinder heads are off and the thing's rusty and oh god,
it's tough.
Yeah.
So the what's left is probably the paint and body.
No, the paint and body's in real good shape. It's not a high dollar paint job, but it looks good from you walking up on it. Looks good.
Is it a short bed or a long bed?
It's a long bed. It doesn't have the wood in the bed restored. It's still got the original wood in it.
Would you take 10 for it?
No, people have been trying to offer me 10. I've had this truck for 25 years. The motor, transmission, and bell housing and clutch is worth $10,000.
Right.
Well, I like the 396.
Right
I thought that was a sexy motor when I was a kid.
Well, I think the reason people are offering you 10 is because that's what it's worth. Would you take 11 for it?
Well, that might be what it's worth, but the motor and transmission and bell housing is worth more than that. It's an L78 396 4-volt main. Got big port heads. Got a Z33 camshaft in it. It's got the factory aluminum big port intake.
Turley, you got a drop from Dazed and Confused?
Let me tell you what Melvin Toast is packing right here. I've got 411 Posi track out back, 750 double pumper, Edelbrock intakes, scored over 30, 11-1 pop-up pistons, turbojet, 390 horsepower. We're talking some muscle.
That's McConaughey and Dazed and Confused. And whenever people start that, we hit that.
Oh, I see.
We play that clip.
Yeah, that's a tough job you got. You're like telling people their wife is ugly,
It is. It is a tough job.
I think I want more of this beauty contest. Bob, I don't think it's quite going to work. Why? Why not? I mean, this guy's obviously put a lot of money into it, but the sad thing is, that's why you get things cheap, because somebody else put the money in,
Right.
I always tell people, don't restore it for the next guy, because they're not going to like you, the color you painted it or whatever it might be. Whatever you have, sell it as is. That way you won't lose money on it.
Marcus, I'll give you $11,000.
No, that won't do it now.
All right. I appreciate the phone call.
All right. Thank you.
Get it finished. Call me back. I'm a lot better buyer on a finished car than an unfinished car. 800-800-7234, 800-800-radio. Let me go through some things real quick. You've got how many cars in here? Like 220?
I got 216 on the road.
And how many in the shop?
A couple more.
Right.
3 or 4.
And you're a self-proclaimed hoarder?
Yeah, I think that's probably fair to say.
Are there any cars in here you never sell anything. Is there any car when you walk by it, you get mad at it, and that I can buy one from you?
No, there's nothing here I get mad at. Why would I get mad at?
You just got a bad something.
Like it doesn't start, so I punch the car. That doesn't really make a lot of sense.
I mean, you're just sick of looking at it. You're just like, I don't like it. I don't want it here. It doesn't deserve to be here.
Well, no, I don't. I bought it in the first place because I liked it.
Okay.
So there's no reason. Nothing has changed really with that. I'm happy with what I got.
You're not mad at any of your automobiles at this moment in time?
I don't really get mad at inanimate objects, you know. Like I'm mad at that lamp, and now I threw it. Okay, now I have a broken lamp. All right, now what is that? I don't understand what that gets me.
We only have a few minutes left, but my favorite car here is your GM prototype that you guys built, the jet car.
Oh, the EcoJet, yeah.
That's incredible. I wish they would have made something like that. I'm sure they couldn't have made it in a jet that made sense.
No, you can't clean up a jet emissions-wise. I've got a Chrysler Turpin car that was built in the 60s. It's smooth. It idles at 22,000 RPM. If I put this bottle on the engine, there's not a ripple in the water. It runs smooth. The trouble is emissions. You just can't clean up a jet. It just can't be done. It just, by its very nature, they're dirty motors to run. So that's why the project did not go forward.
We got to get out. We're on a hard network clock. West Coast, hang tight. We've got another hour up for you. Everybody else, we've got a video. If you want to see my collection, you can go to John Clay Wolfe or jcwshow.com on YouTube. We put out a weekly video, 12 Central, every Saturday. I've been doing that for a year, and that is a lot of work.
We got to thank Scott. Thank you, my
absolutely.
friend. And thanks for working with your hands and making things people actually need. I mean, I think it's great. I think it's terrific. I have a great respect for people who work with their hands and can work with metal and actually make stuff, you know. And it's a lost art, and it's nice to see you're still doing it.
Guys, West Coast, hang tight. Everybody else, we'll see you next week. Thanks again. Thanks, Jay.
It's just a matter of time.
And we'll be back with more of the John Clay Wolfe Show right after this.
Facts to rest on you.